Here in the Crypto Expo. My name is Bassam. I'm going to be here today all day. Yesterday I was on the other hall, but today I'm going to be here with you on the big hall. Now it's going to be a packed day as always. Too much of great topics are going to be in take. Do take notes as much as you can. Let the speaker finish up her or him, his, her, whoever is going to come up on stage. Let them finish up their presentation. If we have enough time, try to ask those questions. If not, I recommend try to know who the speaker is. Later on, find them outside, take a photo, talk to them, and then you can speak freely with them so that we can win the time for the day. The nice part, we have almost 120 speakers within those 2 days. So that's why we're gonna try our best to stick to the schedule and be part of the whole scenario. With that said, we're going to start up with our first speaker coming up today on stage. And a little thing about her, what I was reading about her, a little bit about the bio, and I found out that she used to work in uniforms in a military bases, which is absolutely stunning. Yeah, military. You were doing uniforms before, right? She can't see me right now. It's okay. Yeah, and then with that, she transferred all the way to the crypto life and all this, and until she created her own company. She's a mother of 3. So ladies and gentlemen, today's topic, the first title for today is Piccolo Token and Women in Crypto. She's a CEO and co-founder of her own company. Please give her a round of applause. Let's welcome Sofia Monsi.
Okay. Start here.
Yeah, your time is 20 minutes over there. Enjoy.
Thank you. Hi, hello everyone. Thank you for being here. I'm Sofia Monse, CEO of Piccolo. Before starting to introduce you our project, I would like to tell you a little bit about my story. I was born and raised in Panama by my beloved grandparents who taught me a lot of very important things in life. Some of them are to work hard and do what you love. That family and friends are important, to be honest and true to your words, and that when you have your heart full and peace with God, anything else is missing. I became a psychologist, and I found out that I really love to talk to people, to be with people, to know how they think, what they feel, what they're passionate about, what moves their heart. With my husband, together we founded what is today one of the leading companies in military and police equipment for Latin America. Then my 3 beautiful kids were born. I have it in here. Emilio, Ana Isabel, and Sofia. And I dedicated myself to be a whole-time mom. That was like my whole life for 5 years. And I was very happy to see them grow and very grateful to be able to be part of their first step, their first tooth, their first word. All that was so important for me to be there for them. And then I found out something new for me. I found out crypto, and I discovered that it is possible to do several important things in life at the same time, and that it was possible to be a successful CEO and a dedicated mother at the same time. And that day, when I discovered that, my youngest baby was born, Piccolo Token. I remember that when I was very little, I always wondered a lot about the world, how it was, how big it was. And then I studied geography and I found out that I was more amazed about the different cultures and people than about the size of their countries. And then when I thought that I have an idea of how big the world really is, then I discovered this whole new crypto world where the possibilities are endless, and I'm still amazed. And it's a world where you can unite and create. And that's what we're doing at Piccolo Token. An ecosystem where NFTs, metaverse, and play-to-earn games can work together in an efficient and user-friendly way, while also generating income to its users. These are some of our NFTs. We have been working for the last 3 months in our NFT collection. It's 3D art. These are some of them. They are inspired in our character, our Piccolo, that you like saw before, but we modified them for them to be able to join to the metaverse and to conquer the metaverse. So it's a collection of 8,888 NFTs, 3D made, like handcrafted made by some of the best artists and 3D designers around the world that we gathered together to build this project. They will have like a lot of utilities, not just for real life, but also for metaverse. Some of the utilities will be that every holder will have a set of cards for our play to earn game that I will mention later. And some of, for example, the physical world utilities will be like a lot of giveaways, including cars, Lambo, Cybertruck, and like speeches with a lot of important crypto influencers. We'll also do charity that will be chosen by our community. And regarding the metaverse, we already bought a land on Sandbox. We are not close to the option of building around metaverse, but we know it was an urgent thing to have to give more utility to our holders. That's why we decided to buy a land in what is today the #1 metaverse platform. So we knew location was like very important. So we should strategically like a very good land very near the main Atari. So when you go like to metaverse, you can actually like immediately see our Piccolo in there. This is about our game. We decided to make a game, like the reason was very simple. We love to play. When you play, you're happy. And as Friedrich Schiller said, you're also more human. So I will quote him, a man only plays when he is in the fullest sense of a word human being. And he is only a human being, a fully human being when he plays. So if you can like do what you like, if you can play a game that you like and at the same time you can be earning income, that's like a win-win situation. So regarding our game, it's a strategic battlefield arena, play-to-earn video game with collectible cards. So each player will have a set of 8 cards with different characters that will be randomly in each set with thematic arenas. So depending on the character you have and the ability of the character, you will be playing like in different arenas. It will consist in a 2 players game where one player competes or battles against the other, and the one who makes the other player to go his energy to 0 is the one who wins the battle. So basically, like at the end, it's like trying to be the #1 like warrior of the world or the ruler of the metaverse. You will earn like prestige in the order that you build like a best set of cards, a best set of characters together. It will be the beginning compatible with Mac and PC, and later with mobile devices and also to the metaverse. Cards will have 4 levels of rarity. So common, rare, legendary, and extra rare. So before it was like some of the characters in here. We'll be having 4 different kinds of characters. Some of them are the creatures. Those are some of those. Also, we will having like cyborgs, avatars, and mystic characters. Another of our products, it's a launchpad. I know there's like many launchpads out there. We're trying to make a very special launchpad, like in the way we want to connect, for example, 3D and another kind of artists, like for example, making NFTs with developers, with legal advisors and marketing advisors, and also influencers, for them to work together and create like leader teams and dream teams that can take projects to success. So for example, if somebody wants to launch their own NFT collection, but they are not artists, so they don't know like how to do it, but they have in mind the idea they have of how they want it and the utility they want to give shareholders. We can provide them with the best artists to be able to reach and to complete the idea they have in mind. Or for example, if they don't have a developer, but they are an artist, then we can provide the developers to be able to do the blockchain smart contract that they need. And also the same with the marketing and any legal advisor they could need. In our path, we will also have a staking in a farming and tracker platforms. So basically, this is like our next product that we'll be working in, and it will be very special because we're trying to make it as simple as possible. Like people can really like use it for the masses, that they don't get like, we don't want it to be complicated, but as simple as possible. And I so working on a wallet, but we will be given like information about it like ahead, maybe during the next weeks. I want to mention also regarding our NFT collection that it is ready right now, but we haven't started marketing it yet. So we'll start the marketing of it during like the next week. So like keep an eye on our Twitter and that, because that collection is like really going to be awesome. We're going to have like a lot of partnership for that. And to conclude, I would like to make a call to all women. Women, we need you in crypto. We as women are also users of technology, but the actual truth is that most of the technology and crypto products that we have right now are designed by men. And we as women have special needs in terms of technology. And who best than us to know which are our needs and how to complete them. So that's why we need to take an active part here in the technology right now. Men and women, we are naturally and physiologically different. So we think different, we see the world different, and we solve we solve problems in different ways. And I'm pretty sure that as soon as more women join into the crypto space, there will be like a better crypto space with more intuitive and more easy to use and more easy to understand. There's an undeniable fact that technology is growing very fast and is growing a lot. And for example, just in the last year, NFT sales were like, make a lot more of money than traditional art. There were moved about $40 billion just with Ethereum mainnet in the main market for NFTs. And if we compare also the growth the metaverse had last year in comparison to real estate, or play and earn games in comparison to traditional video games, we can see that the world is heading towards crypto, towards blockchain, towards artificial intelligence, and towards technology. So this is the future that we're heading right now. And what I want to transmit is that we, as women, have not only the opportunity, but we have the responsibility to take an active role and to take an active part of building and shaping and creating this future, because this will be the future in which our children, and our grandchildren will live and will grow. So it is up to us to determine right now how it will be. Also, I want to transmit like basically, right now there's this trend of having NFTs tied to crypto trading game, like to play and earn games. And the growing of the metaverse is so fast, but it isn't like written in stone what way it will have. So it is up to us now as investors, as developers, and as users to determine what way will follow. So women, we're waiting for you in crypto, and I see many women here, and I'm very happy and honored to have the opportunity to invite you to this journey this early. Thank you.
For some reason, I totally forgot the cap is too cold. I'm sorry. All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. And right now, what we're going to do is we're going to have a panel discussion for almost like 30 minutes. Yet again, let the speakers and the guests talk along with your moderator. And then if you got any questions, if the questions was given out from the moderators and the speakers to be given out for all of you, you're more than welcome. If not, just wait till the end. If they were done before time, which sometimes I doubt because I like to talk. So much of information to be given out. But yet again, please note down your questions. You're more than welcome to ask afterwards. And We're more than happy to oblige. Now, let me invite on stage, first, I would like to invite Mr. Ankit Gore. There you go, Ankit Gore. He's on the way? Okay. We'll invite Dan Anthony Shishiro. There you go, Anthony. Good morning. Ankit, how you doing, sir? Please have a seat. Anthony Shishiro, on the way too? All right, okay. All right, so let's invite Eric Anderson. There you go. Yeah. And by the time Anthony is on the way, we'll invite our moderator for today, Rico Pong. Rico. How you doing, brother? Last chair, please. We'll just leave that chair. Your mics are on the side. You got 30 minutes on the screen. If I'm not mistaken, Rico, our topic for today is how can DeFi make it to mainstream?
That's right. I think there's Jonathan.
There you go. All right, so 30 minutes. Please enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Good morning. And very pleased to have our guests speakers today, Jonathan, Eric, and Ankit. Well, as we all know, DeFi has been around for 2.5 years, more or less, since the birth of Uniswaps. There have been a lot of swaps since it's open source. Many people are creating DEX and swaps on their own platform, own projects, staking mechanisms, yield farming, so on and so forth. And it has been growing very quickly, disrupting the traditional banking solutions around the world. That also changes the rule of games in many regulators, including licenses requirements and so on and so forth. So today we have a great panelist today that's going to share their latest insights into this area. So I think the first questions that I'm going to pass on to actually Ankit. Let's start with you. To actually make DeFi mainstream, what are the most challenging problems in terms of regulations and creating adoption in certain countries?
So I think the current problem with DeFi in the terms of adoption when it comes to the regulation and accessibility is that we are still very early in the crypto accessibility space, if I speak. So it is like you could not have expected using Netflix into year 2000 with 156 kbps internet connection. So it is something similar. Today, when you try to go for adoption of DeFi on the side of consumers, there are not many people who understand the wallet and the private keys and stuff, because for them it's too geeky. They are still getting into it. They are still, they just now have got used to log in with Google, log in with Facebook kind of thoughts. So for them, the accessibility is a little challenge. And hence, if we see even today, there's the ratio of crypto users on centralized exchanges versus decentralized exchanges is completely skewed towards centralized exchanges. So there are more people and the ratio is like hugely different. And on the regulation side, the problem is that the regulators are also trying to identify the part, they agree with the decentralization concept, but they don't agree with the anonymity concept. So regulators are trying to work together with the businesses, with the industry to bring in know your customer with decentralization approach. They agree that yes, things should be decentralized, but your wallet, who you are, who's doing this transaction should be known to the federal government for being able to not just tax, but also be able to track and control illicit activities. So this is my point of view.
Great. So this is why we see most of the centralized exchanges going to CeFi and launching their own DeFi platform, Binance launching PancakeSwap, all these sort of things is happening. And one of the problem is you mentioned is accessibility and the user UX experience is the adoption and education. That's a huge challenge. What about the architecture of this? I'll come to you and Eric on this. We know that recently over the whole world, many metaverses in certain countries are being blocked. And we all know that it's because our guys are building DeFi on the Web 2. So where do you see this heading, and what do you think will be a solution to solve this?
So I think this is heading towards, again, getting the verified wallet addresses and then using the transactions in a decentralized manner. So your assets are not in control of a central entity, but the wallet that you are using to perform that transaction is available for information to like who you are. So if you take away the login part and the KYC part from Binance and put Pancake behind it, that's the kind of scenario I'm talking about. And there are already a lot of good projects working on those sides, like Web3 Auth is one of them, which are building a full infrastructure of enabling you to map your wallet with your email ID so that anybody can tomorrow come in and create their login, their signups, and then can use that wallet to any of those. Then there are so many KYC products or projects already out there, but I think adoption gradually is coming because we human as species are more driven by force or compulsion than motivation. So motivation is one part, but when it comes to getting to something boring like KYC, you need a push. And that's what the Federal Reserves and other federal governments have started with the centralized exchanges to push them to have more and more KYC users rather than anonymous users.
Thank you very much, Ankit. I'll come to you, Eric, for the next questions. There are more than 1.7 billion on Earth that doesn't have a bank account. The reason being is that 1.2 billion of these people roughly doesn't even have a ID card. So forget about KYC. They won't be able to do KYC. They don't even have an ID card. And part of the OG's vision is to make crypto decentralized, that everyone can use crypto. This is one of the reasons why we are all pushing for decentralized and DeFi. So looking at this issue, Eric, what do you reckon, how do we deal with these issues in terms of user UX issues and KYC issues? Where do you see DeFi moving towards in 2022?
I'm having a hard time understanding the question.
The trend in 2022.
Like
the DeFi trend.
the DeFi trend?
Yes.
What about it?
Where do you see DeFi moving forward in 2022 with war going on and people not able to use centralized exchanges? They do not have a KYC capability.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, DeFi obviously is about decentralization completely. I think what we've done is we have gone into, and we kind of slid backwards in DeFi, bringing in centralization, bringing in know your customers. When Bitcoin came out, it was revolutionary. It was, we don't have to deal with the banks. We don't have to deal with centralization. We're able to utilize a platform that is completely decentralized. It's self-governing. And we started sliding backwards, bringing in the KYC, bringing in the centralization, and we've lost the initial vision of decentralized finance. So I think that's a major issue with DeFi and where it's going and what we personally are doing to it.
And because of what FATF has been regulating on this factor, and they've been looking at different countries' rating on how are they regulating DeFi projects and movement in different countries, including UAE. The FATF is looking into UAE because more and more crypto and DeFi projects are coming to UAE. So that's one of the things that we realize in 2021, 2022, more and more crypto projects are in Dubai and UAE. And this is important for the DeFi movement as a decentralized projects. What do you think they should be doing to deal with the regulatory, risks? Yeah.
The question is, what should DeFi be doing to
deal with the regulatory risks in UAE? Yeah.
Deal with regulations and risks? I think that honestly, I think that DeFi should be circling the wagons and bringing decentralized finance back, and not bringing the centralization. I think that. Thank you.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, I think that, we're going backwards on this. We personally are backing a project or working with a project. It's called Symbol. And that project is, the founders of that project are in the banking industry in the United States. They're in a couple of higher banks that are out there. So we're actually working on a way to bring onboarding and offboarding in a decentralized fashion to decentralized finance. So we'll have more on that later, but that's where we're headed. We're headed to circle the wagons and bring back decentralization.
Thank you, Eric. Jonathan. Jonathan? Yes. So, Jonathan, tell us, what do you think of the fiat ramped crypto, the issues that we can have in DeFi? What do you think of these issues? Because many people still couldn't get into DeFi without crypto. How do they even start to go into DeFi if they're still holding fiat?
So as you mentioned before, right, the number of people who open bank account, and you compare it to the number of people that has mobile phone, right? The mobile phone user is definitely a lot more, right? It's easier to have a mobile phone, open a crypto account compared than you to open a bank account, right? So I think that's incentivize people to use DeFi crypto, right? Compared to for you to use normal fiat, right? So, and I think DeFi development adoption is going to be there, but we are not yet there yet, yeah, because as you mentioned about regulatory issue, right? There are some countries that still impose regulation that the way to make a payment has to be done in their own native currency, fiat currency, right? But I think we see some countries adopt it, like El Salvador, and slowly another country. Although it's I would say it's small countries, right? But it provides a legal standing for Bitcoin user, right? Yeah, I think we can see an interesting fundamental shift in trend for many years to go.
Can you share some of the success stories of some of the DeFi projects that are doing well in terms of fiat and crypto ramp in the space?
I'm sorry.
Can you share some of the success of the DeFi projects that are doing very well in terms of onboarding fiat to crypto on the DeFi platform? Or any of you have something to share about that?
Sure. So this is the, hold on, I got my little notes here. This one's about the success case studies of onboarding, offboarding.
That's right.
Well, personally, I think that, again, we're back to onboarding and offboarding and decentralized finance. So we're into the centralized finance. We're into the know your customers. I'm a fan for onboarding and offboarding. Coinbase, they're very easy to use, simplistic. That's really what users need. One of the major issues that decentralized finance has is people don't know how to use it. How many token projects that we've launched personally, and our friends, our family, nobody knows how to use it. How do I buy it? What do I do? Simplicity really is the key to mass adoption and making things well.
So I would mention here, see, when you talk about offboarding, onboarding of fiat, then either you remain completely decentralized, and the moment you are touching the waters of fiat, in that situation, you need to have some sort of KYC regulated entity in between, and I'll tell you why. There are many projects which try to pull up completely P2P transactions and those models since 2018-19. And I'm not talking about only any particular country, but let's say case in point, even Binance P2P. A lot of people have faced problems because of the color of money that hit their accounts at times because of unverified users. And then they were followed by the lawsuits because the money that came into their account was earned in terms of fiat from various illicit activities. So I speak to a lot of lawyer friends, and they have like ton shitload of cases like those. So when we talk about the pure decentralization or pure centralization, none of them is a right solution. If we are talking about real mass adoption, yes, people who have been into this space from the OG era, a lot of them have had that, the technical understandings, the risks, the challenges that could follow. But when we talk about mass adoption, there has to be a middle ground. There cannot be one side or the other, because this is the new era. So when even e-commerce came in, the solution is not really solved in the sense of whether we go purely digital or we go purely non-digital, right? So there were a lot of solutions which came in as a middle ground. So I'll give you an example. If I talk about especially India, let's say for example, the e-commerce as an industry completely picked up after they discovered and implemented cash on delivery, because there was a problem. A lot of people were not paying the credit card, were not having the credit card. On the other side, a lot of fake sites came up which never used to deliver after payments. So that was a problem of that sort. And the solution that came out was cash and delivery, which triggered the mass adoption. Similarly, if I take up this fast forward into the crypto and DeFi mass adoption, there is a challenge of people. Either they have, so the decentralization has to unlock the control of money. So if I have this money, it is in my control. But system as in not the software system, the government system, the financial system, they want to understand who you are so that you can protect yourself from the kind of risks of various bad actors in the industry. I mean, we all understand, yes, we all are good, fine, but you can't close eyes. There are people who do not have the right color of money. So if you go to P2P, which can be a decentralization solution, it has its own risk of legal issues. If you go to pure centralization, it has a risk of control of you losing control of your assets. And that's why I think very strongly the hybrid model is something that is going to act as a catalyst for mass adoption.
Thank you, Ankit. Jonathan?
Yeah, can I add some more? So I think if you see, so DeFi is a substitute of centralized finance, traditional finance, right? But it acts in a way that it's decentralized, right? I think what makes people interested in DeFi is because of the APY percentage that they offer, right? Let's say if you put your fiat money in a centralized bank, right? How much interest rate do you have per year? USD, 4%, 3%, 2%. Even if you put your money in bank in Japan, they offer negative interest rate, right? And not to mention the inflation rate alone. So basically your value, your wealth value is just keep eroding, right? And it's better if you put it in DeFi, right? They offer you a higher interest rate, even for stable token, they offer like 30%, 20%, right? But I think, yeah, we can see a lot of volatility in this space alone, right? So I think it's better for people to put a certain amount of fund into the DeFi.
Thank you. So I think the last question here to the panel is, we have seen the growth of DeFi in the last 2 years. We have also seen the growth of NFTs and GameFi as we speak, adopting the same strategy to put gamification models on metaverse and NFTs. So that is the most trending topic we all have now. And now we talk about Web3 because you guys are building everything on Web2.
Yeah.
You can be banned, server can be blocked, your metaverse is not working. So what do you guys think about having this trending in 2022, which is what I want to ask you guys on your view on this?
So this is a very strong opinion. I've been talking on this thing with various different people in over last couple months. Like, where are we heading? So we are heading into the next version of commerce, next generation of commerce, and that is experiential commerce. So with e-commerce, which was electronic commerce, and I also tweeted about it a month ago, with electronic commerce, e-commerce, they gave us a way to purchase stuff online on websites. Whereas the metaverses, which started as a game, most of the metaverses today are referring towards the games being building, and then some concerts and activities. But the real mass adoption and real crazy thing that's going to happen with metaverses is through when the commerce hit the ground. When I say that, and we all have seen a little bit of that trend, like the tip of the iceberg happening, where Dolce Gabbana entering into metaverses, Zara entering into metaverses, even Samsung entering into metaverses. What are they doing there? They're not just there to open or ride the hype. A lot of people talk about they're riding the hype. No, they are setting up a three-dimensional store where when the VR glasses become like this, so you wear it as simple as like this, and you are in the metaverse. So what has happened with e-commerce, the brand experience went off, which is going to come back with so e-commerce gave us convenience. Physical stores had the brand connect and the brand experience. Metaverse is going to put them together. And all of this is going to be powered by DeFi. And that's how I see DeFi getting into our daily life without even realizing it. That, okay, you're paying in the metaverse, that is part of DeFi. You want to buy something in the metaverse, which is an expensive stuff, like you get an over-the-counter EMI option on the retail store. You get the same thing over-the-counter EMI option on the retail store. That is MetaFi, powered DeFi. So this is how I think the trend is moving. This is how the commerce is entering, the metaverse is entering into our life, and it's right at the door. Thank you.
Thank you, Ankit. Eric?
Sure. As far as metaverses go, which metaverse are we talking about? You know, everyone has their own metaverse. DeFi is going to, well, DeFi, I'm a fan of DeFi. This is where we live, DeFi. Little Johnny's got a metaverse. Sally's got a metaverse. Everyone's got a metaverse. It's when we bring, like you were talking about, the virtual reality, the augmented reality, you know, putting your glasses on, seeing what's there, seeing ads. There are whole platforms that are gonna rise up, and you're gonna put your glasses on, and you're gonna see advertisements all over this building. You know, from people that paid to have their advertisement here. You're gonna be driving down the road, and the billboard sign is gonna have someone else's advertising on it, even though it's printed with one thing. They're gonna put a different advertising because of the augmented reality. Also, a product that we're pushing into is augmented reality that for us. But the metaverse itself, I certainly see it as a real thing. It's coming fast. It will come together into, you know, who's on top, who's going to get mass adoption, who's going to give the tools out to everyone so that they can easily integrate their products with the metaverse and bring, you know, their products and their stuff to life. So
Thank you, Eric. Jonathan?
I mean, if you seek incorporation of DeFi into metaverse alone, right? I think it's important to consider that DeFi is cutting the middleman function, right, from the transaction. So you can't really use metaverse and have to follow certain protocol to pay on fiat, right? I mean, DeFi itself, it's incorporated in the metaverse, right? I can see that in few years that people can use VR and then buying and trading the token that will be used in their own realm without having to leave the VR, right? There will be experience. So it's like a totally social experience, social life. You don't have to put off your VR. You just, you can do things seamlessly without having to use other fiat payment. Yeah.
Great. So I think having that social experience and having DeFi as a infrastructure to encourage peer-to-peer transaction directly, and of course addressing the concerns of who are you dealing with, transacting with. If you don't know, you know, it's just an avatar or virtual person. Is it even a real person? It could be a bot doing a transaction with you if there's no KYC. That's why there could be a lot of, risks involved if you are transacting and talking something who is probably an AI person talking to you and doing deals with you. So I think that's where we need to address some of these regulatory concerns and to make sure that the whole ecosystem is actually safe to transact. And that's where we see the need of KYC coming on board. That's where we see the trend of Web3, is moving forward as a very important development in the crypto space. In 2022, more and more people are building on Web3s, moving from Web2 to Web3s because of that. At the same time, the scalability and the architecture of infrastructures that we need to have to support that growth, to have mainstream adoption is very important moving forward. Thank you very much for your time, everyone, today, and having our panelists together. A round of applause to Ankit, Eric, and Anthony with us today. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. And right now, we're going to go for another topic. The best thing that I like about the Expo and having conferences like that and presentations up on stage is the multi international speakers that we have, even national, and the topics that they always have to bring around is always very interesting. So sometimes people talk about crypto, blockchains, they talk about finance, they talk about binaries, they talk about NFTs, they talk about anything. And that's why we're here. We're here to learn and at the same time even to educate ourselves and to see where we can really fit in and really somehow invest. Now, talking about digital finance, talking about investments, talking about banking, talking about how we can really bring it forward to the market and putting it all together. These are everything that you need to know right now, especially when you have an app that has been released and it could sort everything out. With that said, I would like to invite the CEO of DIFX Limited. Please welcome on stage Mr. Jitu Kataria.
Great. Hello, everyone. I'm Jitu Kataria. I'm the founder CEO of DIFX, which is Digital Financial Exchange. We are a cross-asset exchange. For me, I'm an H1 trader by profession since last 15 years. I am a venture capitalist since last 5 years, and since last 2 years, we are handling the operations of DIFX, which is a cross-asset exchange. After trading for almost 5 years on different exchanges, what we felt that there were lots of loopholes on these exchanges, wherein if we want the mass adoption and if we want that security of security and trust, we need to have an exchange wherein we have all the insurances in place, and we have people who are able to adopt the cross-asset exchange. That's where the inception happened of DIFX. Today, DIFX is having that. One is the institution, wherein we have more than 50 top cryptocurrencies listed, and we have an MT5 platform wherein we have 600 assets listed over there, ranging from more than 100 perpetual futures of cryptos and more than 500 assets in terms of stocks, indices, commodities, and we have more than 18 pairs which are cross asset, wherein you can play with Bitcoin and gold, Ethereum, silver, and so on. Our main vision was to have a mass adoption in the industry, and having seen that we have more than 200 million users on crypto assets right now trading across the globe. But if I go on the traditional side, we have more than 2 billion users who are trading on multiple assets, on stocks, indices, and so on. And to bring in these traditional users on the crypto side, we need to have a bridge of cross asset wherein we allow users to shift between these assets seamlessly. That's what we are doing on DIFX, wherein we brought in one of the largest custodian in the world, Fireblock, which works on both the platforms, on MT5 and on the DIFX spot platform. And today, users who want to trade on the traditional assets on DIFX needs to have the crypto assets if they want to go on the cross asset side. So that's where we feel that going forward, each and every exchange should have these exotic pairings and exotic products to get these mass adoption of cryptos. We were recently awarded by multiple authorities wherein the cross asset trading is concerned. We are a fully insured cross asset exchange wherein each and every wallet of the user is insured by Fireblocks and different institutions. The biggest platform what we launched in this Crypto Expo 2022 is we have launched a nomination program. When we were trading on these, we were handling more than $500 million asset under management since last 3 years. And what we have seen that there are n number of large exchanges across the globe, but they don't have any ecosystem that if anything happens to our users or if anything happens to me, where all these assets will go. We have made this nomination program on DIFX live just 2 days back, wherein we are allowing each and every user to nominate their friends, their loved ones, their families, and everything is recorded on blockchain. And through that, they can have an easy nomination program, and each and everyone can come and claim if anything happens to the user. You can go on DIFX exchange, and we have full article on that, that how this works. We were yesterday covered by Cointelegraph, wherein they wrote the whole article on DIFX that how this has solved the problem, wherein 89% of the crypto users voted last year that they were concerned about the assets lying on these exchanges, that what will happen to these assets if anything happens to them. We are trading on cryptocurrencies, commodity, forex options, and stock derivatives. In coming 2 quarters, we will be shifting all the assets which are there on MT5 platform on the institutional platform, and user will have an option to choose either the traditional way of trading, or they have the one platform wherein they can trade spots and traditional assets in a single platform, fully insured with nomination program. I think the biggest talk of the town right now going on is how the regulations will work going forward on these exchanges. We have seen lots of different countries, European Union coming out with full set of regulations on how the anti-money laundering will work. They have recently came out with the 6th anti-money laundering derivative, wherein how these regulations will work, wherein the centralized exchanges are concerned and wherein the wallets are concerned. And recently, the DWTC Free Zone in Dubai have recently announced the full regulations on the adoption of virtual assets, how it will be done. But what personally I feel it is very important for each and every regulator to understand the user friendly regulations which allow them to seamlessly comes on the exchanges to trade on different assets, and they allow the banks to allow these crypto exchanges and the users to freely transfer the assets and their funds from one exchange to another. That's where the real regulations will work going forward. So that's where our view is that each and every regulator who's coming out with the regulations, they need to take care of their own centralized banking system also, that they allow the banks to follow these regulations. Because we have seen in lots of countries that European Union have came out with a full regulation, but still the banks are not supporting the crypto exchanges, wherein the scalability model over there is much lower as compared to what regulations they have announced. So we need to see what each and every regulator is doing. India being one of the largest populated country, I think going forward they will have that mass adoption in crypto will come from these countries like India and Africa. But even India announced that they have brought 30% taxation on cryptocurrencies. But what we personally feel that they need to be very clear on how these 30% taxation will be working on, and rather than that they should have came out with a transaction tax wherein each transaction is taxed, rather than a 30% taxation is placed on the user when they are trading on these crypto assets. So that's very important for regulator to understand this whole crypto industry, that how it has evolved in last 5 years, and going forward, if you need that institutional play to come in the crypto industry, which has started slowly and gradually, it should be user friendly regulations going forward to have that interface and that regulations in place, wherein a small retail user and a large pension fund or institution can come onboard them on the exchanges, and they can seamlessly trade and the banking supports them. So that's what we feel that the regulation should be in place, and we need to see how these all regulators are coming forward on different regulations, and that's what our view is. We are a cross-asset trading platform. It is very important for every user to have that option to switch between different assets. What we have seen in past 2 years after going live, and after going live for the retail 3 months back, that each and every trader is hedging their positions when they see that markets are down. We have one pairing which is gold and Bitcoin. So that's where we have seen the maximum traction coming in last 2 months, wherein this whole war which is going on Ukraine and Russia, there is massive volatility on gold and Bitcoin which has happened. The maximum trade and maximum hedging what we have seen on our platform is on the cross asset platform. And we personally feel that when regulator are announcing these regulations, they need to take care of these cross asset regulation more, if they feel that there should be a mass adoption on these exchanges, wherein more and more users should come and trade on cryptos, and they should have the proper regulation on FD trading cross asset futures. We are a full stack exchange, wherein we are I think there are many exchanges which just have a matching engine, and at the back end they are taking multiple liquidities from different partners. But DIFX is a full stack exchange, wherein we have the whole compliance system from day one. We follow that KYC and AML law. We have one of the largest KYC and AML provider from European Union who's doing the check on that. On above that, we have one of the largest chain analysis company from US who is doing each and every, they are monitoring each and every transaction which is happening on DIFX, that any criminal activity is not happening. And even if we see that any criminal activity has happened on our exchange, we are notified through this company and we give it to the authorities. So I think when regulators are thinking of coming out with full regulations, they need to see, they need to check, and they need to follow all these regulations, that how the exchanges are working. I think 80% of the exchanges don't have that chain analysis system in place. They don't have these nomination programs. So it is very important for every exchange going forward to take care of the users and to work on KYC and AML if they want to comply with the regulations which are coming. And that's where we see the major institutional play which will come in place. We have our own token, which is a utility token, which not only works on the spot crypto side, but it has a utility on the whole cross asset system. We have seen that all these utility token of exchanges, how they have done in last 4 years, wherein largest of the largest exchanges have shown 50-60x valuations in terms of the token launch and the prices now. And what we feel that DIFX token will have a utility not only on spot cryptos, but it will be having a utility going forward on multiple assets, wherein the volumes are much more as compared to cryptos. If you see the commodities, we have more than $900 billion volume happening daily basis. We have stock and derivatives, wherein we have more than 7 trillion of volume happening on daily basis on fiat and stock indices. So that's where we feel that as a cross asset exchange, we will have more utility in terms of our token. I am open for any questions, anybody on the regulations or on the nomination program or on the exchange. Please, I'm free for all the questions. No question. Can you send the mic to him? At the end.
Hello, thank you for the overview of your project, Jitan. Just want to find out, do you offer leverage trading, futures products, as well as spot assets?
Can you come again, please?
I'm just asking, do you offer leverage trading or futures products,
Yes,
as well as spot?
Yes, absolutely. We offer leverage trading. We have leverage trading on our MT5 platform, wherein there are different leverages which are on commodities, forex, stocks, indices, and futures on perpetual futures on crypto, wherein on Bitcoin and Ether, we have more than 20x leverage. But if you see the gold, we have more than 50x, 75x leverage. But what I recommend to our clients and users that what I have seen that they don't use that much leverage what we offer, but the normal leverage which is being used is 20-30x max when there is massive volatility. And that's what the leverage I have seen. But yes, we have the leverage more than 100x on different asset classes.
And on all your various instruments, how do you determine, let's say, the funding cost, or funding rate for the various instruments?
So if you see the funding rates, which are the swap charges, if you see the crypto exchanges, what funding rates they have on the perpetual futures on cryptos, there are few exchanges, I won't name, but there are few exchanges which charge you swap charges or interest charge when you take a position, which is every 8 hours. But on DIFX MT5 platform, when you trade, we have swap charges, which is every 24 hours and which are much lower than what they are charging every 8 hours on cryptos.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you please explain about these nomination programs?
Yeah.
What is it only available in your platform, or particularly all the other exchanges are also adapting in UAE.
As
So-
of now, the way we are doing it is only available on on our platform, because we are doing blockchain-based nomination program. There are few exchanges which do nomination program, but they are not nomination as such. They have a manual process wherein they write that if anything happens to the user, they need to put a request, and then manually they will check and they will give the solution. But what we have done, it's a proprietary software what we have made in last 1 year, wherein everything is blockchain based. When a user onboards on DIFX exchange, they come, they will have an option on web. They can start the nomination program, and they can nominate up to 5 family members or friends. Wherein when you nominate, there is a request goes to the nominee, wherein they need to come and onboard on DIFX, and they need to do their liveness check, and they need to complete the KYC. And that's where they will not come to know how much percentage a nominee is giving to the user, but they will get a notification that you have been nominated by user 1. And if anything happens to you, there is a whole process which we have given on our website, that how the claims will be settled. And in each jurisdiction, there are different programs, different regulations on nominations, which went live in keeping all the regulations in place.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And
Hello, Mr. Jitu.
Hello.
My name is Siab Salam. I'm the managing director of Passive Income Investments.
Yeah.
Okay, as an investor, the first thing comes into the mind is investing money.
Absolutely.
Okay. So does your platform provide account management facility or something like that, copy trading?
Yes, we're having 2 products which are going live in coming 2 months, which is social trading, and we have the bot trading, wherein you can assign bots with different. We have our in-house proprietary bots which are going live in coming 2 months, wherein you can assign your own strategies and your risk-taking abilities, and accordingly the bots will trade on different assets. And we will be having a social trading platform going live in Q3, wherein we are inviting all the large fund managers across the globe to come on our platform, use their strategies, and our users on DIFX will have an option to copy their trades with certain percentage, and you can use that.
Okay,
With
thank
their
you.
strategies.
Can
Thank
you
you.
tell me the bots percentage per month can be?
As of now, we have been doing it in our prop book since last 2 years, and on an average, the returns which comes is roughly, on an annualized APY, it is roughly between 20 to 60% annually. So that's what returns we have seen. If we are hedging it 100%, and if we are going unhedged, the returns and the risk-taking ratio is much higher than.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, hi. Good morning, Mr. Jitu.
Good morning.
This is Vineet here.
Yeah.
Want to check, maybe I missed the initial part of your presentation. Currently, you are regulated by which regulation?
So basically, we are multi-regulated right now. We have different licenses, different companies across. We are based in Singapore as a tech company. We are in Cayman Islands as a virtual asset license. We are in Lithuania as an exchange. We are in St. Vincent's as a full-fledged license for the exchange. There are multiple licenses. As an exchange, what we feel that as a crypto exchange or a virtual digital asset exchange, you cannot rely on one regulations. And going forward, we have different licenses which are coming. We have recently met DWTC Free Zone also, wherein we have met them and understood what regulations they are coming, and we have applied over there. So whichever regulator comes in and we feel that the regulations will help our users, and as an exchange, as a cross asset, we can give the product which is needed to be given to our users, we'll be filing that applications. And by next Q3, we will have more than 6 licenses coming from different parts of the world.
So the coming regulation in UAE,
Yeah.
it will be ESCA regulated or some other regulation?
So basically, there are 2 regulators which have announced. One is the DWTC and one is coming in DIFC. And both will be in sync with ESCA. So ESCA will be the ultimate regulator, but they will have their own different regulations, but it will be monitored by ESCA.
Yeah, because they mentioned that all the like crypto providers or whatever categories they mentioned, will be regulated jointly by ESCA and
DWTC.
yeah.
Yeah, so that's what coming
No,
in.
central bank and ESCA.
Yeah, the central will be ESCA, but there will be different rules and different regulations of each free zone and regulator.
Okay, one last question.
Please.
Your nomination program,
Yeah.
obviously the new users can do it. Existing users can also do
It's
it, right?
open for all the existing users who are there on our platform and for the new users. It's
Okay,
it's
okay.
open for all.
Okay, right.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think we are done. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You were down before time. Thank you. All right. Time is a ritual. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, and I keep on saying it, if you got any questions later on, maybe you were shy, maybe not, but you can still contact Jito on the side. Now you know how he looks like, what his company is all about, and what he has to offer. For now, we're gonna go to another subject. It's more to like the broker subject. It's like a B2B solutions in the crypto world and the FX industry. So with that said, I'm just waiting for our lovely speaker to be ready. With that said, we're gonna see and we're gonna talk more about it, and especially that our keynote speaker today, other than his position, he has so much to give in, such as, let's take an example, solutions including multi-assets liquidity, FX broker, crypto exchange, crypto brokers, turnkey, crypto payment gateways, traders room software, WLs and MT4s and MT5s, and money management software. Meaning there's a lot in take to ask or to really think about and going deeper inside that world. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our next guest speaker from B2 Broker. He's a Chief Product Officer, Mr. Ivan Navodny. I hope I got your family name. Little bit hard though.
Correctly. Thank you very much.
Forward, backward.
Okay.
And your time is there for 20 minutes.
Okay. And the mic is turned.
It's
Okay.
don't worry.
Good. All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for coming in here. So my name is Ivan. As it was presented, I'm the Chief Product Officer in the B2 Broker company. Basically, we are concentrating in technology and liquidity solutions, turnkey solutions. So basically, our businesses come to us. We bring the technology, we bring the liquidity part, and they take care of the marketing. They are taking care about getting into market as soon as possible, and we're helping with that. So my topic will be actually a bit traditional. It's about the software development. I'll be comparing in-house development versus outsourcing versus white label solutions. And I will be bringing some key examples, our own experience about this topic. So let's proceed. So while I was thinking about how to present this, I decided to start up with actually like 3 different models of software development businesses, because from the start, it's always a startup model, because when there is a startup, you only need the front end and some kind of a payment solution in order to basically process payments, in order to be able to get the money in the business and expand globally. When it's a mid-sized, when you're evolving, you need some more integrations, you need some more activity, you need like some more languages inside there in the solutions. And of course, you need the admin panel, because when your business is expanding, your labor is expanding as well. So you will have new managers, you will have new administrators, and you'll need to provide them with the internal solutions apart from the front end that you'll be showing to the customers. And that's basically the mid-sized part. And the enterprise solution, it's when the product already reached the level when there are multiple security layers on the back end, when there are like so many third-party integrations helping you to reach your goal to expand your business. Because I brought the examples of course, there are integrations of the KYC part, there are integrations of an SMS so we can reach out to the client as soon as possible. The VoIP for the, for the CRMs in order to call your leads, in order to discuss with them the potential business growth. So, and of course, in the enterprise solution, there is the core production and the backup production, and there is a core staging. So apart from, having one server running up, and if something happens, basically your solution is down, the enterprise approach is about, securing this stuff. If something goes bad on your production, you have multiple backups rolling up, and then like you're 24/7, because right now, as we're talking, for example, about crypto exchanges, they need to be 24/7. They need to be working constantly. And of course, like multiple security layouts. I'm talking about Amazon hosting. So a lot of the solutions are right now hosting all of their services on the Amazon, because right now we know that that's one of the most secure solutions for that. We are defending the cloud. We are defending our front ends with the Cloudflare in order to, to intercept any DDoS attacks, in order to put the protection that is needed in case the security is being breached. So yeah, and for the payment system, that's another really good topic, because the more you're expanding, the more globally you're expanding your business, the more payment solutions you'll need, because you can have the payment solution that is, good for Asia, but once you approach into the new market, you need some new decisions. So that's where it comes from the payment system on the startup solution into the system aggregation and routing, where you're offering your clients the best payment system solution possible. So those are basically like the 3 layers. And once we've got to that, I will show you the actual case. That's one of our solutions. It's called B2Core. That's basically the CRM for the end users, where they're able to register, they're able to process KYC, they're able to deposit into your business, and it's a white label solution. So we are basically selling this for brokerages, for crypto exchanges, for different types of businesses, and they present it as their own. And they have the full admin access, they have the full support of this, they have the full management. And yeah, so as you can see right now, it's actually done in like so many, multiple stuff. And I'm talking only about the software. There is so much behind it in terms of legal stuff, in terms of actual, labor support. This is only the software part. And as you can see, there's like, again, there is a production and the backup. There are actually like multiple backups, sorry. There is a stagings, which are also like, there's like, I think 15 at the moment for every server. We are integrated with most of the, the most common trading platforms. So like B2Margin, B2Trader, PrimeXM 1.0, MetaTrader 4.5. We're currently integrating with the C-Trader solution. And yeah, like for the PSPs, and of course, like our main goal for the product is actually to give not only the software solution, but if you're selling the software, you need to be able to, to process payments, to get the money in the business. So at this moment, for the B2Core solution, we have 130 payment systems integration. So you're basically, it's already integrated. You come in, you bring in the keys, and you turn it on in like 5 minutes. So worth of time. And yeah, for the KYC providers, there are multiple integrations as well. And as you can see, like there is a separate sector, and actually we have like at the moment currently 7 IT developers working on this product, only the IT, as I said. So this is only the software development. We have a separate people working on the integrations only. So we're always bringing in new solution that is compatible with B2Core. This solution was 8 years in development total. So there were 4 major versions, I'm saying, both the front end and the back end, where we were redesigning it completely. We were reworking some modules completely. So there were 4 major versions. As you can see, like the software is not perfect. Like it constantly needs some updates, some new features. And right now we're actually updating every 2 weeks. That's the solution. That's like basically like the agile approach. We're updating every 2 weeks. There are new features coming in every 2 weeks to this solution. And yeah, right now we have more than, it's already more than 130 clients, institutional clients. So behind it, there are millions of actual physical users using this software with this system. All right, so let's proceed. Now, in order to support this solution and in order to support actual enterprise software product, you need labor, you need people working on this. And here I decided to also separate in some 3 categories, which is basically the basic stuff, the startup, where you're launching, again, I will remind, like the front end and basically like the payment system. So the only thing you need is the sales manager, which will be, selling your business, which you will agree on the commission and you will agree on the like approximate, again, those are approximate numbers. Those were taking like as an analysis of the market, but those are approximate. It can depend on the stack and it can depend on the, on the skill, but those are basically like approximate numbers. So yeah, so for the sales manager and technical support, so basically to sell your product and to be able to, maintain retention of the product. When it comes to the mid-size, you need the account managers as well, because those are the guys that will, after the sale, they will take care of your clients or your institutional clients. They will be sorting their solutions, sorting their issues, and they will be, in some cases, they will be advising how you can expand, how they, as the clients, can expand, how they can trade differently, or they can, purchase something differently. So they'll be able to help grow. And of course, those are the startups of the basically the development. So there is a backend developer, there is a front-end development, and the system administrator in order to maintain the solution, basically. So yeah, and those are, again, the approximate cost. But for the enterprise, there is a new, there is actually like so many people added to this list. Because for the enterprise solution, as I told you on the previous slide, you'll need the product manager, you will need the project manager. You'll need the product manager to actually see how the product should be evolving in terms of the market growth, because the market changes like every week. Every week there is a new tendency, and you need to take care of it. There is a project manager to see that the actual development is coming to something, that people are not just, working on some stuff unorganizingly. So that's where it's taking place. Technical lead, the person who will guide all the developers, but because you may hire, like 20 people, but you will not be able to control them. There is HR, recruiter, there is a technical product manager, because we're in software development. If you're just thinking about business, you're not able to bring the compatible solution or scalable solution in the end at some level. And of course, yeah, like product manager, business analyst, there is a QA specialist, because you want your stuff to be tested. You want your stuff to be secure. You want your stuff to work. And yeah, the DevOps architect, those are, again, like very vital people in the company. And there are like mobile developers, of course. Again, like the beauty of this slide is actually according to your own like business model or according to your own ideas. Those can vary. You cannot have, you cannot have business analysts. You can have product managers doing their job. But in the end, this is like the approximate perfect team for you to run your software development business. And here I was trying to show you the actual like costs, or let's say maybe the actual concentrations where you will be spending most of the expenses. So for the in-house, it's of course, it's a salary for all those guys. It's a software cost, because you'll need to be bringing up Amazon servers. You will need to be bringing up like Jira, Slack. You'll be purchasing all those licenses for them. And of course, equipment, because your guys will be needing to work on the Macs or on the Linux, depending on what you are trying to develop. And of course, the office rent. So this is fully in-house. This is when you are taking care of everything. You're in control. That's your people. They're working there full time. For the outsourcing, that's going to be just the salary of the outsourcers, basically the people who will be working there. And that's the company workers' involvement, because you will still need people to guide the people from outsourcing. They will be needed in order to for them to understand what's the project, what's the idea behind the project, and to explain to them what should be done on their behalf. And for the white label, it's just the provider's fee because everything is done from your side. So you just need to pay the monthly fee and run from it. Okay. So this is another case that we've done. It's actually on our, again, for our CRM, currently per client with all of the team that I showed you on the previous slide, this is how much we're saving for them per month. So this is basically our client coming and purchasing the CRM, they will be saving $100,000 worth of expenses, worth of rent, worth of offices, worth of developers' wages. So this is the number that our clients are saving by purchasing the white label. All right, so about the development cycle. So we know that the software development can be tricky, let's say, because everything is constantly changing. And when there is an actual, complicated task, complicated project for you to develop, it's not just, to get the idea, explain to the idea to one person, he'll develop it and he'll just push the, the code to production. It doesn't really, on the startup, it may work, but then you will have, security issues in the end. So yeah, so those here, I tried to show you that it comes from, everything comes through the circle. And there are actually like multiple steps between the actual proposal of the idea, of the task, of the business to production release. Because from the proposal, there comes a value research, depending on whether or not your business or your project, your B2B or B2C project will thrive, will work. And then there is a scope of work establishment where you'll be needing to, to break down whether or not you need the this MVP or this MVP, what should be included in it, what should be included into this stuff. Then there is planning, of course. You're breaking down everything. You need to okay, you understood that this is going to be the scope. You need to break down what should be done first, what should be done by whom, and that's actually like project management again. Then there is the design. Of course, you need to be, everything should be shiny, everything should be purchasable. So there is the design phase. Then there is the development itself, which is like the main part. You think that's the only thing, like proposal, development, production, but as you can see, there are like many more. Then there is a code review, but like this is maybe not essential, but still like for the enterprise level, you want your code to be great, not perfect because there is no perfect code, but great. Then there is testing, everything again, like for security breaches, for, for the dignity of the whole product, you want stuff to be tested. You want stuff to be working as it was intended to. Then there are, of course, demo adjustments. It's basically showing the shareholders what's been done, what's the result, what's in the end, and some adjustments if needed. Maybe because the market shifted by the time you reached some level of demo, and there's stuff to be adjusted. And of course, there is a deploy testing. In the end, all the stuff that was developed as a whole is being tested, and then there is a production release. Again, what's the beauty of this slide is that it depends on your business model. You can have, without the deploy testing, you can exclude at the start code review. You can exclude value research if you're sure that your plan is working. So that's agile, like that's depending on your model. All right, so let's move there. So in the end, I tried to maybe summarize what's the key comparisons between the white label in-housing and outsourcing, because everything has its pros and cons. And yeah, so the starting cost, it's for sure, of course, the white label will be the lowest one, the in-house will be the highest one, and the outsourcing will be moderate, because the white label, it's already a ready-made solution. It's being sold, publicly for the masses, and the in-house, you'll need to, to hire everyone. You'll need to understand the whole business. You'll need to push the salaries. So that's the comparison itself. Ongoing cost, again, white label low because you're just paying per month. You're just paying as a subscription fee. For the in-house, as I was explaining, you're paying salaries, rent, office equipment, everything. That's on you fully. And the outsourcing is moderate. There may be no outsourcing cost if you're, if you got some people from the outsource, they develop, and then they finish the project. You're passing the ready-made project to your guys. There is no cost. evolution speed. So here, actually, why I put the white label on the fast evolution speed is actually that by gaining the white label of the, of the quality provider, you're gaining much more because there are so many. For example, on the B2 core, there is 70 plus developers working. And for you to basically reach the same level of the evolution speed, you need to have the approximate exact number, of course. And there may be, as I was saying, like we are constantly rolling new features, like all of the software development product are trying to be as, as quick as possible in terms of the features. And that's why like the white label part is the fastest one. And the time to market, like that's simple. Like for the fast, it takes like 2-3 days for everything to launch. And for the in-house, you need to build everything from scratch. And the outsourcing, you can, purchase this stuff, you can outsource this stuff, you can in-house this stuff. It's going to be like a hybrid. Customization here, again, the white label, it's low because it's for the masses. You may have something like really custom, and in this case, the provider might say, "I'm sorry, but this is not the business model we are approaching." And here for the in-house, of course, you have the full freedom. You have your own developers; they will be developing everything that you want. All right, easiness of operations and management. Here it depends because it depends on many stuff. Because how you build your software product is actually fully dependent on how you project it, how you plan it. Because if it's, again, if it's so customizable and so hard to, in the end, to understand, then your guys not from the IT, not the ones who were developing the product for you, they will not be able to, to go to the admin panel and understand what they should click in order to do something. And here, for the white label, why it's high, it's actually because, again, like for the white label provider, so much feedback is coming for them that they are actually adjusting the procedures in order to, for it to be flawless, in order for it to be perfect. Like 1, 2, 3 clicks, and you've done everything that's supposed to be done. All right, branding options. So that's high, of course, because the white label solutions are always giving you the opportunity, which modules do you want, what colors do you want to use, which logo you would want to use, what do you want to change, everything is in there. And here it's limited, but maybe like it can be, it can depend. Integration options. High, depends. Here it's fully, in the in-house solution, you'll need to build it from scratch. As I said, everything, all the integrations. For the integration options on the white label, it's actually high because they're already pre-made integrations for you. So you can just go and choose there. All right, so I'll speed it up here a little bit. So the security options, again, like that's a pre-made solution on the security level, like multiple levels of security. Customization and additional development speed. Here, why it's fast on the in-house and outsourcing is because it's dedicated to you. Like there are no actual other providers, other users of the white label that are demanding, something. So here it's fast, here it's average. And the intellectual property rights. So for the in-house, of course, you have the full ownership. For the white label, unfortunately not, because yeah, it's done by other people. And for the outsourcing, it depends on the agreement that you're going to have with them. All right. So yeah, before I go to the ecosystem, I wanted to summarize some of the, not the issues, but the difficulties of the software development that if you're approaching for this, you will need to look at. It's actually time management. It's actually actuality. And it's actually, yeah, so those are like the main two, because how you project your software development. By the time you get to the project, you may even have an outdated product in the end, and you may end up, behind everyone who's already developed it. So the project management and the project timing is very crucial in this case. You cannot just, dive into the idea and then just say, go develop. So you need to be on top of that. Yeah, so in the end, so I believe this is, yes, so this is the end of my presentation. And as part of this, I wanted to show you our, like a little bit of our ecosystem. As we are right now, as I said, liquidity and technology providers, we are providing turnkey solutions for both brokerages, crypto brokerages, crypto exchanges, margin exchanges, banks, PSPs, everything. So every fintech business we can support. We can give you all the technology. We can give you, again, the liquidity solutions as well. So as you can see, those are like the B2Core, our CRM, the mobile application that we're offering for free with the B2Core, the B2Copy, the money management system. We have the Marksman as the liquidity aggregation hub for the spot liquidity, which comes perfectly with the B2Trader as the matching engine, like spot matching engine. And yeah, so those components built into the business models that we support, the fintech business models that we fully support. They're fully integrated. They're fully, you know, up in like 2-3 weeks. You are ready to go into the market. So yeah, and for the payment, again, for the payment as a B2B and Pay, we have our own cryptocurrency payment provider, which basically supports all the major coins, all the major token, every stable coin that you can think of is supported by this system. And again, it's right now we have over 500 institutional clients that are working with B2B and Pay. So yeah, like feel free to come and visit the booth on the booth number 9. And yeah, so I believe, and yeah, the presentation is already online. If you want to scan it and if you want to copy it for you, leave for a couple of, and yeah, so you can, you are free to download. It's actually on the website. There are other presentations as well. So you can have a look. There's so much actual, you know, very good information in there. So please come and visit. It's actually, you know, like the whole universe of fintech is on our website. So yeah, thank you very much for your time, and thank you very much for coming. Please visit our booths number 1 and 9, and if you have any questions, please come and talk to us. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ivan. All right. Now we come to, well, for me, it's the best presentation right now coming very soon, because it's something that I always admire when it comes to being online or sitting on a computer. Other than checking out the trading, other than checking the cryptos, other than checking what's happening around the world, when we take a break, and sometimes it's a mistake when we take a break and we go on online gaming. Now, let's have some little fun. How many of you is a gamer right here? There you go. Yeah. So let me ask you a question. When you're like working and then you want to take a break and then you go online gaming, how many hours do you really? Wee? 2 hours? Wow. I think somebody raised an hour? Wallah, mashallah, bravo. 5, if not on break? Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Well, you beat me. I'm like in between. I'm like in 3 hours. But yeah. Well, speaking about gaming, ladies and gentlemen, speaking about play to earn. Now, somebody sometimes or somehow you might heard of it. If not, that presentation will teach you more about the gaming, how to play and earn in the same time. So gamers, this could be a good presentation for you. For the new ones, if you're not a gamer, maybe today you will become a gamer. Once you see and you listen to that presentation. With that said, let's welcome the CEO of Novo Battles. Please welcome on stage, Lucian.
Yep, forward, backwards. Forwards, backwards. Your timer, 20 minutes. Yep. Oh, it's fine. Okay, while we're waiting for this to just set up, I just want to take some time off to say thank you to the Dubai Crypto Expo for hosting this event.
It's a very wonderful platform for all these crypto projects to just showcase what we're all about, to showcase our projects, and to also market both online and offline. Also, I want to thank every single one of you for two things: for coming to this event, and two, for kind of listening to me for the next couple of minutes. So before we actually talk about the game and our background, I just want to talk about the gaming industry. So in 2021, the general gaming industry had $180 billion worth of revenue. That's a lot of money. That's traditional games, PC games, mobile games, normal games that you play everywhere, even console games. The actual mindset in the normal traditional gaming industry is you buy a game and you have an experience, and then you buy another game and have another experience. It's a very circular pattern. Just buy, spend, and experience, spend, and experience. Now, GameFi is a new thing that happened in 2020 and grew exponentially last year. It grew by just under 3,000%, 2,900% to be exact. The actual breakdown of GameFi is essentially having financial instruments in the blockchain technology incorporated with games. Now, in January of last year, the actual transactions were just around $2 billion worth of transactions. With month-on-month growth, the actual industry grew up to $22 billion in transactions. It's still a very small chunk of the pie over here, talking about 180 and 20 billion. But that means there's a lot of growth, a lot of potential growth. We're talking about 10 times growth for this industry. And the actual experience is different. Not just you're buying something, you're investing in something. You're investing in the actual entity that you own. And you still get an experience, but then you don't really need to buy something else. You can transfer it, you can manage it, you can do anything else with a different project based on the actual currency, the actual token, the actual NFT that you own. Everything can be liquidated and transferred. You'll get your monies back. So this is just a general trend of what happened last year and about this whole market. Now we just talk about myself, Lucian, and over here is our founder, Phaeton. Now, who are we? Who are the actual developers, the owners, the people behind Nova Battles? What makes us so special? I'll just say directly, we're not special. We're just like everybody else. We are gamers. We are enthusiasts for these video games that we see online, traditional ones and crypto-related ones. And we are investors and entrepreneurs. We have invested in several projects previously, from crypto wallets, like pay-to-earn games, and even minute games outside the crypto industry. And we are entrepreneurs at heart. I think everyone here is an entrepreneur. We all want to have a project that see it grow, to see a little baby grow, and see that people are using and utilizing our little project. So Peyton and I, we started conceptualizing what kind of game should we actually build? What do the players want? 2.5 years of market research, and we realized that we're always going to be maybe a little minute step behind what the market wants. We've actually built up 2 full games previously. We built up a simple game, very similar to Pokemon, where it's essentially a card-based game. It's just a turn-based system. And we had a very complicated one, an RPG game. Well, none of these games are going to see the light of day because it's not something that we're very confident that will represent what we want to show to the people. Because last year, a lot of the games were very simple. Look at Axie, look at Titan, look at these games that are play to earn. They're very simple, basic games. Because there's no such thing as the perfect game. Us trying to develop the perfect game, the community might not like it. They're subjective. This brings us on to what we actually built up. A game called Nova Battles. What are we? Just at heart, in a very simple way, we're a play-to-earn game. We are based just currently on the mobile platforms, Android and iOS. And we are essentially a MOBA, multiplayer online battle arena. Essentially, it's a team-based fighting game, 3v3, 4v4, and so on. So what do we do in the game in terms of blockchain? We have our own cryptocurrency called NVA with a limited supply of 10 billion NVA. We have our NFTs, which we call them the Nova Soul. Why do we say Nova Soul? Because these NFTs are going to be the heart of the actual core of the game. Only 100,000 of them will be ever created, and we will never create any more. We don't want to saturate the market. And then we are going to have a different system in place for this game. Every single data, every single transaction happening in the game will be transparent. Anything happening within this game will be made public, because the way we view ourselves is we call our game the people's game. Every single piece of data and information will be made public for one specific reason. All the future development of this game will be made and created by the ideas of the people. Now I said we are a MOBA. In the future, if the community wants us to morph this game to be an RPG game, we will do it. Doesn't mean we're going to ignore this MOBA. It will be an expansion of it. This way, the players feel like they have an identity within this game. They are key shareholders and stakeholders within this game. We're not just the owners. We're not just the developers or some sort. There is no owners. The people are the one who own it. So just to show you a little bit of the gameplay, I think as soon as you guys see this gameplay, a couple of games will pop into your mind. Simple games, Brawl Star, Thetan Arena, things like that. Yes, there's a reason these games are successful. They're simple, easy to adopt, and they have very minimalistic mechanics, so anybody can just get on board with this ecosystem. Our focus has been just on two simple things: good champion design and having a stable foundation. We want to make a foundation so stable that we can grow to be an RPG. We can grow into different genres. We want to have something that's bug-free and stable, because the players will dictate everything else in the future. They can dictate which genre and so on, which design as well, even the map itself, how it looks, characters design, the color palette, the game modes, everything will be chosen by the players. We'll just be the people executing these ideas. So in terms of the economy, now all the blockchain play-to-earn games, they have currently adopted a different kind of economy than ours. We kind of went back to 2020 and early 2021. So current games, they have dual currencies, and many people will actually view it as a good thing, which could be, but the second currency always tends to drop down, always tends to cause issues later on in the future. Why do companies have dual currencies? Just to kind of inflate the number of transactions that are happening in the game, to generate hype. It's easier to say that I have 10 billion transactions in a month than saying 5 billion, or saying have 500,000 or 1 million. So 2x the transactions is much easier to market than 1x. That's essentially what these games are doing. It's artificially boosting up the transactions to gain market interest. It's this idea of FOMO, fear of missing out. That's what people keep doing. You have this game is doing so well, you can earn a lot of money, but in reality, the actual transactions are just layered. To actually do one transaction, it leads to an actual 2 or 3 sub-transactions, which are kind of useless. They're essentially just back down to 1. So we're bringing it back. We're bringing the simple concept back. So when people come onto our platform, they know exactly what's the supply. They know exactly what to expect. You don't need to do math when you're playing a game. At heart, we're a game. Yes, we are gamify. We're adding financial instruments, but we forget one thing in many of these games. Sometimes it just doesn't get fun anymore. It gets boring. People just tend to fade out. People just look at it at the monetary aspect, not just as a game. So we're taking it back. We're focusing on just the game. The focus is that if the game is good and we implement what the people want, what the players want, the economy will follow. Organic growth, organic hype will come in with every single expansion of the game. So I talked about how we are focused a lot on our community. They're going to be talking about the game and building it up and so on. The future is dictated by them. That's good. But what else are we doing with the community? Actually, as soon as the game goes live in mid-May, I will look at this in our team. We are the employees of the people. Our players are our bosses. You guys will dictate what we do. And not only that, we are open to collaborate with every single person in this space, from other games, crypto projects, and so on. How do we collaborate? I'll give you an example. See this, everyone knows Shiba Inu. There's like a huge hype around meme tokens last year. Everyone's very interested in them. There's a lot of them even coming up, a lot of Inu tokens and projects. Some good, some not so good. But ultimately, we don't talk to the people in charge of it. We talk to the community. We ask the community directly, what do you guys want? Shiba community, what do you guys want? What do you wish your token has? 2 very simple answers. They wanted utility, as everyone wants with their token, and they wanted the burn, because there's an oversupply of their token. So a very simple solution for us is we've created this champion, and we just said, with our Nova Souls, which are our NFTs, whenever they are minted with the Shiba icon, you can purchase this NFT, not with just our NBA, but with the Shiba Inu token. That's just one example. But then you will say, okay, that's maybe some sort of utility, but what's in it for the community? I'm still getting the Shiba token. We're not. We're immediately sending it to the burn wallet. Every single amount that we're getting in Shiba will be burnt 100%. We're not gonna ever be holding other tokens. So essentially, that's not the only way we're doing it. We're also planning to be like investors for different projects. New projects are coming up. They want to have some hype. They want to gain some market traction. We're open to creating a champion for you, creating cross collaboration. Within the map itself, we can put your logo in it and advertise for you to have another source of income, another source of marketing for you. So our platform, what do we want to do with our platform and what have we done? I think every single token here, every single project has had their token audited. So we have as well, of course. And we are planning to be listed on several exchanges. We're currently in talks with Bitmart, MetaX, and also Binance. It's very difficult. It's a long-term goal, but we're trying to do so. That's why we have trying to finish our little deal with GSR. They are kind of a tier 1 market maker. They are known with every single exchange, and we're planning to cooperate with them so they can help us get listed as soon as possible. But if you guys don't want to wait, we already have partnered with a wallet in UAE. I think a couple of weeks ago, there was an expo for Mask EX. They already are ready to list our product, our token, and they have provided the liquidity to them. So as soon as our token is public and our ICO is done, you guys can get our token right now on Mask EX. So what about our actual gaming platform? What is our actual goal? What do we want with this game? So we need to, first of all, increase our server capacity, since our target is going to be a sandbox kind of style for this game. A sandbox is not just the players creating it. It's hard work for you to code the game, create a game, make different graphics. But what we're going to do is whatever you guys want needs to be hosted on a set server for us to implement for you. So we need the extra servers. And now I said we are only on mobile, but we are planning to release the game on a web-based application and also have a PC app. And later on, if the technology permits it, we can also go on consoles, since that's 20% of the market of the whole gaming industry. So the idea for us in a play-to-earn game with a limited supply, 10 billion tokens, eventually we're going to run out of tokens. We're going to have some treasury of some tokens, but it's not going to be a very enticing earning rate. People will be earning pennies, not dollars, not hundreds or thousands. They're going to be earning pennies. That's not good. So we need to find a way to fix the token economy. Part of why we want the sandbox feel as well is that the game will be fully controlled by the people, yes, but any partnership with other companies, online or offline, will generate a source of revenue for us. As a map design itself, how it looks, we can have logos embedded into the map design for certain brands, just like how the sandbox game is. That's what we can do for our game. But the key difference is that all the sources of revenue that are coming from these ads, they're not coming to us, because again, we're not the owners. It's going directly back to the treasury. So with every single partnership, after all the tokens have been made public, all 100% has been unlocked, the treasury will always have an influx of revenue of tokens with every single partnership that we have. So timeline, where are we now? What are we planning to? What do you guys can anticipate? So our ICO, we're currently whitelisting as many people as possible for our ICO, but the main goal for us with this whitelist is also to register people for our public beta test. So the ICO and the token launch will be in March. The token will be fully made public in March 25. But when can you try the game? When can you see the game? When can you feel the game? The middle of April. Our target is around the 14th to 15th of April. Every person that has registered can check out our game, try it out, and let us know how much you hate it or love it. Then the actual launch of the game is in mid-May. That's when you guys can experience the full force of what Nova Battles is, and you guys can tell us what you want us to implement. Then there's a very long timeline. What are we doing? How do we implement the people's game? We have a DAO system with how many tokens are being released to the public. Over 36 months, the full 10 billion tokens will be unlocked to the public, okay? 36 months. So what that means is that slowly the people will have their voices be heard throughout the duration of 36 months. People's actual votes will take into account from the first day, of course, since the tokens are not unlocked, but will always be in the same system. And how does the system work? If someone can hold all the tokens, 1 billion tokens, does that count for 1 billion votes? That's not how it works. For a DAO system to work, there has to be limitations. Our limitation is that one wallet should have our token that's equal to 1 vote. It doesn't matter if I hold a billion tokens and he holds 1 token. We have equal voting rights to what we want to implement in this game. So the people that are whales, they can enjoy it in an equal way that the people that are not whales in our platform. So just to wrap things up a little bit, I just want to thank every single one of you for taking your time to talk about this game with us. You can see this QR code, you can scan it to join our ICO, our whitelist, and our public beta registration. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you have some questions. Yesterday, I've had very interesting questions come to me at the booth. And I'm pretty sure that you guys have even more interesting questions. Please do come by to booth 11 and visit us so we can try to elaborate in more detail and explain our full white paper to you. Thank you.
So there you go. Yes, indeed. The subject for the next one, as you can see, it is very critical. How can crypto save the world? With that said, again, the answers are unbelievably a non-end to my experience. But of course, I don't have that kind of an experience like all of you does. And of course, some of you know more than the others. But that's the purpose why we do these kind of conferences and conventions and expos, so that we can get our great speakers to come up, talk about what they have, share their experience, get the knowledge as an intake between us and you and us, and then we can find a solution, because there's always a problem. And that's why we're here. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Aldar to come up on stage. And Mr. Aldar is the CEO of Digital Asset Management and the founder of iCrypto World, where he's going to talk more about what's happening and how we can really save the world. So, Mr. Aldar. One second, please. Can we please
Hello,
reset?
everyone.
1 second, Mr. Aldar.
Yes.
Can we please reset the timer, please?
Yes. So I have a bit time, yeah. So
there you go.
before it's set it.
Thank
so
you.
thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Aldar Abdanov. I'm from Russia, east part of Russia, Siberia. It's an amazing place, and I'm philanthropist and father of 3 daughters. And in business more than 3 years, and last 5 years I'm in crypto and blockchain business. And today I want to talk with you very important topic: how crypto can save the world. First, just one before, I want to ask one question: is here anybody who changed his life with when he came to this market? Raise your hands, please. Yes, a lot of hands there. Maybe there are some people who didn't raise their hands, right? But at least what we have to do to change our life, that just at least raise our hand, right? Okay, so last 5 years when I started business, I was looking for advantages that what I have to enter into this market. And actually it was my location and my background. I used to do I'm an engineer in air conditioning and ventilation. I used to work for big manufacturings for doing that, doing projects for airflow and air conditioning for like pharmaceutical factories and big factories. And location that where I am from, it's Siberia, and we have there's very big lake, the deepest lake in the world, which called Baikal. Maybe someone of you already visited here, and it's consists 20% of all entire drinking water of the world, fresh water. And it's one of our responsibilities to save this place for all humanity, because it's very important for future our life and our generations. And if you, one of our advantages, one of my advantages was that where I am from, it's there in our state, only we have 4 hydropower plants, and one of the cheapest electricity in the world, and cold weather. And I entered into the crypto mining business. And I started with Ethereum mining, then started with Bitcoin, Litecoin mining. And one of the things that I understand with when I entered to that part with making projects and constructing data centers, it was the technology gen is only unleashed from its bottle, and now it's gen to can save the world, and but it should be in right way that we can use. And let's talk about a bit crypto background, how we can use it. And today, crypto already was before, but today it is like, it is a power to make people free, and giving power, access, and giving opportunities to join into that technology and join into transition. And I will not waste your time and talk much, because you are already here. Maybe some of you want to know and more about crypto, and there are many advantages and many possibilities to use blockchain in different different companies, in different technologies, different structures, and its potential to save society, and will only matter of time until these cryptocurrencies definitely find a way into our lives. So it is already became part of our life. Are you agree with me? Great. So 2017, it was like people didn't understand what is that and how to use. It was not ready, and many people just came into this world, and still it is coming into this market. And that kind of event, thank you for everyone to coming to this. Thank you for team who is arranging that kind of events, and it is helping to bring mass adoption and give understanding to market, and bring more opportunities to people to join and join to the transition. So what is first thing that I see, how crypto is saving the world? It's important is wealth. Without wealth, people cannot think about even saving the world, and how can they participate in that, and what can they do. And it's first is wealth, and important is impact, is bringing big impact on economy. Because a lot of people easily can get access to their wallets and buy crypto, make transactions, enter into, participate into different projects, play the games today, and many futures are coming into crypto, and like NFT markets and gamify and DeFi. A lot of it's huge industry which is just starting and establishing in the world. Acting as stable currency, unstable currencies. So it is kind of as becoming as kind of saving also your assets, and like a store of value. What is Bitcoin? Many people just they buying Bitcoin to save their assets, because in long term it's already proved by 13 years it's working and never were hacked, and it proving by that many investors coming and increasing their facilities, investing into manufacturing of equipment, and developing around of that economy, developing a lot of products, and huge economy is coming, and it's giving big opportunities for people. And next thing that what I see, it should be, if we have Bitcoin, it's good. If we, but people can survive even without Bitcoin. I agree with me. But but people cannot survive without nature, without water. If, for example, I cannot drink water, Bitcoin, right? But there is a story about 20 years ago when I was in school time. There was one of my known uncles. He used to do in business in forest, and sending the cutting forest and wood business. And I was asking, you are cutting a lot of that wood and sending, importing, exporting it out of country, and a lot of, but we should say we have to plant and do something. What you will do if wood will finish and forest will not be more there? He told me, I will supply the water, And 20 years after, like I see how many companies they entering into our that nearby Baikal area and making that factories for bottling that fresh water and sending another the countries. And I see that it's important not only saving, it's important also behaving and change the habits to make it simple steps. Everyone, because we are even I'm there in Baikal or here in desert, it doesn't matter, we are in one planet. And every our step is giving some impact. So when I were entering, there was like, when I entered to mining, one of the steps was because that power that is generated from for crypto mining, it was from hydropower plants, which is making crypto mining green. And another thing that if we are talking about climate change, it should be in place where that we can use without that waste, and we can well plan and manage whatever we are doing today. Even that heat that we are providing, we can use it in the right way. For example, there are many before, when there was no infrastructure in Russia, in Siberia, a lot of forest, and there was a lot of roads, and were no walls, no railway, and the wood that were cutting, they were used to send by rivers. And in, around the Baikal, there are a lot of, more than 3,000 rivers are coming inside, and only one river is getting out of Baikal, River Angara, and with that River Angara, 4 hydropower plants. But inside these 3,000 rivers, when that around the forest, it was used before, companies, they used to send wood by water flow, by rivers, and a lot of wood came in, under the water. And decades of years, 20, 30 years, and that kind of wood is becoming, it's marinating, and years by years, it's becoming like a product. And when you're getting out this wood, is becoming like unique, some product that you can manufacturing a lot of things out of that. But when it is under the water, it's creating methane like balls, and it can blow, and whatever is nearby, it can die. And since that next thing that what we are planning to do, we are developing data center where we will use that our heat to get out that wood out of rivers, and we can dry this wood and make some products out of that. And it is we are not cutting the trees, and we are safe, but we are cleaning the rivers, and same time we are making wells to grow next step. And next thing that we are started ICW, that you can see this logo of iCrypto World, our token. We have a community who supported us with to increase our hash power, and some proceeds of mining. We already invest in environment protection. Already we supported to planting for 1,000 trees in Siberia, where last year it was a lot of fires around there. This year it will be, we want to increase and support to plant more trees around the world. Doing some activities that we reinvesting some part of the proceeds into sustainable solutions, like kind of water purification. Already technologies that we have, we can clean out of water 99% of oil and many metals, and that we already have proofs, and already working with big corporate companies. We are updating their water treatment systems to not destroy the nature. It's also that we doing, and it's how people can participate in this through crypto. So everyone who is buying our token, they can. We are increasing our hash power. We are investing into the sustainable solutions, and some proceeds we invest. We are supporting to plant the trees, and that people can have or also participate with us in that. And also that working for welfare of the communities. People without, so wealth and like wealth and giving, making something good. It's without wealth, I thought that it's not, it should be, wealth management is important, and giving opportunities to join to do something good in planet and being right and positive energy. So about positive energy and positive vibes, it should come everything from our mind and our subconscious mind, how we set our subconscious mind, how we teach our kids, how we behave with society, which message we are giving to people. Are you agree with me? Great, thank you. And how iCrypto World NFTs and Pixel Seal game that we are launching just today after, I think 1 minute ago on our website, pixelseal.io, it started minting of our 10,000 NFT Nerpas. It is like only freshwater seal, which is living on Baikal. And you can see in our booth number 3 that more about our Pixel Seal game, how it will work. It will be launched in 4 stages. I will show you. NFT Pixel Seal game. Developing our NFT project as with positive vibes, without any blood, fight, and everything with positive vibes that people can buy this, get these cuties with our ICW tokens and participate in environment mission and upgrade their Nerpas. They can flow in Lake Baikal. After in second stage, they can second and third stage of launching the game. There will be our Lake Baikal will be divided in 10,000 pieces, and there will be land that people can buy and increase their Nerpas. So that is our mascot of ICW. Only freshwater seal that is cute, is giving only positive vibes to people. When people look at Nerpa, they everyone want to laugh. They don't just, it's not giving any negative energy, and it's only positive positive vibes, and with many things inside of that that I will show that when everyone can play the game, then can get a fish and exchange it into our ICW tokens. They can upgrade the seals and Nerpas. Nerpa can grow 55 levels because Nerpas living in the world they're living 55 years. So there are 55 levels, and when you're increasing level of your Nerpa, so it can flow deep and deep inside, and can flow for over long distances and get more fish, and bring you more wealth. And next thing that what is behind of this game? We are not best gamify. We don't want to be a best gamify project, but on our mission, we want to give people right vision and give right attitude and set their mind at time when they're doing something good. So behavior modification, there is through gamification. When people just playing the game, making the money, between of that, when they're playing, there will be messages. How they, just simple habits, like how they can do simple things like 5 minutes per day and participate in environment protection in this big mission, like just recycle your waste daily and go. And there are many all over Dubai, so there are many recycling centers that you will not waste a lot of time, but you will participate in environment protection. And next thing that saving water, not waste water, how to do not consume whatever you are consuming in a right way, and with conscious that this world we should save this world for our kids and our next generations. And next thing that what we are developing, because we have vision and we have access to some advantages in market, which can people, our community who participate with us, they can join and get wealth with that. We are launching NFT marketplace where where we already signed some agreements with artists who are creating for us some exclusive, very rare collections. There will be different collections like ethnic collections, spiritual, with nature, and some of the parts of plastics that we are recycling in our places. We can make more than 1,000 pieces. We can do anything, even furniture, everything, even that whatever written here, everything can made from plastic and recycled plastic, and more than thousand of products we can manufacture. Even if you were in some that new museum that Dubai has launched, you can see that there are some arts and already there with made by West, and it is next step that it should be well managed and planned to save and give opportunity to people to make simple steps and change their habits and save the world. And commission that we another thing that in our NFT marketplace, what we want to do, there are many designers who want to who are thinking about copyrights and to save their rights, to know that another one will not use their designs. So there will be futures with smart contract, in smart contract where that designers can give leasing, and marketing people can come and lease some arts and some work that designers want to give, don't want to lose their rights, just they ready to share for leasing purposes. And also that and everything whatever we're doing is backed by mining and computing powers. We're increasing, and we see that it is our fundamentals that it's creating wealth, and we are professionals in that thing, and we know where market is going. So brief, developing digital museum is next step. iCrypto World Academy for our community, that they can understand more about crypto. And crypto is future. Crypto is inspiring. Crypto is turned a platform for trust, and iCrypto World is getting future today itself. And you can be a part of our this transition and join with us. So just we'll not go for presentation. Just our message: go green, be with positive vibes, and go crypto. This is our message, and you can visit our website icwtoken.com to read more about blogs about our topics that we are talking about, and pixelseal.io website about our game. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice day. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Okay, now comes the fun part. Now, everyone knows when we talk about communities, we usually talk about like our home communities, our apartment communities, or we usually sit somewhere or we live somewhere. It's all about the communities, or just the community when it comes down into frame. But a stakeholders go-to community is something else. With that said, as you can see right now on the screen, we'd like to welcome Mr. Abdullah Saleh, COO of the Community Token, to come up on stage to tell us more about what is it. Mr. Abdullah.
First, let them teach me the clicker thing, huh? So how does...
Red backwards.
Okay.
Good luck.
Hey, everybody. My name is Abdulila Al Saleh, and I am Selena Inu, Chief Operations Officer. Now, I'll go through the presentations. I know you guys hate long, boring presentations, so I'll try to skip ahead as fast as I can, and then we'll go to the demo for our real utility project so you can actually see live what we're doing. I don't like just speaking, so I would like if anyone has a question, you can stop me and you can talk. I don't like silent audiences. Thank you. So this is Selena Token. As you see this pretty girl in the background. I would like to welcome everybody in the Expo. One message though, I am really honored to be here with you and with all these giants in the cryptoverse, and hopefully we'll grow bigger together. Now, what is Selena Token? Selena token have launched in 9th of February. We faced some issues with Uniswap, and then we relaunched at 19th of February. So this is our real launch, we would like to say. It's a sustainable project. We have 3 utilities, and one of which help us sustain the project. So this is what you will see in our presentation next. Who are we? We are a team of 10 people. We are international. Some of us are from Saudi Arabia, some of us from the Middle East, some are from East Asia, North Africa, and America. So we're the dream team, international dream team. So our CEO is Mr. Mihsan Al-Shamari, and myself, your CEO, yours truly, Abdulillah Al-Saleh. And we have our community manager, Mr. Marwan. We have another 7 team members. We don't like to bore you, as I said, with the details. We are fully doxed. We believe in this project. And as our CEO says, Selena token is your success story. It's a good project with a very strong utility. Already others have starting to notice that. So we hope that whoever would like to interested to be a part of this project, it'll be a story to tell for your children and grandchildren to come. Not only that we are doxed, we are also going to open a company that is based in UAE, Dubai. We chose Dubai, UAE for many reasons, but because they support crypto. This is why we are all standing within, I think, 1 or 2 weeks. We'll have our company registration ready, and we are good and up and running. Everybody done, I mean, I wouldn't go with the numbers, it's really boring, but we have an attractive tokenomics. We're 1,000 quad when we began. Liquidity is locked, etc., 8% for buy and 12% for sell. So what are our projects? This is why we are here. We are creating the biggest, one of a kind, social network for crypto. So you're looking at the next Facebook. And we just launched 3 weeks ago. Within 2 weeks, demo is done. And so quickly, we will have the application and website done. It has tons of amazing features. It is created for crypto users to just make their life convenient and easy. So this is our first project. It's called Cryptip. This is the identity that we have created, Cryptip. And it's type of tipping, posting and tweeting, tipping, Cryptip. Our key project achievements that we've done so far, the demo is ready. We are ahead of schedule, 1 month ahead of schedule. And all of the development team are hired. This is some of the screenshots that we have of the application. I hope you like it. Don't get bored on me, please. Oh my God. So we'll begin with the demo. Now, as anyone can just sign in, like any other social network, you can sign in, you can go in, you can see your feed. So all of the people that you're following, they are there. You can see their tweets, what we call it tips. You can start, and then maybe you can go and yourself and see your own user. You can see how many people are following you. Here we are just copying social networks. So it's just the same way of communicating with others. You can go to your user. You can see your name here, the followers. You can go to your wallet. You can link your wallet in a way where you can see all of the tokens you have. And you can allow others through your privacy setting to see what you're invested in. So if you have a lot of friends, they can see what you're doing and you can see what they're doing. So for example, you went there and you see this Selena project, and then you go to this page. You have your own user. It's just regular user. My name is AB. I have an @AB user and I see my feeds. But you can also have a token page. But token page are safe. We do not put token pages that are not verified. So it needs to be verified for your safety. This is what we're trying to create, a safe community, a safe platform. A page of a token is so useful. I'll just come here to see the screen. So it's so useful that you can see all about this page. And instead of going to the website of the token, you can find everything here. You can have attachments about the token, all of the information, the tokenomics, without having to go to the website. It's in the same page that you subscribe to. You can see the events. Each token can put some calendar items telling you that we have an AMA coming, some meetings, maybe milestones. Some of you maybe follow the project, that you follow the milestones and you try to see where they at. You can also see the whole year plan. So it's just a calendar function inside to make your life easier, to check what is the token is doing. You can easily go and see the chart. It takes back from Dex tool. It shows you live the chart, so you don't have to go outside of your application to go to other applications or websites. You can also buy right away. So inside, it's also a communication platform, the page. So you can talk to others. You can talk to your friends. You can go to the public chat, voice notes, video calls, same as Telegram, but inside the application. So you don't have this messy, so many applications and chats. Also, this is useful also for the token owners because they can have their own pages. I have in my token, I have my marketing team in one Telegram group, and I have my development team in another Telegram group, and I have a special group that we talk badly about other team members. So we need this special type of rooms, right? So we have all of these rooms there. You can also from the page, it's linked with any kind of swap that you want. It's like a dApp, and you can just connect your wallet and buy. Also, it has the search function. Now, this search function is like any other Twitter. You go and see what's frequently talked about, the hashtags, but it's not that it. What we like about this, that we've added one more function that you can search educational articles, educational. So you can have written educational material and video content. So we will have something like LinkedIn Learning, where only crypto experts can come and make a video content of special topics like blockchain, Web3, tokens, etc. And then you can watch them and they can profit out of it. You can post whatever you want, obviously. It's a social network. You can go to you can open any web page. You can open any dApp using this feature. So you wouldn't have to go outside of the application. And even if you had to, the application will just take you to the other application. So you wouldn't have to search for it. So it's a little bit of a convenience, that's all. Now listen up, forget, I know I bored you. This is the most important feature. And this is what this is genuine. We created this. I don't think anybody or any other application or project have done this, but this is our bread and butter. And we spend a lot of time analyzing this, and this is amazing. Now, every investor, all of us, when we started investing, it was really bad. I mean, truly and honestly bad. We fell into a lot of scams. You don't know if the guy signaling you or giving you a call, where his allegiance at, is he paid, is it promoted? You never know. You do your own research, but sometimes you fall into traps. This is the tipster page. Tipster page is amazing. You have all of these tipsters. You can have any regular account with any name like Watermelon or @StrawberryGirl or whatever, but with the tipster, you have to have your own name. So you have to be verified because it's people's life saving that you're talking about. You might be ruining someone's life if you are not spending much time to research what you are calling or signaling. So if we go, for example, for Abdulila, he is giving others calls. So how it's done, they are posting the call, they define the entry point, they define the exit point, the coin that they are signaling with the contract, and then they tell you, invest from this time, this hour, this second, to this time, this hour, this second. And this is what we are giving you a signal to. And then once they post it, they can never, ever take it back. It's out there. They cannot delete it because they just signaled others, their followers. They have 100 or 1,000,000 followers. So once they signal it, it starts calculating from the ETH scan or BS scan and DEX tool how much it gained throughout the tip. So if it gains, it's in green, so it's good. If it loses, it's in red, so it's losing. And this contributes to Abdulila's overall score. Mr. AB, maybe this guy is not a good tipster, so he's red. All of his tips are bad tips. You wouldn't listen to them, right? But if he's green or the top 10 tipsters, this is what you have to look for. And we also encourage these tipsters by adding a fund me. So when they are giving you a good call, you can send them some money for support, show them some love, right? Or you can you can subscribe to them with a paid subscription. So we motivate others to make money and they can make money as well. But if you are a scammer, you have to tip once and you're red. No one will listen to you. You're paid. You're corrupt. So no one will listen to you. And this is nice. So that was CryptTip. I hope you liked it. Our second utility is Crypt Capital. Part of our taxes goes to our investment wallet. So we invest in other projects and tokens. And if we have some profit, big chunk out of it, 30% goes back into Selena token to make it sustainable. And also big chunk goes to charity. We support Globus because of Selena Gomez. We love Selena Gomez, by the way. Shout out to Selena. So we give to Lopez Research and bipolar disease. We also have NFTs and games. For games, we are creating our own game, and we are also partnering with other games to use our currency in their games. For NFTs, this is a project that is dear to my heart because we would like to invest in young investors, to sponsor them and fund them and try to educate them if can, so we can create an NFT academy later on. So whenever they make it, we make it together. This is our milestones. We had our team formed back in July 2021. We were like a big team, like 35 persons, but we kept on, people kept on dropping and dropping until we are now on 10 people with this project. We released our Crypt demo and it was scheduled in April, but it's now released, you have seen it. And hopefully our deadline is in August, but we can finish earlier. I know our team is a strong team. Next. I have to admit, I'm not a technical guy. I got into crypto 1.5 years ago, so I'm young. I'm a baby in crypto, but what I know is I'm more than 12 years experience in business and in project management. And I believe any 2 or 3 or people can go into a basement and gather some like $10,000 and start a coin, but it has to have project and product. And this is what I believe in business. And we have a winner product. And when I work with my team, I'm not the most technical guy, so I listen to them, but I don't care. I have deadlines, I have deliverables, and I need it to be done. So I'm a PMP certified, Six Sigma certified. I know how to manage my people, and I believe in quality. And I'm looking in my company that our company that we're doing here in Dubai is to be ISO certified, ISO 9001 QMS, ISO 31000 QMS risk certified, 23,000 business continuity as a management system also certified. Also CERTIC and other cybersecurity certifications and CCSSA. Next. Don't get bored on me. Do you like the project? I need to hear. Give a shout out, yo. I would like to also announce that our sponsor and godfather who first supported our project is Shinja Shibnobi. Give some shout out to Shibnobi. Visit our booth in 107. Let the girls give you all of the freebies. We have a lot of freebies. Come, we have really nice stuff to give you. And get in early. This is a gem. Thank you, everyone. Love you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Abdullah. You know, from yesterday, I was passing by to Selena, just to let you know. Yeah, it was next to my stage over there on the other side. It was the first one. And the girls over there all wearing white. And I was like, Selena's. It's a nice one. It's a nice one. So I think the Selenas, there you go. They're giving out some leaflets. I'll give them a minute. All right. Before we start, can we reset, please, the timer? Now, our next topic is something that I want you to think about deeply. The topic itself, well, you can see it already on the screen. It's a company, which is Saitama Token. And our social media and PR, Han Wen, she'll be up on stage to talk a little bit more about a question that really made me confused in a way. Listen to that. Crypto adoption and why? This is something I want to know. This is something, Yahan, I want to know. Crypto adoption and why? Usually we adopt kids, pets, but adopting crypto, this is like how do we call that? Like food feeding or food thinking?
Food for thought. Yeah.
Yeah, food for thought, something like that. It's like, I want to think about it right now.
Okay.
But I'm going to leave you with your crowd. Tell us a little bit more about it because this is very interesting and this is new and unique. Yet again, ladies and gentlemen, this is why we're doing these kind of expos and exhibitions so that we can learn and really get to listen to new ideas and new stuff. So Han, stage is yours. You need the clipper.
Can everybody hear me back there?
We can hear you, but do you have a presentation that you want to show? Just a logo. All right, please enjoy. You got your 20 minutes. Thank you.
So because there's no presentation, so you have to look at me for the next 10 minutes. Is that okay? All right. I am representing Saitama. My name is Han. I do a lot of things for them. And I only get into crypto for a year, but I'm the kind of person who wanted to get in and really dig deep. The subject that has been spoken today and yesterday has been surrounding crypto, but here's the things that you want to think about. Why should you adopt crypto? Show of hands, please. Who in here has a portfolio or a wallet with crypto, please? Okay, 40%, 30%, if I am seeing it correctly. Less than 4% of the people globally is adopting crypto at the moment. And you know, cryptocurrency has been around for a while. So you have to ask yourself this question. Why is that people don't think about adopting crypto as something as the moving forward for the financials live in their banking system, in their assets, in their portfolio? So I'm going to leave you with this. The inflation rate in the US was 7% in 2021. 7%. Bitcoin return on investment was 70% in 2021. Ethereum return on investment was 433%. The app DeFi project like Saitama, return on investment was 2,400% for 2021. So if you ask yourself a question, why should not I adopt crypto? And why should you? So those numbers should give you a little bit of thinking to do when you go home tonight and lay yourself to sleep. So when it comes to the DeFi space or the crypto space, I would like to bring up a point that's very important. Banking and the centralized exchange, the centralized banking is something that I normally have to use, but don't truly like to use. And the reason being is this. Back in March of last year, I missed out on a big project because I wanted to transfer my money from my own bank account to a crypto.com exchange so that I can buy something. They hold my money for 3 weeks. Within that 3 weeks, I lost out hundreds of thousands of dollars because I got in late. So that is central banking for me. In crypto, it is decentralized. It's very easy to use, very fast to transfer. So everything that you transact outside, inside the crypto space is on a blockchain. It's fast, it's transparent, and it's secure. Unless you give your seed phrase to someone, don't do that. All the transaction that you do on crypto is visible. If you put a saving account out there in your bank, $100,000, they take that $100,000 and go invest on something else. Do they tell you what they invested on with your money? Probably not. What is your return on investment on a bank account these days? For a saving in the US, if you're lucky, you get about 1%. If you're not lucky, it's 0.05%. So someone will take your money, go invest, make hundreds of thousands of dollars, and give you 5% on investment. In crypto, it's different. You can learn the process, you can educate yourself, and you can see the money that you never see in your life before. And that's true experience for my case. No one can take your money or can change it. If you remember back in probably about 3 or 4 years ago, a big bank in the US got hacked and people's money was missing. And it took a little time for that money to return. In the crypto world, it's a little bit harder to do that unless you are not careful with what you do. And that brings us to the point where we come to Saitama because we are very heavy on education. We would like to educate people who are interested in crypto to learn and protect themselves in the crypto world out there and to do the right thing. So crypto is an ease of use. Coming here with the US dollar, exchanging money and losing the money in the process of exchanging it. Let's see, what is it? $1 is equal to 27 cents of the US dollar. But if you take that and you reverse the process, you take dirham and you go to the US, you lost a whole bunch of money on that exchange. That is correct, right? Okay, but if you have Ethereum, one Ethereum price is one Ethereum price here, and there's one Ethereum price over there in the US. And there's one Ethereum over there in Japan. Same Ethereum, same asset, same value. And this is your asset doesn't fluctuate as much with cryptocurrency because of that. But if you hold currency, the regular hard currency, it will fluctuate, and sometimes it fluctuates very heavy. Okay, so I'm here to talk to you about Saitamask and why we are here changing the world of finance. With SaitaMask, it is a one-stop shop. You install the app, you have the ability to transfer, to buy, to sell, to swap your crypto inside the mask and other projects that we have vested for you so that it's safe for you, project that is in alignment with what we do in our wallet. So you can actually have a diverse portfolio inside SaitaMask and not only Saitama. Also, there is a project that we are going to push out later on in the future, and it is allowing you to make your own NFT, sell your NFT, buy the NFT on Saitama with an easy access, easy transaction, user-friendly, and it is giving young people the ability to think outside the box, knowing that they can do more with the NFT space through SaitaMask. And with us, the next phase that we're planning to do is to allow people to buy their cryptocurrency with Apple Pay and Samsung Pay. And it is a big step forward because we call ourselves a leader in the DeFi space for that reason. We step out to do things very differently, and we step out to make sure that the people who are going into the crypto space having the ability to understand and to do things with ease. I will leave you with this. If you have any question at all, our team in the front at the booth will help you with that. And we would like to invite you to come over and join us, join the Wolf Pack. We have a very strong community that is here with you, hold your hand, allowing you to understand crypto more and to make the right decision on the project that you are wanting to get into the future. So that's pretty much it. I trust that this conversation will give you a little bit of thinking to do. Why crypto adoption? Why you have to do it? And why you? Thank you.
All right. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the Crypto Expo. My name is Bassam right here. And honestly speaking, I'm learning a lot from all of you. Yes, from yesterday till today, I learned so much that even my designer today gave me my new NFT. So I thank you for the informations that you were giving out. And now I'm learning how to use it in a way and how I'm going to sell it. So this is something very cool, outstanding, and I thank you for that and for your time and contribution and your talks. Speaking about this and speaking about blockchains, speaking about even tokenizing assets and everything and how to put it in that market and really synchronize it within the world, this subject is, of course, is going to be spoken by the CEO of Bit Markets. Please welcome Mr. Peter Sommer. Enjoy. That's your time.
Hello, everybody. My name is Peter. I'm a CEO of Bit Markets. Today's topic will be about the future of tokenized assets. We've tried to put it in a way that might be quite educational and visionary at the same time. So we'll take it from the beginning or from the actual concept of the cryptocurrencies. So we'll start with the distributed ledger technologies. Then we'll move on to the asset tokenization, basically how assets can be tokenized on the blockchain and the benefits, or how can people or users, companies, institutions benefits from the asset tokenization itself. And then we'll move into the main topic or the main point of this presentation, which will be the future of tokenized assets. And lastly, we'll cover some interesting and innovative crypto projects and crypto exchange itself. So we can start with the basic concept of the distributed ledger technology. Many people, many users are calling it differently throughout the whole world and countries, but distributed ledger technology is actually a blockchain itself. It might have several off-chains, but the most basic one and the most used one by all of the crypto projects and companies looks like this. It's basically a shareable network where the code of this blockchain is open source, which means that the protocol of that is that it's transparent. It's robust. Lots of institutions and lots of users can basically benefit from this network, as basically it can cover and sustain a lot of volume. Also, it's immutable and decentralized, which means that it cannot be changed. So this is something also when I get into quite more controversial topic regarding the Ethereum, as some of you might know that Ethereum will be switching their methods from proof of work to proof of stake, maybe this year, maybe next year, we'll see. And this is triggering that blockchain can't be that decentralized or immutable if it can be changed. But I believe that they will be doing some off-chains and they will be letting a lot of transactions on the proof of work system works further. So lastly, of course, it's fast and secure. So basically, how does asset tokenization work? This is a really like a simple image of how you can imagine how asset tokenization work. Imagine that you own a real estate or a house that you want to sell. In a traditional world, you would have to go to some administration office and fill in some papers. And basically, it will be a scrutiny, bureaucracy, a lot of work for you to sell the actual house. So a blockchain can actually ease and make it simple for you if you will be able to tokenize your house, meaning that you can actually fraction your house into several pieces or tokens and sell it to the more broader markets, which means that it will provide you with a lot of liquidity, and the selling of your house will be then much easier. just the types of the tokenized assets real quick. Probably, maybe we have some people that still do not understand the concept of cryptocurrencies and the definition and segregation of them. So we have fungible and non-fungible tokens. When it comes to the fungible tokens, each unit of the asset has the same market value, as well as the units of assets can be fractional with many decimal places. So basically, this is where it comes to your house. So basically, it can be fractioned into many tokens, and it can also include the stocks or bonds or indices. Then we have non-fungible or NFT tokens, like everybody is already probably aware of them. So they can't be replaced, but if they are too expensive and they have really like a big volume, they might be also fractional. So for example, Dogecoin, they introduced the Doge NFT and it's sold as a fractional NFT, which means that it can be traded on the crypto exchanges too, not only on the OpenSea or NFT marketplace. What can be tokenized? So some of you may have heard about the security tokens, utility tokens, or currency tokens. When it comes to the security tokens, we have stocks, bonds, like I said before. You can actually tokenize the real estate trusts or ETFs. Then we have some utility tokens that need to have some value, like future value for you. And it might be some work of yours. It doesn't have to be an actual asset that you own, but something that you will create and have a value in a platform enhancements or governments voting, and that can be also used for like a transactional token. So actually you can use these tokens to have more secure transactions with lower fees. When it comes to the currency tokens, it's not only the cryptocurrencies. The tokenized can be also the fiat currency. So basically, when we tokenize fiat currencies, they might be traded on the blockchain as well. I'm not talking about the USDT. I'm talking about the actual US dollar that might be tokenized on the blockchain too. So what are the benefits of asset tokenization? Well, it provides you with more liquidity and fairer prices. It gives you faster and cheaper transactions, transparent process, broader market access, because you can actually target a lot more people, like we introduced in the beginning, the first image with the house. You can actually target more people, not just a certain market, but you can actually sell your house to the whole world. And of course, it's reducing the management costs. Like I told you, it's you don't have to go through the scrutiny of the bureaucracy, and there is definitely a security of your assets. So we come to the actual point of today's topic, which is the future of tokenized assets. Well, yeah, it's definitely going to be blockchain-based tokenization. We may benefit from the advantages of decentralization. So there will be no middleman for you to deal with, no administration offices. I will also later in this presentation get to the point that there might be even no stock exchanges. So there is also security of information. As you might know that we are having problems in today's world with the data sharing, and there are a lot of ethics, a lot of companies that are just generating the data from you and using it for some kind of marketing purposes, but it's not going to be possible from the blockchain. And then there is a vision of connection of traditional and decentralized finance, as some of the crypto projects are trying to achieve. And I will also have some points on that later. Of course, there need to be some concerns, as there are always in some type of new technologies coming out. Blockchain-based technologies, and they just need to gather more information and education about it to grasp the actual concept of that. Then there is a concern about licensing regulations. We have many countries, many parts of the world that are trying to regulate the cryptocurrencies in a way so they will not lose the decentralization and the actual idea of them. and it's probably really hard for them. So it might take some times. It's happening in the world already, and I'm glad for that it's happening, because it can even boost more the confidence for the users to invest in cryptocurrencies. There's a lack of education. So yesterday we had a panel discussion discussing the lack of education and the potential scammers that can basically cost you money when investing in cryptocurrencies. But this is when we also come to the point of the critical thinking. So you have to have the critical thinking and utilize it in a way that you can evaluate actual cryptocurrencies, if it's a good investment or not. But of course, the lack of education is one of the main problems when we want to get into the tokenized world. And lastly, there is a slow financial market infrastructure. So this is also has to do something with the regulations as well. So what is the use? What will be the use in the future for the tokenized assets? So there is a utilization of fractional units of assets. So I'm still talking about a concept like it will provide you with the possibility to distribute your one asset into many fractional units, which will provide you with more liquidity and broader market access. Then there is opportunities for emerging markets. So there are people in emerging markets where, like farmers, for example, and they can actually use the tokenized or blockchain for tokenizing their crops, for example, or yields for accessing broader market. Then we have less bureaucracy, manipulation, or complicated systems with asset tokenization, which can also give you some type of the freedom in accessing more markets and basically avoiding some type of scrutiny when it comes to the papering and communicating with administrative offices and so on. Of course, there is a simple registration process. So again, we are still wandering around simpling the bureaucracy. And the main point that I like, and maybe you think that I'm quite crazy about that, but there is a possibility that in the future, there might not be stock exchanges anymore like we know them in today's world, because actually it can benefit the market in a way that institutions will start tokenizing their stocks or bonds on a blockchain and will be using the blockchain for actual IPOs, or in these terms, if it will be an initial token offerings, or security token offerings. So this is definitely possible. Maybe not in the near future, maybe 10, 15 years, we will see. But I just wanted to give you some type of imagination about how tokenization can actually benefit the world and how blockchain can actually benefit the world as it is. And also there is a good point about the interoperability, which means that nowadays some healthcare companies are benefiting from blockchain already in a way that they utilize the data sharing more easily, frequently, and faster, which makes them work basically on some type of, let's say, vaccines, for example, or some type of, I don't know, medications. So we are only talking about how to make it faster, more reliable, more secured, and how to make it easier for people to get access to these type of tokenized assets, so they can benefit from the actual tokenization. These are the most innovative crypto projects that are actually dealing with decentralized finance, and maybe even connecting decentralized finance with traditional world, and also upgrading their blockchain technology so it might be as beneficial as possible, not only for users, but also for institutions and governments themselves. Of course, you know these coins, probably you know these cryptocurrencies, but behind these cryptocurrencies, there are projects, as you might know. Maybe some of you are here just to grasp a basic idea. So I'm just letting you know that these are the crypto project. This is not definitely an investment advice or something like that. So I just need to put a disclaimer. These are the actual crypto projects or crypto companies like Cosmos or Tezos that is basically trying to achieve the connection between the traditional and decentralized world, which I really like and adore this idea. When we have Solana, which blockchain technology is one of the best and maybe even like the very best one. Then we have Ethereum, then we have Polkadot, which is striving to basically connect or provide the bridge for all the blockchains that are already running. So Polkadot is trying to connect them all, so it will be much easier to make your crypto transfers or transactions. Then yes, then we have Cardano as an enhancement to the Ethereum network, Chainlink, and XRP that is trying to deal with the cross-border transactions. So where you can actually support these projects is the crypto exchange itself. And as Bitmarkets, the crypto exchange can provide you with the deep liquidity where you can benefit from fairer prices and tighter spreads and basically gain more access to the markets with the large variety of cryptocurrencies as well. Not only that, we also striving to provide a good trading environment for potential traders, which is futures trading. And we have tried to make something, we have tried to differentiate from other futures trading, and these are basically called futures 2.0 or next generation futures contracts, where you can actually put US dollars as your margin and settle in any other cryptocurrency or any other stablecoin of your choice. So it may be quite flexible for you when it comes to trading. It may benefit you in a way that you will gain more liquidity from that, and as well as from the all-in-one order book that I mentioned before for the spot markets. So this is how we can actually benefit the people and how we can actually help the people with the trading requirements. So that's it basically for the today's presentation, and from my end, from my side, I hope that you learned something. And if there are any more questions that you might have regarding the tokenization of assets, as we are also striving to bring this technology as an additional marketplace for our users, so they can not only trade the cryptocurrencies themselves, but also trade stocks or indices or ETFs or whatever asset that you know from the traditional finance, so they can also trade it on a blockchain-based technology. So thank you very much for your attention. And of course, if there are any questions that you might have, feel free to ask them in our booth stand number 12, and enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
This is yours? Yes. You guys are too quick to put the photo. They're not giving me the chance to talk a little bit, you know? It's like, hey, da. All right, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you that all this that we're doing is all for you. As said, if you have any questions, any inquiries from any of the lovely and amazing outstanding speakers are coming up on stage, you're more than welcome to either visit them on stage, like on their stand or somewhere. Some of them are giving the stand numbers. If not, well, you still have the opportunity somehow to raise up your hand. We have our girls here with us. They can give you the mic. You can talk and you can ask any question if we have enough time, surely on that. With that said, right now, coming all the way from Switzerland, as you can see, the bridge between traditional gamers and crypto communities. Yet again, a subject to really go deep and a subject to really understand how it works. So I'd like to invite our keynote speaker for today from Redpad Games, Head of Crypto Department. Please welcome Mr. Andrea Petrovisky. There you go.
Thank you, Bassam.
You're welcome. Yeah. Backward.
Okay.
Enjoy.
Yeah, thank you, Bassam. Hello, everybody. You are still alive? Please clap your hands. Yeah, nice to hear. Okay, let's talk about numbers. Today, numbers important. And I want to tell you about gaming industry. Gaming industry now in numbers, it's $200 billion. If we talk about GameFi industry, it's around 10 to 20. Metaverse, approximately same. And today, a lot of people talk about NFT. Even one my friend tell, I'm waiting baby. Wow, maybe name will be NFT. Because, you know, everybody now talk only NFT about some of make money fast. Yeah, but we're talking about markets in NFT around 10 to 20 billions. Today, we will talk about market 200 billions, and it will grow fast. Please raise your hand. Who is playing in the games? Oh, only 2, 3, 5. Who played in PUBG? No, nobody. Whoa, 1, 2. Who played in Metro? Who played to WoW? Nobody knows the WoW. It's not the wolf. Yeah, WoW. World of Tanks. Nobody. One person. World of Tanks. Our experience in game, it's 18 years. And we involved to projects like EVE Online, like World of Tanks, like Warcraft, it's WoW. Yeah, and today we want to make a presentation of our company like the first AAA GameFi with real economy. What we're planning to our gamers, to our customers allowed to do. We're planning to enjoy high quality AAA games. First of all, AAA games, it's mean high resolution. If we talk about simple games with the Pokemons, it's it's slow resolution. AAA games giving more dopamine and giving more satisfaction when you're playing. Also, we want to give opportunity to our players earn by our RPGC token when they are playing inside of it. As an experienced player, also acts as an investor. It's the the space between their people who just come to start the play and some professional esports men. Thank you very much. Did you like it? Yeah, amazing graphic. As you see, we want to make and play in big game, as I told you there once I come on this stage. And this game is called the bridge between game industry and between game and crypto communities. What we are see on the market? We are see on the market a lot of interesting markets like MMO games. For example, if you take 200 billions turnover of the full games in the world, and players in the world around 3 billions, just in, imagine 3 billions people playing the game, and 1 billion only in Asia. MMO games, it's 30% of it. It's around 78% of the full game industry. We see also metaverse market growing up. We see GameFi projects growing up. And we found some, you know, like Japanese style ikigai, we found the cross between all of the markets. And we see the MMO on blockchain also develop, and soon will come on the market AAA projects with the high resolution graphic. Inside, you can use your experience, earn, and it will be like a work. You know, you no need go to the factory. you need just do what you like it, and you can play to your game, and you can earn. It's amazing for the gamers. And Red Pat Game Studio, we are specialized in MMORPG and esports games. It's our first product, Dustlands. We are planning do around 7 games during the 10 years, and it will be PC. It will be mobile version. It will be also console. We signed their contract with the Sony. The first console will be with the PS5. And as well, VR technology developing, and we see on the market, and we want to involve our VR technology to our games. And we want to create some ecosystem of all our games where we will use our token. The games we launch also is at the junction of the crypto market. As you see, MMO games, metaverse, and we see only this small piece of what we are focus. It's our token. It's some cross of MMO and blockchain. Our target till 2027, we're planning to grab around 8% of the market, or it's like 6 billions in turnover. GameFi and metaverse markets with play-turn mechanics has shown potential for game time monetization. Traditional AAA games, there are no nice play-turn mechanics. Assets inside, not difficult to buy or sell or exchange. And we found this enemy. We found the enemy of P2P technology inside of game industry. Current P2P solution looks like that. And it's difficult in withdrawal funds. If you will sell it, you can only spend these assets inside of the game. You cannot withdraw. You can not earn inside of it. And lack of protection when bypassing this system also difficult. And we see the play-to-earn games now also have simple graphics. They are only like investable, natural. Sell NFT, buy NFT, like when price go up, you should sell it like investment tool. And there is no inflow of funds into the system. And we decided to combine all together. We want to combine the best mechanics in AAA. It's our audio and interactions, popular brands, advertising in users. We have potential, we speak with Coca-Cola about it. So it's amazing when you have advertisement potential inside of the game. Just Hell Pack will be with the brand of Coca-Cola. You can also speak with other brands as well, like Red Bull or Nike, or it's a big potential of the market. And P2E mechanics, play-to-earn mechanics, an opportunity when you join the airdrops each month coming from the air, you know, $2,000, and people around the world inside of the game should find this airdrop, take their skin, and they go to the market inside of the game, sell it, withdraw the money, and it's totally open economy inside of it. And the third one, it's a P2P gamer as an investor. We found this solution, and it's really nice when you have a real like money inside, and you can do everything. Just send to your friend, please help me. I need to understand what's happened inside of the game. Oh, I don't like this person. I will pay. Please destroy him. And it will be much faster to, you know, remove the frame between the real world and between gaming world. As you see, it's our AAA graphic. It's amazing. It's a normal gun. It's a gun with a skin. And this kind of skin you can buy only by Red Part Games coin inside. Only if you have the balance of it, you can use this kind of skin. You know, the gamers like be not like everybody. They want to have some personalization. And the price will be approximately same like in real world. Cost will be around 100 to 200 bucks or 1,000, depends what you need to buy inside. As I told you, Red Part Games coin or RPGC is the first AAA solution on the GameFi and Metaverse market with play-turn mechanics. What is Red Part Games now? It's video game developed. We registered in Switzerland. Red Part Games coin registered in Singapore. And our game dev, the head office, also registered in Delaware. And we have a big experience in gaming. As I told you before, we participate in such of projects like World of Tanks, Metro, Stalker, even Line, even Call of Duty. Now we have Dustland game. Dustland game, the community now around 1.3 million. It's gamers, not about crypto people who knows what need to do. Evaluation, we evaluated by Crown company by 3.5 billions. It's only game. We're talking about game. And next product, Untitled Worlds. It will release 1 year after a release of the first product. And we're planning release 7 products during the 10 years. We have roadmap like that. Our roadmap, what we're talking about game release, mobile version coming 5-6 months after the PC. The first release will be July, will be on the PC. After that, mobile version. The third one will be console, and after that, VR. Our tokenomics, it's we did market emission 318 million tokens RPGC, and our token sales 30 million tokens. As we see now, we close the seat. It's already closed. Now we are looking for opportunity with strategic, with some funds who is ready to speak with us. We are looking for like a partners who will help with us with marketing as well. It's like a strategic, and now open private sale, open on our website. You can join as well. About our Western Shadow. Western Shadow, as you see, on the 12 months will open only around 50 to 60 million tokens. But one thing, we're planning to buy from the market, from the whole emission, this token, because we sell the game by the fiat money. Every check for Dustland, $25. And we have a target for the sales during the year, 150 million. And 30% of it, we are planning buy token from the market, burn it, and remove from the emission. It's only target, you know. 2-3 million people can join the game. After that, we will start to do this kind of bridge. Our partners, Amazon giving for us servers for free. We are official advisor for Amazon game servers. NVIDIA, we cooperate with VGA cards. We will release on Steam. We have contract with them as well already. Wrecking Game is a popular company who create their creates personas inside. They create the guns. They also created a lot of things for Stalker. They on board with us. Sony console, Epic Games, same like Steam, as you know. Our team, we have Vildan Fazilov. He has around 18 years experience. 18 years, you know, it's I think more than half of life, you know, and just we have experience in Even Line, World of Tanks. Our Brandon Benson, he's PR director, and he worked with the Sony, EverQuest, Xbox. Our lawyer department, he's part of Legal 500, and you can follow all of our social media, and of course, join private sale. Yeah, thank you for your attention. Thank you very much.
All right, here we go. Yeah.
Hello.
So I don't think
Hello.
I need to do any introduction.
But no need the mic. We are the voice. We are the people of voice. And we are Innovation Factory. Yay, thank you. Myself, Naval Kishore. I born in India. How many people know India? The amazing place. We live with nature, we live with our generations, 3-4 generations. Now we live with blockchain, cryptocurrency, cryptography, many kind of things you see. I'm thinking not to say anything, but I will say the word of inside living in your body. And not to explain any project, but to explain what you need in life. This belongs to Innovation Factory. Just watch this video. This amazing video have the every information, but information not give you the power to achieve your dream. Dream will achieve only by you and within the knowledge of yours inside, the intellectual knowledge. Are you agreed? Yes, no, yes? Yes, no, yes? Great. Innovation Factory, a fintech company, and providing solutions for future projects. How many people participating in another crypto expo kind of event? How many? You are already visited any another event? Yes, no, yes? Visited? Everybody selling you coin, something name of NFT, name of metaverse, name of gaming, name of this, that. But you know, you don't find that kind of things. You need to make money from the platform. You don't want to invest. You want to make money from the platform. That's why we bring the opportunity. We're not selling anything. We're selling opportunity to people, make money from the platform. And this platform give you the power to make value on the product. We have the future product, not the present, because we all are working in present. Every time we working in present, and present is not present, present always past. Are you agreed? Yes, no, yes? Present is always past, but future always decide your present and your future and your past also. So need to work in future. We are the future fintech company. We develop the utility platform for common man who live daily life. Why you selling crypto into fiat? Why you fear with the crypto going down or up? All because of if you go outside of this hall and you say, I need one coffee and I want to pay something in crypto. They say, I don't know what is crypto, how I make money from you, and how I proceed with the fiat currency. This is the problem between the breach between the people and breach between the problem of the inventor who want to create some community. This is the problem with the crypto and the real world living people. But we are the company who are the responsible for crypto industry to make bridge between the user and the platform and the industry. We make the platforms like more than 20 different futuristic projects and more than 6 projects already live and use more than 300,000 people around the world. Are you agree? Who belongs to Innovation Factory? More than 300,000 people belongs to Innovation Factory, and this is just beginning. And you cannot imagine how beautiful the projects are. The projects are the first project. If I tell, you will say, this I need. This I need, the crypto store. The crypto store brings 9,000 brand in one place and buy everything by native coin of Innovation Factory, that is BFIC. No need to convert your coin or your token into fiat or fear of loss and profit. Just keep in wallet and use everywhere. In travel industry, we bring time to travel. Whenever you need, just pay by BFIC and travel around the world. And one of the biggest news for you, if you love the crypto, are you love the crypto? Love the Bitcoin? Love the BFIC? The good news for you, if you want to buy any kind of crypto, just buy one card, that is Trump card, and this Trump card give you 5% to 20% discount to buying any kind of crypto in this crypto world. This is only possible by BFIC. Innovation Factory have on blockchain, that is BFIC scan, and more than 500,000 transactions in last 3 months listed in 4 exchanges: Albank, La Token, United Exchange on. What do you think, guys? BFIC, BFIC, BFIC. Just meet the stall number 101, and we are bringing world first crypto bond. Maybe you know about the bond, insurance bond, real estate bond, gold bond, don't know about the Bitcoin bond. Fintech company Innovation Factory bringing with for us first Bitcoin bond to collect Bitcoin from the market, not to buy, just collect and keep and take advantage. Innovation Factory brings world first and only company providing insurance for crypto trading lovers. The only company giving you the insurance for your trading account with only 1% of some insurance. If you have $10,000 account in future trading, you need to pay on $100. And if you lose $10,000, you can claim $3,000 in the only $100 of the some insurance. This is amazing, guys. No one thinking for you, but Innovation Factory bring all the futuristic projects. The same time, Innovation Factory brings for you the application name BFIC network, the world first mobile-based mining application where you buy, where you sell, where you make cryptocurrency from your mobile. Just click one click in one day, maybe in a morning or 24 hours, just one click, and these all are operated by only private key, by the real blockchain. And the user are, you cannot think about, this user are like more than 200,000, not 2,000, 226,000 people using last 3 months. Are you belongs to Innovation Factory or BFIC network? Anyone? How much you earning? How much you earning in mining? I'm earning every day $2,500, 75,000 every month because of the mining. Mining belongs to the people, belongs to the energy, belongs to the environment, and we are using green energy by the same network, by the same mobile, by stake mining, and more than 20,000 people daily earn by stake mining more than $1,000. This is an amazing platform, and this is run by only private key. This kind of product made by innovation factory fintech company. Just look our stall 101. Take the information. Visit the innovationfactory.biz. Get the information and just use that platform. This platform, when you're using this platform, that will give you the solution. When you get the solution, this solution give you the decision to take more people in the same platform. When people come in the same platform, they will create a community, and that community have the power. That's we are doing, the creating the community, and community bringing the value. That's why BFIC coin, the native coin, the price in December launched by IEO, initial coin offering, that price is $2.4, but now the price is, guess anyone know about the price of BFIC in 3 months? $22.7 in 3 months. This is the power of utility, real world utility. We are not saying, I'm not saying about this is coin or token or any kind of, but this is world first digital fiat currency. No need to transfer, no need to convert, no need to swap in another currency, because this is a real world utility already developed in the same blockchain. And the one more news for you, if you're talking about the Bitcoin or talking about the any currency exists till date, that all are selling coin. They're selling their tokens or coin or any kind of things in token form, and they're collecting the money from the market. But we are not taking from the market. We are giving opportunity to the people. I told you before, what here the new, all BFIC, the token quantity or coin quantity is 21 million in the same native blockchain, and the same blockchain giving you the 75% coin in reward. No need to buy. This is a rewardable coin in the same native blockchain listed in 4 exchange, utility in more than 20 projects, a collaboration with 9,000 brand worldwide. Are you interested? Yes, no, yes? This is amazing. This need for people, this will, you feel this will create something new? So this all about, just need to visit innovationfactory.biz. You know about it, everything is inside, and you can feel and you can use everything in Android and iPhone, all the projects are all. And thank you so much, guys. Best of luck and success, more success. Thank you.
I can't beat Nawal right now. Let's hear it. Another applause for Nawal. Why not? Why not? Well done, Nawal. All right. So we're gonna invite Ahmad. He's gonna come up on screen and at the same time on stage. Ahmad is a well-known, by the way, in UAE. He's an award-winning broker, by the way, in real estate. So it's very interesting today and right now to learn about the converting crypto and real estate reality, which is something new. And me and them, we're looking forward for that. Ladies and gentlemen, Ahmed on stage.
Please. Forward, backward. Okay. So good afternoon, everybody. Thank you all for attending the speech.
My name is Ahmed Hashimi, and I'm going to be speaking for BitEstate today. Just briefly, and you're going to get all the information in the presentation for sure. As the gentleman was saying, if you have crypto and you want to buy properties with it, this is exactly what we can help you with. So first off, let's take you through today's agenda and what I'm going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about the basics about who we are, why real estate in Dubai, and specifically, of course, why work with us, why work with BitEstate. This is actually our second time around to participate in the Crypto Expo Dubai. So before getting back to basics, as I said, we're going to take you through a recap of what we have been achieving, what have been done since the first crypto, and how things are evolving with us. So to start off, we're very happy to be here again. And the main reason actually we decided to be a part of Crypto Expo Dubai is the kind of feedback we got from our first introduction of our project in the last event. Now, Crypto Expo Dubai 2021 was actually the first large exhibition that we showcased our venture, our company. And what we actually loved about it, apart from the fact that we had like a beautiful audience that attended our speeches, the influx of people that actually came to our booth, is that we actually found what we came actually to look for, which was the genuine interest of people that wanted to convert their cryptos into physical assets and increase the usability of their cryptos in properties that are going to be appreciating their prices and actually making them money over their money. So to start off, I'm just going to give you a breakdown of what we've achieved since the last Expo. So we had an influx of people that were actually interested in our services. We had around 183 prospects or leads, of which we were able to successfully deliver what we promised to them by executing around 21 deals worth 7.6 million USDT. So just as a breakdown of what kind of properties we've been dealing with, we sold properties in Dubai Land, which is very famous for luxurious golf communities that are surrounding very affordable villas and apartments. We've been also transacting in Dubai Marina, which has been sitting on the throne of one of the most sought communities to live in and invest in Dubai. Downtown Dubai, of course, for sure, which is the home, of course, of the Burj Khalifa, the Dubai Mall. Business Bay, which is the corporate of the business hub of corporates in Dubai. And then, of course, Dubai Creek Harbor, which is last but not least, which is going to be in the next 4 to 5 years, the new downtown of Dubai, once the tallest tower in the world has been built, the Creek Harbor. So, as I've been saying, again, we're here again. We're looking forward to meeting all of you. We're looking forward to creating more relationships, build bigger bonds with our clients. And if this was yesterday, I would have said we're still looking forward. We've met so many people. Some people I've already seen around here in this presentation. But please, if you have not yet heard about what we do and are excited about knowing more about it, please don't hesitate to visit the booth. So going back to basics about who we are. My name is Ahmed Hashimi. I've been, as a gentleman has been saying, I've been in the real estate industry in Dubai for the past 7 years. Now, in the past 7 years, I've closed around $110 million worth of properties all over Dubai. And what is the most interesting fact about actually the other people that are with me here, which is Mazen, Gordon, Philip, and Dimitar, these people came about a year ago to Dubai. They had crypto on hand, and they were actually looking to diversify their portfolios and buy real estate. So I told them I can do that. I helped them out with the process. They were very, very excited and very, very confident with the way I actually executed it, to the point that they actually said, why not make this a business? And then they became my partners. So what is BitEstate? BitEstate is as a one-stop solution for any crypto asset holder that wants to diversify their portfolio into real estate, right? As our slogan goes, investing in real estate is great, investing with cryptocurrency is better. So ideally, what we offer you is a safe and guided solution to be able to move your crypto off of your screens and into a home or an investment that you can see, that you can feel in the real world. So a summary of actually what we offer is, we start off with expert consultation. So the main idea behind this is, it's not only about allowing you to use your crypto. It's not only about the usability of crypto, which is increasing in the world. It's actually that we actually want to give you something
that is worth the crypto or the money you are spending it on. And that, I believe, is real estate in Dubai. So we give you expert consultation. You come to us with a requirement of a property you want to buy. We advise you on what should be the best investment solution for you. And how we identify these properties is we have a diverse portfolio of different properties all around Dubai that we can always find an opportunity that suits your requirements. Once that is done, we have a very, very smooth transaction method that's going to be very safe and very secure to be able to transfer your crypto and buy that identified opportunity. And last but not least, we give you a full solution for your real estate investment. So it's not like we only sell you the property and that's it. We also can property manage your property. We can rent out your property. And in the future, let's say the property increases in value, we can always advise you to do the resale. And you can also do that through us. So this has to do with real estate. But again, why did we actually choose the Dubai real estate market to be the place that we actually want to be launching this venture? Now, when we look at the statistics about the real estate market last year, Dubai's real estate market is always a booming market. It's always been a safe haven and a place where people like to invest. I mean, in Dubai, we have around 180 nationalities, and 70% actually of property owners that own properties in Dubai do not actually live in Dubai. They just invest, make their money, and they can always live back home where they are. So crunching down on the numbers, 2021 actually had a huge boom in the real estate market. It's actually been the highest real estate transactions since the year of 2013. So putting that down in figures and in numbers, we've had around 61,241 new transactions. In terms of figures, that was concluded around $41.4 billion. Now, when we compare that to the year before, which was basically COVID period, that amount was only $18.8 billion. Now, what these statistics really show you is how Dubai really rebounded off of COVID. Like when other places around the world, even in 2021, was still closed, people were still very wary about their financials and their corporates and their businesses. The amount of real estate transactions in Dubai doubled. It went up by 110%. Now, we can also see that once the demand came into the city, the year-on-year rent increase across all of Dubai increased by around 32%. And the purchase prices for properties in Dubai, on average, increased by around 30%. So the idea here is why you as an investor should always think about Dubai when you think about diversifying to real estate. Now, to each and every one of you over here, if you look to your the person sitting next to you, I mean, everybody here comes from a different nationality, comes from a different background, probably speaks a different language. But what is the most common thing, that is between us all over here, is that we are all here in Dubai. Dubai here is one of the cities around the world that always excels in innovation, in world's first. It always wants to pioneer in what's new in this world and what the world is going to become. As a matter of fact, Dubai is actually, as per reports, in one of the top 10 cities around the world for expats to actually live in. The most important thing about Dubai is a zero tax emirate. So that means when you buy a property in Dubai, you don't pay a tax on that property. And when you rent out that property or make any sort of income from that property, that income is net income. So the government does not take a part of that tax. So once you buy the property, everything that you earn from a resale or rental is purely to your pocket. The other major thing is, apart from the taxes, is that Dubai really has very, very high rental returns, really high ROIs. And the reason behind that is actually two major things. Now, the first thing is Dubai is looked upon as like a transit city, right? So the average career time for somebody who's a professional here in Dubai is around 3.7 years. So that's why most people are actually looking to rent properties if they are here to work rather than live in their own properties. So as a fact as well, the population of Dubai year on year increases by around 15%. So the demand for properties for rentals is always super high. The other main reason why there's very high rental returns is that if you have the capacity or the budget to also invest in a prime location, like let's say Dubai Marina or downtown Dubai, Dubai is a very touristy place. I mean, around 19 million people come to Dubai as visitors every year. All right, that's almost 13 times the amount of people that actually live in Dubai. So if you are like having your property on short-term rentals or Airbnb, you could very easily be competing with the income of 3 to 4 star hotels. The other major thing is Dubai always has high capital appreciation. And that is, again, the main reason behind that is the amount of people that are moving in Dubai, the demand for properties in Dubai, and most importantly, how people around the world always look at Dubai as a safe haven when it comes to real estate. Now, Dubai's prices are actually very accommodating to all sizes of investors, right? I mean, according to reports about the 5 most resident cities around the world, Dubai ranked top 5 alongside Moscow, alongside London, alongside New York, and alongside Paris. Now, if you compare property prices in other major cities around the world, you know, Dubai will come as very undervalued when it comes to property prices. Now, if you, for example, go to Manhattan to buy a property, I mean, a parking slot can cost you $1 million, right? But if you're buying a property in Dubai, you can, off the top of my head, for example, buy a 120K a studio that is in a beautiful golf community that's overlooking the golf course, and it's going to be 90% less of what you will actually pay if you were to go to any global city around the world. Another thing is, Dubai always wants you to make you a part of it, a more permanent part of it. So once you own a property in Dubai with around 750,000 dirhams or more, Dubai actually allows you to have a residency in the country. So it makes you more permanent part of the city. Now, when you think of it, according to the global passport ranking, the UAE passport actually has the #1 passport in the world. So if you have a UAE residency, that's equal as well to the #1, let's say, green card in the world that you can have. And when it comes to crypto in Dubai, this is again why you guys are all here. It's about how lenient and how understanding Dubai is of crypto, and how crypto is actually going to be, you know, shaping our entire future. Now, day on day, you're always gonna hear news and about, for example, like a couple of weeks ago, we had the Sheikh Mohammed, the ruler of Dubai, issue a committee to adopt the first law regulating virtual assets, right? And this kind of news is actually why major corporations and major individuals around the world always look at Dubai as a safe haven and a destination to launch their crypto venture. So it is not weird to look at news and see that, for example, last week there's news of FTX opening their crypto exchange in Dubai. You see a lot of, like, let's say with the situation going on right now between Russia and Ukraine, a lot of Russians, Ukrainian, and Polish people with crypto are actually moving their cryptos to Dubai to buy properties so they can maintain their financials. So I'm going to be leaving you with a video that sums up what Bit Estate does. All right. So last time around, we were actually talking about how the world is shifting towards crypto. It's very safe to say right now that the world is not shifting towards crypto. The world has already shifted towards crypto. So when it comes to real estate, really the opportunity is now. I mean, all around the world, people are already jumping on it. I mean, there's news that in the past few months, there was a $22 million condo that has been transacted using crypto in Miami. And as well, crypto-rich people are looking at real estate around the world as a way of diversifying their portfolio into appreciating assets and taking off the screens again. And just as a matter of fact, 90% of ultra-high net worth individuals around the world either made their wealth or maintained their wealth through crypto. So just to sum up this presentation, this is actually one of my favorite quotes ever when it comes to real estate. And what I always advise people to do is don't wait to buy real estate and wait. Real estate is always going to be a tangible asset. There's always going to be appreciating in value. And it's always going to be something you can enjoy as a person. So thank you so much for attending this presentation. Please feel free to, if you want to get in touch with us through the website, through the email, and through the phone number. This works on calls and on WhatsApp. And please, if anybody here has any questions, please feel free to ask. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Okay. So the questions will always come out of nowhere about real estate, and like the questions, I don't know. I have a lot of questions that I need to ask in this, but I'm just going to leave it to myself later on. I'm going to ask them on the side. But for now, we're going to shift and we're going to go all the way and talking about the fast token blockchain solutions. Yet again, another project or another presentation that we really need to go very deep in a way to really understand the bits and bobs about it. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Diana Partiz, the project manager for Fast Token, up on stage. Diana.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Yes. I hope that you enjoy. I'm Diana, by the way, from Fast Token, and I hope you enjoy your days here, your second day in the Crypto Expo Dubai. And it's time for me to present our products, our solutions under Fast Token name, what we are doing, what are we here for. Maybe I saw some of you around our booth, so if no, then you're very welcome there after the presentation and after that as well. So Fast Token, what is Fast Token? So we are providing blockchain technology solutions. We are building a blockchain ecosystem, and Fast Token itself is an ERC20 token, which is going to be launched very soon in 2 months. It will be launched on Ethereum blockchain. And recently, a very great, let's say, news for us. We got the official license, first one of cryptocurrency in Abu Dhabi, official license. And as we are building our own blockchain, we are later going to transfer from Ethereum to our own blockchain. Also, Fast Token is one of the official cryptocurrencies of Soft Construct. So Soft Construct is standing as one of the IT leading companies, is standing behind Fast Token, and it's fully integrated in its ecosystem. As I said, later on, FTN will be a native token of FastChain. FastChain is our blockchain, which will enable staking and block validation mechanism, as well as cross-chain operations for the tokens between Ethereum and FastChain. So let me go through all our products that we have under Fast Token umbrella. There are several. So it's not just a token and not even the blockchain that we're building. It's also NFT marketplace that we're going to launch again very soon. It's in our roadmap. We also provide POS terminals and physical crypto terminals for the retail stores, retail market. Also, besides that, all of this is linked to the crypto payment solutions that we provide. And also one of our big projects is FastX Exchange. And I will go through each one of them and present what we are doing there. So Yeah, NFT marketplace. NFT marketplace that we are going to launch is all-in-one, all-inclusive platform for the users to avail themselves of the unique solutions that there are under Fast Token ecosystem. And we really give an utmost importance to the authenticity and the smart tracking processes, so that each and every NFT launched on NFT marketplace, our marketplace, is going to have proof of ownership and proof of authenticity. It's really like a very important aspect that we give an attention. The next one that I'm going to tell you about, the next one on the list is the FastX Exchange. It's one of our really big projects. It's a cryptocurrency derivatives exchange platform that offers spot trading and OTC trading. And we are offering a very wide list of cryptocurrencies, and also the support of all required order trading types. The list is actually here. I'm not going to list, but it's stop limit, market, stop market, and also the leverage and futures will be later as well. A FastX wallet that we are providing within all this solution. Within all this solution, it will be a unified solution for all of our brands. So meaning that, for example, if the user is registering through the FastX wallet, it will have the one-time login so that it will have the access to all the products that we have. So the second, let's say, unified solution that we're providing is related to the security, which is really an utmost, again, importance for us. So all the products and services that we provide are secured with KYC and AML services, processes, and using FastX wallet as well. So thanks to the unification of authentication, every user, as I said, needs to just register once, and they will have an access to all of our products. And after, let me just explain how it's going on. Like after FastX wallet registration, what the user needs to do is just scan a QR code with a smartphone, and then he will be able to access the products that we have. It's like Google, let's say. It's very similar to that, how it works. About the crypto payment solutions that we are providing. So let's say this solution is very modern. It's an alternative solution for the e-commerce stores, for the merchants, because we're giving the opportunity for the merchants to accept the most popular cryptocurrencies, of course, FTN token as well, our native token as well, but also most widely used cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin, such as Ethereum, Ripple, USDT, USDC, and etc. So the gateway about it, like the gateway will be compatible with the most, again, widely used cryptocurrency wallets, and it will be very easily integrated to the merchants' platforms with APIs or plugins. So, like briefly said, it will be just a widget, for example, that, let me explain. It will be just a widget. So for example, if you want to buy something which costs, let's say, 1,000 dirhams from an online store, but via Bitcoin, let's say, or via FTN. So what you have to do is just choose a cryptocurrency payment method. And after that, you will be able to see with a QR code a wallet address and also the equivalent amount in Bitcoins that will cost you. So all the transaction will be securely done with our payments, this solution, and the dirhams amount will be deposited to the merchant's account. It's very simple, but the transaction that will be done under Fast Token will not be visible for the client, of course. So next, it comes the other products that we offer. It's crypto and POS terminals. With the crypto terminals, the users can just purchase cryptocurrencies very easily via the terminals. How it's done, like the end user who is registered, for example, at Fast Token Exchange, they just have to provide a wallet address and put the amount in dirhams into the terminal. And after that, the transaction, again, with the payment solution method that we're providing, it will be done under Fast Tokens transactional solution, and the transaction will be securely, let's say, completed to the wallet address that the user is providing. And of course, this can happen vice versa, so the end result can be the dirham cash out from the terminal. So it's not only to purchase the cryptocurrency, but also to cash out the dirhams, fiat currencies. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about, just a glance, let's say. And FastX POS terminals. It's very similar to the traditional POS offline terminals. It has the cryptocurrency, again, integrated to it, but also not only that, but we also accept, of course, the traditional credit or debit cards and contactless NFC payments, which is also here. So all transactions, which is really important, are open to the government institutional monitoring processes, because we really don't want some kind of fraud or unauthorized, let's say, transactions to happen. That's why we're open to governmental institutions to monitor everything. And last but not least, let's say the most important thing is the fast chain, our blockchain, the blockchain that is going to host all of these products that I was listing here. But it will have its native token, the FTN. It's a full-fledged blockchain solution. And it's not only going to have the solutions that we made for our products, but we aim for the blockchain to be widely used for the businesses, third-party businesses, for their needs, for deployment of other tokens, for example. So it will be really serve as a multifunctional, perfectly suitable solution for each and every businesses. So we have some kind of development criteria that I want to talk about, why it is different, why our fast chain blockchain is different, because we want to build it as we're building it as the fastest and the cheapest blockchain. So it will be the cost efficient with microtransactions, third-party independent. It will have the possibility to bridge the other tokens, and smart contracts will be integrated as well, supported, I mean. And also the block creation timings will be very tight. So that's why it can be fastest and the cheapest one. And just to, let's say, sum up everything, to say that it's an EVM blockchain, what we are using is proof of stake and proof of authority, the consensus mechanism. And the main holders and decision makers are the government departments, regulators, and also, as well as the fast token company. So as again, like security here as well is like the top highest thing. And we want it to be like derived from Ethereum, because there are lots of tests, errors, and etc. So we're really doing our best, so it will be secured, it will be fast, and it will be cheap. That's pretty much about our products, about the solutions that Fast Token has under its umbrella. And I guess we'll have time today as well to see you around our booth. It's in stand number 103, just around the corner at the entrance. And I hope to see you there. If you have any questions, any collaborations that we can have. So thank you for listening, and have a nice day.
All right. Now we go a little bit to deep water. I like that. More into the ecosystem, more into the marine life, more into the economics of changing the revolution of what's happening right now. I have that kind of an AI and fintech idea about the whole purpose, but yet again, it's not me who's gonna talk. It's always the speakers and you guys. So we're gonna invite right now from Marina Chain, the Chief Operations Officer, Mr. John G. And he's gonna talk about the whole data ecosystems on blockchain. Mr. John. Mike, is it? I thought you don't.
Sorry about that. Thank you. Thanks. Hi, yes, I'm John from Marina Chain. And I hope everyone's having a good day today, the second day at the Expo. Learning lots of interesting stuff myself, actually. So today I'm here to talk to you about decentralized data marketplaces. So I believe like many of us here actually got exposed to the blockchain and crypto world looking to make big profits, right? Like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other altcoins have gone up exponentially in price. And so I think some of us here have been sitting on big gains ever since you guys first got invested over a few years ago. So I'm here to talk about what else is actually growing exponentially and what could be the next big thing in the blockchain ecosystem. So beyond Bitcoin and Ethereum and other coins, we are looking into something else that's really exploding right now, and that's global data creation. So if you look at this chart here, the total amount of data generated by the world today is growing at an increasing rate. And by the way, this is in terabytes. It is in billions of terabytes, not just terabytes themselves. And this is actually a rate of 30% per year. Now, some of you who have tried out yield farming your coins in the crypto space know that 30% APY is actually nothing to laugh at. So on top of that, the value of the data themselves, as you accrue them in an ecosystem, doesn't grow linearly, but it grows exponentially because as you collect the data, as you collect them in like deeper in time, and you collect more data points from different types of sources, the amount of insights, actionable analytics, etc., you can get, even to the point of being able to train AI models, grows exponentially and grows as the amount of data comes in. But honestly, who actually owns the value that these data ecosystems have? Now, in the Web 2 world, data today is monopolized by the tech giants, Meta, Amazon, Google. We provide them our data and they take 99% of the value. And they basically control the sovereignty and the ownership of all the data we provide to them. And yeah, data ownership actually gives two different rights. The first will be permission. Basically who has access and who has the permission to give out this data and to dictate like who else can see this data that we're providing to big tech is the big tech companies themselves. We don't have a say in it. And secondly, what we get from them is just a pittance. It's just being able to use their services for free while they get billions in ad revenue and everything else that they're providing for their services. And this has propelled them to $1 trillion valuations. But with Web3 coming along, we now have this concept coming up that's called decentralized data. Now we're already starting to see some of these. You guys may know some of these projects. There's Filecoin, Arweave. These are the ones that are anchoring the NFT world today. And then there are data marketplaces like the Ocean Protocol. There are artificial intelligence networks like SingularityNet. And finally, there are decentralized databases like Chromia, and what's up and coming is actually our own project, the MarinaNet. So MarinaNet is actually our first product for the Marina Chain ecosystem. And it's basically a decentralized data network for the maritime industry. And so that brings us to the question, like why we want to bring Web3 into the space. Now, firstly, as mentioned, it's better economics because we want data producers and all ecosystem participants to be able to monetize and gain value from the data instead of the platform owners and platform developers themselves. And next will be better operations. So this is a little more specific to our use case because we're working with regulators like the International Maritime Organization and port authorities to be able to help shipping companies better do their carbon emissions reporting for carbon credit in the future. And they want, and these regulators want data to be transparent. They want to be able to trust the platform such that they know this data isn't fudged or isn't edited to the data producer's benefit. And this is done on a blockchain where everything's immutable. And finally, and what I believe is to be the most important, as I mentioned earlier, is governance and ownership. So we as the platform creators, we don't want to have any say in who this data gets sold to, who this data gets passed to, and it all belongs to the data producers themselves. They are the ones who decide which data points they want to show to other parties and which ones they want to keep for themselves. So here's a pretty quick overview of what our data ecosystem architecture looks like. So we have the data producers who are basically producing raw data from logs, from IoT sensors, etc., and putting it into the data marketplace, into a database. And then data analysts come in to take this raw data and value add it by structuring the data and providing analytics onto the system and bringing it back into the ecosystem as something that's of higher value. And finally, the data consumers are the ones that are paying our Marina Chain or MRN tokens into the marketplace and basically retrieving that data to bring them more revenue and improve their business model through further accurate insights. So specifically in MarinaNet's stakeholders, that would be shipping companies for producers, where we are actually working with them to start collecting things like fuel usage, carbon emissions, engine speed, maintenance logs, etc. And then we actually bring in third-party analysts to come in and structure this data to become something more useful and something more valuable that consumers can then use. Now, these consumers are like ship financing, people who finance ships like banks, insurers, etc. So that because they want to be able to use this operational data and make more informed decisions in terms of investments and which companies they want to back. Now, this is actually exceptionally pertinent now in 2022 in the next few years because the industry is shifting more towards one that's more conscientious of what we call green financing. They're far more, they were far more aware of wanting to invest in green ships. And so this kind of data collection is helping shipping companies to raise capital they need, especially if they have taken the steps and necessary investments into green technologies. So and so these are two other aspects of our tokenomics architecture that we are currently developing to make this decentralized data ecosystem thing work. The first will be a treasury, because this treasury actually manages the governance and the yield of the entire ecosystem. As data is transacted on a marketplace, for every piece of data that is sold, the marketplace collects a certain amount of royalty that accrues into the treasury. Now, this is used to pay out data producers for contributing the data into the ecosystem. And secondly, it also provides our token holders a stable ROI by staking their existing tokens into treasury itself as liquidity. Now, another aspect of staking a token is that you actually get a representation of how much of a treasury you own, and that in turn represents how much of a say in the governance of the network you have. So this basically means that we're actually forming a DAO to govern future protocol upgrades, future protocol direction for the Marina Chain ecosystem. So next up, we have the token reserves. Now, the reserves are actually used to disburse MRN in the early stage into a treasury. So this is to incentivize early investors and early partners that will produce their data and feed into the ecosystem. And these emissions halve every 5 years. And the rest of the tokens will actually be managed by the aforementioned DAO, because they can decide on what kind of capital they want to use, or how they want to use capital, whether it's for further injection into the dev team, which is us, or if they want to seed other third-party ecosystem projects that want to build onto the Marina Chain and maritime ecosystem. And some other minor stuff could be things like bug bounties to further improve the resilience and the security of the network as a whole. So as it stands right now, we are working on the test net of the Marina Net data marketplace. We are working with a few shipping companies around the region in Southeast Asia and some in Europe as well to start collecting the data and processing that and building out the marketplace from scratch. We are currently raising our pre-sale round from now until June, where where early investors can come in if they really believe in the project and basically ride along with us. And our ICO will be occurring in Q3 or Q4 2022, and we will be listing our tokens on exchange in next year, 2023. So yeah, we're actually looking around for people who are interested to support us in the project, whether it's in capital or partnerships. And our booth is actually at booth 16 in the Expo Convention Hall. So feel free to drop by or stop by and say hi after my talk later. And yeah, if you don't have time to come by, just remember you can follow us on Twitter. It's at Marina Chain, like our company name at Marina Chain, or marinachain.io for our website. So yeah, that actually brings me to the end of my presentation. So we do have a few minutes left, and yeah, feel free to we're free to take any Q&A if anyone's interested to find out more about the project. Anyone? Yeah, okay, then in that case, yeah, feel free to drop by and say hi if you're interested in finding out more about how you can be a part of this project and take part in the whitelist pre-sales. Yeah, thank you.
All right. So heading from the ecosystem in a way from the marine life and coming right now back to the reality, which is all the way to the crypto world. And that's why we're here. And a token that we're going to talk about is a company. And to what you can see it from the logo. It's called Wolverino. And it's based in multiple places as in tokens, but I'm not gonna mention all of them, but I have where it's listed already, like Uniswap, Shiba Swap, Sushi Swap, FEGEX, Hotbit, Lbank, and Bitmart. Now, these tokens being there or being listed, this is good. This is really good. So, with no further ado, we're gonna invite the president, who is already into cryptocurrency and real estate. And at the same time, he's a financial marketer and holding a bachelor's degree in finance, and of course, upgrading every single day. With that said, let's welcome on stage our keynote speaker for today, our lovely president, Jules Servios.
Hi, Jules. Forward, backward. Okay, so 20 minutes for you. All right, then. I appreciate it.
How am I doing, everybody? It's a great time and a great honor to be here. I appreciate everybody for coming here. Definitely, Dubai is a special and wonderful place to be because crypto is definitely going to be taking over this world very soon. It all started with a dog. There are many dogs in this space, but they represent different communities that come together for a common goal, and that's for the advancement of crypto. Because we believe that this technology, this movement is going to change the industry. So, it all started with a vision of bringing people together. We believe that with everybody coming together, we're able to create something that's very unique and very special. Our development team consists of about 12 members who come from all walks and life in this world. They bring different experiences and different expectations. And it's through these different types of ways that we bring different type of ideas and ideas from different people. We're able to create something that's unique and powerful. So one of the main goals that we have as a company is to make the steps to bring something that is exciting, something that is fun, that comes from the community, but also will bring the crypto adoption forward. So in this presentation, what I will be doing is I will be talking a bit about the growth of crypto, what we're gonna do to move it forward, and how Wolverine fits into that picture. So a lot of people have seen this terminology FUD. What is it? It's fear, uncertainty, and doubt. You see, behavioral finance is the study of the psychological effects of investors and how that affects the financial markets. And how investor feels is how your crypto, how your investment is going to operate. So what is it that makes investors afraid? They are afraid or they are scared because they don't know what crypto is. They don't know what it's for. They don't understand where it's going. But the most dangerous thing that they are scared of is missing out. And missing out on the chance to change their lives. And it is through this reason why we have to understand who we are, what we're gonna do, and how we're gonna take it forward. So when investors are scared of a product, scared of their investment, what they do is they take their money out of the markets, they behave irrationally, they prevent others from coming into the space. Because it is that attitude that ends up making it hard for others to come in. And so we have to create an environment that is welcoming to all people, that comes with education first, and that allows us all to encourage more people to come into here. So what Wolverine has done is we put a huge emphasis on education, putting our community first. Everything that we do is for them, and we build that trust with them. And by building trust, we're able to help understand our community, what it is that they need, what is it that everybody's gonna be looking forward to. And so I'm excited for many of the things that we've been able to come from just because of our commitment to transparency and devotion. So I'm sure you guys have seen these type of ads, these headlines. These are all meant to increase uncertainty into your hearts, into your minds. But I can assure you that crypto is not a fad. It is here to stay. You want to know why? What is that? Does anybody remember when the internet first started? They said that it was a fad. They said that it was dangerous. Look at that. They called it a bunch of scams, a bunch of degenerate things. You have to look at the past and look forward into the future, because blockchain is going to be the next stage, the next evolution. It's going to be the next thing that we use with our businesses and with our societies moving forward. And it's important for developers and people to take chances and take risks in order to help create a new industry and something that is unique for everyone. So our goal is ultimate crypto adoption. As you can see from our chart here, the growth rate of crypto is moving at the same pace as that of the internet in its early days. You know, currently about 4% crypto adoption globally on the world. It was about 5.8% in 2000. And we take for granted how far we've come in the past 20 years. And so it takes risk, it takes development to be able to get people to get into crypto. So there's a vast opportunity and huge upside for not just our market, but for what we're gonna do. And so what Wolverine is doing is we're taking steps to position ourselves to be able to take advantage. Now, how many people are familiar with games? There was a speaker who came earlier who asked people how many people play this game or that game. And not many people raised their hand to see exactly what it is. As an investor, gaming is a huge industry. It is going to be one of the primary drivers of adoption for crypto because you're playing a game and you're earning cryptocurrencies, you're earning NFTs as a reward. It's a way that you're able to not only play, it's not only fun, but it's also an ecosystem in and of itself that drives value and that will give you a return in return. In the past year alone, gaming-related NFTs generated $4.8 billion in revenues. That was over a 6,500% increase from just the prior year alone. It is the fastest growing niche. And it's one of the reasons why it's such an important part of our roadmap. Because yes, a lot of people may think it's just a game that, hey, it's something for kids. No, this is, as an investor, a great opportunity for a huge upside. Another one of the questions that we get also is, what is our utility for? And a lot of people, there's a lot of emphasis on cryptos must have utility. They have to have some type of use case. But what is utility? It's what you're going to use the token for. It's how you're going to interact with your daily life. It's the type of products that you're going to get that's going to fill some type of a need. Google can come up with as many algorithms as it wants. They have many patents. But at the end of the day, it is the products that they create and package that drives the value in what you see today, that makes it a trillion-dollar company. So our predecessor, the internet, all it is just a protocol that allows us to connect computers together. But we were able to create socialization. People are able to communicate with each other. They have social media that allows us to make connections. People are able to entertain themselves by watching video, by playing games, education, learning. Financially, we make transactions. And we take it for granted today, but there was a time where people said, nah, online shopping, that's not gonna be a thing. Yeah, I'm too scared of certain scams or credit, those phishing emails. And now today, it's like, all we can do is think about the different ways that we can get transactions going through and pass with each other. So, crypto is gonna go in the future. You're gonna have pretty much the same ideas, but it's gonna be evolved to a new degree. One of the main benefits of blockchain technology is that our interactions within the internet, within the space, we have much more control over its value. Financially, you're gonna be able to do transactions, staking, you're gonna have access to advanced funding. And in the entertainment space, there's a lot of possibilities. As stated before, NFT gaming is going to be one of the greatest, highest drivers of adoption. There's also other unique ways that it's going to be growing. And then socially, you have the metaverse, which is basically a 3D virtual environment that is powered by the blockchain. And so keep these in mind when you talk about utility, talk about the value of a project, talk about what is it that a project can do for us, because the potential is very wide. That's why I give you MetaBrawl Universe. It is a fun game. It's a play-to-earn game that we've developed based off the recommendations of our community. It's a place where every dog has a bone to pick. Basically, every community, we don't have to fight. We can find constructive ways to integrate with each other, to develop with each other, and healthy competition is good. So with regards to the game, the ideas behind it is that we wanted to create something where we connect different communities together in a way that we can help, foster not only just the communities that we're developing, but also create a more constructive environment for people to come together and encourage more people to come into this space and come into this project. So the game is going to be coming out in Q2 of 2023. Now, the idea is we're going to have a pre-sale for MetaBrawl that's going to be coming up. It encompasses all of the vision, all of the ideas, and all the utilities that we have had discussions with in our communities. Furthermore, we have multiple partnerships with different tokens, such as Shiba Inu, Volt Inu, Shibnobi, and many others. They're going to be part of the game as characters, and it's a way to invite different communities to come in and explain that competitive spirit. And in addition to that, we are expanding our reach so that we can not only just be like, it's not just a game, but we can also incorporate many of the different aspects of our charities, implement certain aspects of our DAOs, and get everybody on the same board. So crypto is very much in the early process. You guys are all early. And the reality is, some of this is not going to be easy for some of us. If you are risk averse, if you are the kind of person that is scared of the ups and downs, you have to be ready for this ride. Because it's through us developing this space, through us working together, finding common solutions, supporting projects that are looking for new ways to reach out to people, that is how we're going to end up in a better space. And so I'm just very excited for the potential, for the possibilities. And so what we're doing right now is we're going to be onboarding more projects into the project. We're going to be reaching out to more people. Definitely shake our hands. Come to booth 99. If you could play our video, please. Play the video.
Yes. Enter MetaBrawl Universe. Your favorite metaverse heroes. Battle Royale. Premium NFT ecosystem. Vibrant interactive stages. You have what it takes to be the next Inuverse champion. Join the movement.
So thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it, and definitely check us out on booth 99. Take care.
Now, this is interesting, yeah? This is interesting. Now you can imagine like the speakers coming up exactly as an NFTs. I like that. I like that. We're just preparing, I think they are ready. We're just preparing our two lovely guests right now to come up on stage. They are the Chain Vision Games Katana. And as you can see, really the name itself, Katana, represents the NFT itself and what they are right now on the platform. So, the Battle Royale and the play-to-earn multiplayer game with the NFT skins and the marketplace. As always, gamers, this is for you. Gamers, this is for you. Non-gamers, enjoy.
Chaos reigns on the earth. Everywhere the NFTs are distributed, because a new era has begun. Everyone is on a quest. Everyone wants to fight for the NFTs, for more fame, honor, and power. This is the only way to open the gate and get to the moon. They all want to go there, but only a few can make it. The war for NFTs has now begun. May the power and the fighting spirit be with you.
Be the power of blockchain. Your name is Katana Inu. You are the freedom, the revolution, the guardian and protector of our beloved moon. Katana Inu, search and protect the rare NFTs of Earth that you find, because they all want to get to the moon. Fight for glory, power, and honor. Protect the moon from enemies.
Understood. I will fight until the end, Sensei.
Do not disappoint me and get what is yours. It has begun.
Hello everyone, welcome to Katana Inu. My name is Marwan Haddad. I'm a CEO and founder of Katana Inu. We are different team members over the world from UK and even from Germany. We are based in Germany, most of our team members. And yes, so I found Katana Inu because of I love animers and I'm an entrepreneur since over 10 years. I did a lot of business before. And I also did a lot of Thai boxing for 6 years. And that's why I want to combine a real play-to-earn game with a battle royale NFT ecosystem. So Hamza Shamsi, please.
Hello, Dubai. As it was in the trailer, that we don't disappoint, so we'll try not to disappoint you all. So I'm Hamza Shamsi, I'm the Chief Administrative Officer. looking all the administration stuff of our project, exciting project. So it's very nice to be here.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thank you so much for your time. So let me start with Katana Inu. Please, Hamza.
Oh, so Katana Inu is an decentralized gaming economy. Yeah, we are building a very good battle royal open world NFT PC game with an NFT ecosystem, but we are not just a game. We are a whole decentralized economy. How we are a decentralized economy, you'll get to know like ahead. Okay. Marwan,
Yes, thank you, Hamza.
Yeah.
So basically, we have some problems in the traditional games. I think you everyone have played a game like Fortnite, let's say, or League of Legends or other games. The most problem is here you buy a skin or a character from a game, but the reason why we call the Katana Inu is you cannot sell the skins anymore. We have about 125 billion items spending, so people like you spending money into the characters and skins. After that, that's it. The players earn nothing with that. And I think it's not fair. Why they cannot sell anymore? And the solution is with Katana Inu, you can earn Kata tokens, and even you can sell your NFTs. That means we have skins like clothes, characters, shoes, sword, and weapons in total. So you can buy it from minting or marketplace, and all the NFTs are limited. Yeah, that's very important to understand this. So if we have, let's say, 100 swords, and every of them have, let's say, common or rare, legendary, immortal of the rarity. So that means if you hold a good NFTs, you can also make profit with NFTs.
Okay, so
yes.
Yes. Go ahead, no problem.
So Katana Inu is not just a game. So basically we want not only gathering the blockchain or NFT space. We want that all the gamers run over the world, let's say again, Fortnite, League of Legends, all the games we have, there are a lot of players, billions of players. We want that these players come into the Katana Inu because our game is a battle royale game. It's an open world. It's a third perspective shooter. That means the graphic also is very good. So we do a better graphic than Fortnite, and we want to compete with big games. And if you think about it, these gamers come over to our Katana Inu, play this game, what happens? So just think about that. Let me explain something about the details. You can also play alone with 60 other players in the map. You can run around, climb, and seek, hide, whatever, find items. And also we have NFT airdrops in the game. So we can also do 5-on-5. So we will also build the smaller maps because I love Counter-Strike and played since 2002, 3 and 2. And so basically I love the system with a team to play. Even we can also gathering the esports people. So we can have tournaments and other stuffs. And even the game will make a lot of fun. So even if the game is for free, that means you don't earn money with that, still people will play that because it's a game with a lot of fun. After the ending of the presentation, you will see a game. They're working and running. So yeah, that's it from my side.
I want to add here that we'll be having tournaments. I'm sorry, we are doing so many things that we can't fit in a slide. So I'm sorry for that. So will be having global tournaments, the biggest tournaments that gaming industry ever had. We'll be having summit around the world. How it will work, you know? It's like we want to change life here. We are not doing only for ourselves. We are doing it for the community, and we are doing it for the space. So that's why we have chose this place, why we chose this game, because the gaming industry is the biggest industry, you know, it has been there since ages, and there's no the gaming industry just keeps on increasing. There's no no one's like stop playing, yeah? 78% of the Americans play the games when they're sitting in the toilet. So how can you stop playing a game? So there's a game. Okay. So actually there are around 68 million wallets, decentralized wallet right now. And if we talk about like 7 traditional or 6 traditional games, they have more than like 700 million players. And if we are able to attract only 10% of them, that means that we are giving the space the growth that it had in like 12, 13 years. And that's why we are here for. It's not just about yourself, it's about the technology. If you believe in the technology, do something for it. And yeah, that's why we are building something. We are not just building to grab money or just to make money for ourselves. We are building it for the community, for the space, for the love of the technology. Blockchain is the future, guys. NFTs are the future. So you like it or not, start investing and buy some katanas, yeah.
Thank you. I want to add something about that. Thank you, Hamza. So we do everything for the love and because the effort is very important too. As I said, it's not for the money. So to make this game, it's $1 billion game, what we are building here. In the future, if we have some play game like this, so these are graphics, we have spell effects with swords, we have very different of abilities, you can shoot fire and so on. And if you have a character who can shoot fire, you can also buy an NFT, which you can change your fire to an ice or to a wind, a different attack styles. Yes, let me show you about characters. This is a blockchain character. So we are not building a meme token character. We are also building different characters. So we want also gather different projects. Like we want, like say, KuCoin or Binance character. So this is, or the next character is a blockchain character. She is very small, but she is robotic. It's a blockchain. And she is very, very beautiful. And as you can see, we are working very hard on other stuffs. And yes, let me tell you about game studios. We are working with game studios from Japan. They are also here and visit the Katana Inu. They came only for Katana Inu here. We have one in Lithuania. They are doing the game logic. And we have also from Vietnam and from Ukraine, we're doing the 3D characters and also everything together. They're working together. And that's very, very excited what we are building here. So this is some NFT skins. On the right side, you can see some swords. Left side, you see a skin you can buy on the marketplace later or mint for before. So let me check more. Another example, this is a sword and this is a NFT skin already. So we are still in the early stage. The game will take about 6 months for the beta version. That means about this year, October, November, with the game for beta release. And then we will working for alpha release. That means first, all the NFT holders can play the game before. And then we will release also the influencers. We will give them the chance that will create a hype. After that, many people come into it and play the game. Everything is mouth propaganda. That means if you play a beautiful game, let's say, for example, again, like Fortnite, and you earn money with that, while you're spending your time, you will talk to your friends. Hey, I played today 8 hours and earned money with that. Doesn't matter how much, but you earn money with that. And it still makes more fun. And this is something we are building here. This is our new trailer. It's not released yet, so it will come in the next weeks. This trailer is amazing. This is a fighting for NFTs. That means the characters are building something, they're fighting, and then coming airdrop from the air. And next, boom. And then the NFT is coming down and they're fighting for it. That means in the game, if you find the NFT, you can take it, but you cannot own it. Only the first player, that means everything is already, let's say, died. Then the last player can get this NFT for this. And so this is something also play to earn, and he can sell this NFT. It can be legendary and whatever, everything is included at NFT airdrops. So the game basically how it works is yeah, so you can run and you can fight with others. You can build clans and so on and guilds. Everything is included in the game. We will have also ranked system. For example, let's say Cristiano Ronaldo. If he have a ball and he make a signature on it, it has more value than a common ball for market because he has a signature. What we are also building is if you are one of the best players from the game, let's say the best from the month. For example, you are let's say you are playing the game and in the dashboard it says this guy, let's say Hamza Shamsi, is the best player from the last 30 months, 30 days. What happens? People want his NFTs and he can sell it for more expensive. This is also something play to earn game. So if you are good, you are motivated to play better. And this is something we are creating here. This is also our new, it's the same character, but we are working on the character to make it more quality. You can see the 4. If I go back, you can see the 4 on the face. It's different this. So we are still working to make it more quality. This is also a skin and sword on the right side. This is more a common skin, we can say. Yes, this is for the game. And Hamza will explain about marketplace and so on.
Thank you.
Welcome.
At last, I got a chance.
Yeah. You can also add something, Hamza.
Yeah,
so
sure.
please on the game.
But
Yeah.
those NFTs and skins were really cool. Don't forget to airdrop me some. Yeah, don't forget to airdrop me some. Those swords and skins
Yeah,
are
no
really
problem.
cool. Yeah.
You can go ahead.
So yeah, sure. Can we have the slide, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
This one?
No. The last one.
The last one. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
This.
No.
The first one, you mean?
The last one, brother. Last one.
What
Where
did you
you
say, first
stop?
one? You said last one, brother. What did I say?
The last one. Okay.
Okay, this one. Okay.
So
sorry.
let's talk about our NFT marketplace. We are building a technology that will come after a year or so because we are ahead. It's a very innovative cross-chain NFT marketplace. You know, people ask us, why are you doing a marketplace? There are all gaming coins that are doing marketplace. Why are you not focusing on just the game? Well, I tell them that we don't just want to build just a game. We want to build a whole economy. And how we do that? We do that by our marketplace, you know. We create a marketplace that can interact with off-chain games. You can use our APIs and you can use in-game items. So let's say if FIFA decides to have NFTs and look cool, FIFA, are you here? Please use NFTs as your in-game items. So they can use our APIs and they can have NFTs as their in-game items. It will be a cross-chain NFT marketplace, which will be on Ethereum chain, Polygon, Binance Smart Chain, and layer 2 solutions of Ethereum. And it will act as a hub of Katana Inu's ecosystem. All our earnings and revenue will be done by our marketplace, even if we are selling our in-game items through Kata tokens only. So if you like the skins, do get some Kata tokens, yeah? We are available on 6 exchanges, MEXC, Bitmart, and you can search, we are available on Uniswap also, and Pancake. So buy some Kata tokens and you want to buy some in-game items, you can only buy from our NFT marketplace in the start. So
yes.
And if you want to like earn, we'll have a free-to-play version as well. But if you want to earn, you'll have to hold our tokens and our NFTs. Why do we have a free-to-play mode in our game? A lot of our community got like demotivated that why would people buy if they can play without like having tokens? We said we're keeping the free-to-play version so you can get the taste, you know? When the tea was like created, they used to like, in our country, they used to like, I was not born, I'm not that old, but I know the story. So they used to like distribute tea for free and everyone used to like taste it. And now it's $1 billion revenue like in this market. So We're just allowing them to get the taste of the game. And when they get the taste, they'll learn about NFTs. The traditional gamers that doesn't care about blockchain. They're paying to play the game. They don't care about NFTs. They don't care about blockchain. But when they'll get to know about this beautiful technology, surely they'll be investing. Yeah. Some friends will flex. Yeah, I made 100x in Qatar. Yeah.
soon.
So we'll be attracting other players, other like traders as well, gamers as well. So that's how it goes.
So thank you, Hamza. Yes, even we have marketing strategy is like this. We want also have projects also around for the Expo Dubai. We have some partnership we're doing. They have also play to earn games. We will also make this character for them into our game. And even we will build also, we will also build different stuffs like, yes. So like, let's say we want to book Snoop Dogg, okay? We will do that soon. So others also, they will get a necklace or maybe an own character, even on different projects from NFT or from off-chain or even for the blockchain space, doesn't matter. We will build the character and everyone who buys this NFT, let's say from Snoop Dogg, we'll be building a necklace of Snoop Dogg and they're standing Snoop Dogg and Katana Inu is running with this. And this belongs us and belongs Snoop Dogg. So everyone who buying this necklace, for example, or skin, whatever, he will earn revenue and we will earn revenue. And he will make marketing all the time for free because he's earning money with the skin. And if you do that with a lot of projects, and when we compete with big games, and they earn money with that, just think about what will happen in the future. So yeah, this is something beta tester will also will play the game if you hold some NFTs. Yeah, so a lot of things we are planning and we're thinking about. We are working very hard on Katana Inu because we think also long term. So in one day, if the game is ready, you will see the magic, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So I would like to add on that,
please, yes.
You guys gave us 20 minutes or two less to talk about our project, but that's okay.
Yeah.
So we are doing some exciting stuff as well. So you can buy our NFT assets and you can create your own map. You can build your own guild. You can build your own clan. You can keep an entry fee. You can have tournaments. The one who owns the map can earn from the tournaments and also can give the share to like the winners, and we'll earn something for ourselves too. Yeah. And you can like, we'll allow you to build characters as well. You'll be allowed to like get assets, and whatever you create will be different from others. So, and if people buys what you created, you'll be the one earning royalties. So we are here to make millionaires. Yeah, everyone. So you're very early. Yeah. These are our socials. Don't forget to follow us on our social media. Wherever you are, just type Katana Inu and you'll find us.
But also, we have also investors and players. So players maybe from different countries have no money, maybe to buy NFT skins to earn money with Katana Inu. So what happens? They are investors, have money, they can buy NFTs and lend to the players. What happens then? Both of them get the revenue from the player get the revenue 50%, and the investor gets revenue from it. So both of them can earn money. So investors have money here but have no time. They don't have to play it, but they can invest in that. Yes, this is something we want to build. Thank you so much for everything and for your time to be here. I hope you like it. We want to present the last video, please. We have only 1 minute left. Can you please play the last video? Thank you so much. Thank you. Sound. Okay. Thank you.
So guys, last 30 seconds I'll take. Don't think, whatever you are doing, make it big. Think big and you'll make it big. And I asked this question from everyone, to my friends and family, that where's your katana? So everyone out here, guys, where's your katana? Thank you for having us here. Thank you.
We are in the booth number 46. So please visit us. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. All right, so we're gonna have a 30-minute talk, and our topic it is, there you go. What's next after metaverse in the crypto space? As you can see above, we have our panel discussion, and we have our lovely guest speakers sitting here with us, Mr. Ignos, Lokesh, Laura, but she's not here right now. I'm taking over, Mr. Craig, John, and Sajid. So welcome, and I'll be taking my seat. And Laura's here. No problem.
Thank you very much. Apologies, I'm being late. I got lost here. It's a huge venue.
Test.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the second day of the conference. I had a chance to go over some booths, see such an amazing product, such an amazing event. So welcome, everyone. And I think we should start by asking our amazing panelists to do a bit of introduction. Why don't you go first?
Thank you.
I think we can shift.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Ignos Serenas. I'm the head of communications at Bybit. Bybit is one of the world's largest crypto exchanges in terms of website traffic volume. It's number 3 in the world for 5 months in a row now. And we're very happy to be the titanium sponsor of this event. We visited here 6 months ago, and the atmosphere was just electric. That's why we're here again today. This year we brought our NFT marketplace to showcase our side. So when you come in and see the most colorful booth, that's us. And yes, stop by, say hi. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you for hosting this event. Lokesh, please, could you do a bit of introduction?
Hello, everyone. I'm Lokesh Rao, CEO and co-founder of Trace Network Labs. I have worked for almost 12 years with the fashion industry, helping the global brands to streamline their supply chain. And from 2018, I've been building enterprise solution for businesses. And now we build up Trace Network Labs, which is enabling real looking meta twins and lifestyle for them in metaverses, powered by NFTs and digital fashion.
Thank you. Craig?
Hi, my name is Craig Wilson, and I work for unigrid.org. We are building a decentralized internet, and I'm a very strong believer that the metaverse needs to be completely decentralized and, well, honestly, be built on our internet. I also work with marketing and some biz dev for the company as we're a startup.
Awesome. John?
Hi, yeah, I'm John from Renachain. We're actually working to build a decentralized data marketplace for the maritime industry, looking to make it more sustainable. Yeah, I'm currently working as the COO, handling all the operations and connecting with other blockchain projects in our ecosystem.
And last but not least, Ali?
Hi, this is Sajeev Nair. I represent Limoverse. We consider it as a metaverse for health and wellness. We are building a health and wellness ecosystem on blockchain, metaverse compatible. We already started our work in terms of giving a metaverse experience in the world of wellness to people around the globe.
Awesome. Thank you very much. And our panel today is, so what next in crypto after the metaverse? But if we're talking metaverse, is there really challenges that metaverse are having? Or will you think that within the next couple of years, it's just going to be something old, something boring, something next will come? So what are the biggest problems of metaverses these days? Lokesh, maybe you would like to start.
Okay, before talking about the existing challenges of metaverse or what the possible solutions, the first thing, I met a cluster of people who were actually not even aware about what a metaverse is. So metaverse is actually extension of our real world into a virtual 3D space, wherein you are being represented by your avatar, and you can do almost everything which you are capable of doing in real world, and even things beyond that. Now, talking about the possibilities in metaverse. So I just give you an incident. Like today in the morning, I was standing at my booth, talking to people, telling them like how they can create a real looking meta twin, their avatars, and how they're going to use it in across different metaverses. So which will become like a Google login for you if you're holding it as an NFT in your wallet. So there was a 10-year-old boy who was standing over there listening to me, and he came and he said, I want to make my real looking avatar and want to have it as an NFT. So I just casually asked him, what are you going to do with this? So he was like, you know, my grandmother, she lives in Texas, and if it is really possible that, you know, I can be in a place wherein she can see me, and I can interact with her in a more immersive way. And if I can have that kind of experience, she would be the one who will be really happy. I'll get her avatar also made. And because my grandfather passed away last year, so like it is definitely going to be a very good experience wherein she can see me every day. So I said, yeah, that really makes sense. So he said, and another thing, if it is possible, I would also like to have my grandfather's avatar so that he can be part of our memories, like wherever if we are doing any kind of celebration in metaverse, so he can be part of it. I said, that's emotional, but that's really good. So and then he said like, I'm a student, so and I'm really influenced by Elon Musk, what he's doing. So if at this age I can do, I can learn about rockets and do all those kind of simulation, open it up in different components and understand about it. So I realized like this metaverse, it's going to be something which is definitely inevitable. Everyone, a person, a grandmother of age 80 and a guy who is just 10-year old, everyone is going to be experiencing metaverse for different reasons. So, but what is the current state of metaverses? That's something which is right now creating a little bit a roadblock in that huge adoption. The current metaverses are a little bit close in economy, wherein every time you are going to experience a metaverse, you first have to create your avatar, which is like with standard faces or cartoon faces, which not other person can recognize. And then whatever you're buying over there as an NFT, it's not really I mean, you're not sure that if you would be able to use the same in any other metaverse. So the interoperability, basically, that's a big problem right now in the metaverses, and that is needed to be addressed. So everything we own, whether we own our own avatar as an NFT or we own any other assets, say you are going to a metaverse to buy a branded jacket. So now you must have heard like H&M has opened a virtual store, and from there you can buy a digital cloth for your avatar. So if you are buying that, you would want to use it in other metaverses too, because you are going to be using hundreds of metaverse. You are having a business meet in one metaverse, and then you're suddenly jumping in another metaverse for a party. So all the assets which you are buying in different metaverses, you should be able to use it in other metaverses. So that kind of interoperability needs to come in place, and that needs to be solved. So that's I would say like it definitely we have just started uh, seeing what are the possibilities now. Everyone, all the shiny brains, they are working on giving the solution to these kind of problems. And like we are solving this problem for the fashion side of business, I'm sure other people would be solving other areas.
I love what you're saying. Maybe one day there's going to be cross-chain metaverses and you can jump from one metaverse to the other. And I think, John, you're listening very carefully. Maybe you have something to add.
Yeah, I really agree what basically what was mentioned about how metaverse isn't just like a single a single game or a single world. It's about being able to be cross-platform, right, and cross-chain even. So yeah, another thing that we're working on for Marinaverse, which is our B2C product, is that we're working on making it really tie into the real world, because how basically data marketers are creating whenever a ship comes in into a network and starts providing data to it, we are minting a mirror copy of the ship into a metaverse. And beyond that, it's basically the in-game performance of that NFT, of that game asset, is directly correlated to its eco-friendliness, its productivity, the productivity of the actual ship in the real world. So this adds that element of realism to it, the element of unpredictabilities. And yeah, and what we believe is that we can use this to raise awareness of I mean, not case of the maritime industry, of climate change, but yeah, this can be extended to other projects out there.
I love it. Thank you. And I think, Craig, you had something to add. And by the way, I love your pen. I must give you compliments.
Why, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, to kind of go off what Rakesh said, it's like it's not, there's not just one metaverse. Beyond common belief, Meta does not own the metaverse. That's like saying Meta owns the internet. I'm aware of platforms too that are where everybody's going to be able to build their own metaverse. It's going to be kind of small and only some capabilities, but eventually we're all going to be using it. It's going to be, I think, as synonymous as like having your own social media profile. It's going to be very, very similar. And in fact, in my world, like I think of the metaverse as like an extended social media presence, except it's with avatars and you're going to be able to do and interact a little deeper and a little bit more. Yeah.
I love it. So currently all the metaverse is being done
original vision of the internet was a level playing ground for everyone to transact and to communicate with one another on a peer-to-peer level without some central kind of like power rent-seeking players such as Google and Facebook like taking a share out of it. When people tend to conflate the internet with the web, and when like Web 2 came about and brought us the amazing thing that is known as social media, everyone jumped onto the bandwagon. But we're really, when we look at it, we basically sold our privacy for some of the actions like the poking, and we don't really even do those things in real life, but like we decided that this is how we're going to interact with one another. And at what cost? We gave away our privacy. We became the products of those centralized rent-seeking feudalistic lords and sold our data in package to advertisers. What I think, Web3 and Metaverse promises is to give power back to the individual, allowing the individual full control as to their privacy, as to their own data, as to how they want to present themselves. So in real life, we can pretty much only do like 2-3 costume change a day. That's a little excessive already. Whereas in the Metaverse, you can basically change your shoes, your eyewear, your everything for every meeting. And I think Metaverse occupied this niche. It's almost like when Starbucks first came about. So you have the home, you have the office, and then we needed a third place where we can meet with people. So Starbucks, like people don't really go there to order coffee, at least I don't. Like we go there to meet with people, we go there to walk. It creates kind of like a neutral place where meetings can happen, where, people can interact with one another, whereas Metaverse can do the same thing because we, after 18, 24 months of pandemic, we can really use like a more interactive way in our online presence, and Zoom is not going to cut it. So in a way, Metaverse promises this way that we can walk with one another, we can interact with one another in more of an impersonal level, and we are able to express ourselves with more dimensions, with more personalities through the use of NFT, through the use of Metaverse fashion. And even though it feels like some of those promises are still far away, but like there's just so much promise, and I think it's going to be the ideas that win out, not who has the biggest budget when it comes to mega corporations.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. And I think so far we can agree that probably Metaverse is going to stay and still going to be an important part of all blockchain crypto community, but it will change and shift somehow in some different capacities, multi-metaverses, maybe Metaverse 2.0. But then let's talk NFTs. Everyone's talking NFTs, and they all started out as these simple pictures without any meaning, but then it becomes communities, it becomes tokens that have some kind of value. So Sajib, what do you think about NFTs and the future of them in the crypto?
Yeah, interestingly, whenever we think about metaverse, I think we cannot think about metaverse without thinking about NFTs. Like what Lokesh said, your avatar, which is going to represent you in the metaverse. And the moment you talk about your avatar, the possibilities are unlimited. Like what he was talking about, the costumes or the gears, there are so many possibilities out there. Right now, maybe when we think about NFTs, most of the people think about pictures, paintings, and all those kinds of things. But I think the world is going to change in a completely different way, and there will be more interesting and useful methodologies which will be emerging in the NFT space when we adapt metaverse. I really don't know whether metaverse is something which is going to be adaptable to all industries. I really don't know, which needs to be explored more. But of course, the industry in which we are in, that is health and wellness, especially wellness, we see a huge possibility of metaverse and also combined with NFT. I'll just give you a few, projects we are working on. We are working on something like, giving someone an experience of sitting in their home and doing a meditation, but at the same time, they get the same experience as if they're doing it on the Himalayas. Or, they want to do a yoga, but at the same time, how about doing that yoga on the Hawaiian beaches? That's all possible in this space now. About when it comes to, to that extent, our technology team has come to an extent, they have found out some technology development which is already happening. When we were having the brainstorming session, that one of our team members was asking that, okay, fair enough. I want to meditate inside the middle of a jungle. I know that, you can provide me a five-dimensional experience for that in the metaverse using an XR glass. Now, the question was, how about getting the fragrance of the woods, which is possible? That's very exciting because that technology has already come out. So that means it's a 5 senses, all senses can be easily being connected to the world, this metaverse. Now, coming to NFT, beyond the paintings or the different types of things, what's happening right now, where people are looking at these things and saying that, what is this, yaar? Is this really having some value? But I think in the NFT space also with metaverse, you're going to see that happening. Now, think about that fragrance which I spoke about, which can be an NFT. Think about a recipe book, which we are doing right now. Some people prepare, health drinks, which are secret recipe, which can be an NFT. Okay. And there is a very interesting project on which we're working in India. There are so many secret, the natural healing mechanisms. There's a research company which is already working on it. And they've got close to about 200,000 such secret healing, natural herbal-based healing mechanisms, out of which we are actually converting 100 into NFTs. So these are going to be where till this time, the healers were keeping it secret. Now that they can do it because they have that privacy, they have that coding, they have the encryption. They know that even if it is getting solved from one person to another person, still they can build in a royalty. So I think with the metaverse, the NFT space is going to be explosively growing.
Thank you. Anyone else would like to add about the NFT role in the future?
Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you, Rakash. I really believe that NFTs are completely being miscategorized. NFTs are not just art. It's really, when you get down to it, it's software that artists get to create and develop. Because when you look deep into the NFT space, there's AI NFTs that are roaming around. There are NFTs that can interact with the real world. And I really believe that within, if you take a look at Ukraine released NFTs to raise money. So in a way, they're also a form of currency. So when you take all of that information and you apply it to the metaverse, there are a ton of things that haven't been invented yet where NFTs will apply specifically to the metaverse. I believe that all of it is going to work together. Crypto, NFTs, and the metaverse are all going to be one in one, all part of the same thing. There are NFTs that that interact with the real world. So like there's an NFT, like let's say that you have a bunny that's sitting in front of like a rolling hills. Well, when the bunny smiles in the world, the crypto market might be going up or Bitcoin might be going up. And when the bunny frowns, Bitcoin may be going down. If you imagine those things as just like pictures in the metaverse, they're almost like, the only thing I can really compare it to is like a clock. Like if you know how to read it, you can understand what's going on in the other verse, the meat space, so to speak.
I love it. And then let's talk AI, big data, cloud, IoT. Do you think these technologies will take over after the metaverse and crypto space will maybe dominate it and they will have some kind of new things happening? What are your thoughts on that? Who has the most ideas about it? Let me pick Lakesh.
So definitely, like metaverses have now given, now it's something wherein all the mature technologies have converged together and to give that kind of experience. Like for example, if I talk about AI, I will be represented by my avatar. So what I would be saying, my avatar would be, doing some kind of gestures based on what I'm talking. So now that is only possible with the AI. If my speech is getting converted into gesture, what exactly I'm trying to say on my microphone, my avatar is actually doing the gestures according to it. If I'm talking something which is funny, my avatar is also smiling. If I'm talking something, so it's all about like with what you are saying, your voice command, it's getting converted into some kind of gestures on your avatar. So AI has got a role over here. Similarly, the data kind of requirement which is required on the fly, that's where the big data comes in play. And cloud storage, definitely, it's like decentralized cloud storage is it's a demand at this point of time, wherein you can control over who can see your NFT content and how you want to control it, to whom you want to collaborate it. So that's where a decentralized cloud storage definitely plays a big role. And talking about IoT, it is it's something like I can see a massive implementation of IoT via metaverses. Like for example, I was talking to one of the factory. They wanted to create their virtual factory in the metaverse, wherein all the setup exactly how the factory is being set up. They wanted to establish in metaverse because they wanted to control the physical factory via the metaverse. Now, their basic example I'm telling you because you will be able to relate. Like for example, in the garment factory, you have so many machines working on, and a lot of automation is happening on those factories. If you want to change any parameter from the metaverse itself, you can make those alignment changes, and automatically in the physical factories that would be implemented. So that's where IoT is also something which is going to get a quite interesting role in metaverses.
John?
Yeah. Also, just to add on, like the amount of data that we're producing as a species, as like in the IT industry, in the tech industry, is increasing exponentially. And it's quite apt because as we're talking about NFTs, it's all about digital ownership, right? And right now, the ownership of the data that we're producing, like majority of it is being very centralized on big tech. They're capturing all the value that is being produced from it, like in terms of ad revenue, in terms of insights, data for training AI models. But what Web3 is bringing to the table is that, we can look into, now we can start looking into how we can decentralize the value capture of this data, especially now that IoT is coming on board and chips are getting more and more ubiquitous. Microchips are all around in the edge computing space. A lot of this, we're going to start to see a lot of marketplaces coming on board to distribute the value into a more in a more equitable way.
Awesome. As we're running in the last 5 minutes, I want to do something different. I want to each one of you ask one question. Imagine you'll have to have your last investment. You have to make one investment into some new technology that you think is going to be the biggest one in crypto space within the next 5 years. What would you be investing in? Ignatius, I'm putting you on the spot here.
Technology. Well, personally, I'm very passionate about combating climate change. So definitely like something like carbon capture or something that can directly help us with addressing this climate disaster. And I think, like we have something similar to kind of like, carbon credit, but I think that is not enough. Like one of the things that we see is, maybe you're buying some carbon credit there, but the loggers can just cut down some trees elsewhere. This is maybe where blockchain and other technology can come in as well. You can monitor, you can really assess that the progress of such work as well. And NFT is a lot about ownership and bragging rights, as well as they are tradable assets and potential financial instruments. And I think basically all the technologies that we just discussed could play a role, and we really should be thinking about addressing the tough problems, the biggest problems, because if we don't do it, then we're kicking the can down the road to our own peril.
Thank you very much. So climate change, basically NFTs, these are the two picks, correct? Lakesh, what about you?
I'm definitely doing it. It's not like I'm imagining. It's like I would be investing my time in developing experiential commerce in the metaverses. Like that's something, I think that's the only reason why everyone would want to go in a metaverse. Otherwise, there's no point. Today we are, just let's talk about 3 years back when there was no pandemic. So we used to hang out together with friends, families. Those are the experiences which we all are missing at this point of time. And I think any industry which enables that kind of experience, wherein you are able to see yourself going with your friends for shopping, or you're going with them to watch a movie in metaverse, or you are able to you want to go to several places which today you might not be able to go because of time or money, for whatever reasons. Now all these kind of experiences would be possible in metaverse, and I think it's all about like working towards giving this experience to people, and that's why they would start living that life which they have been missing for such a long time. And especially everyone of us who are very far away, sitting in different geographies, but we want to connect together. So now that connection has to be built again. And I think metaverse would do a fantastic, it's a blessing for the humanity. We all are like working towards building this digital human civilization, which is going to give us that experience, and it is going to fill that gap of missing that kind of connection with the individuals. So that's what is required to be enabled. And yeah.
So experiences for shopping, for entertainment, traveling to new places, and just living life to the fullest. I love it. Craig, what about you?
Well, you said in the next 5 years, right? So if you look at the trends in like Roblox, it's all the preteens that go into that metaverse, or you look at VR chat, and you get all the teens in their early 20s that go into that metaverse. Personally, I would invest in a metaverse that's built on a decentralized internet, like 100%, because I think that's where it's all slowly leading towards. And so the only way currently is to invest in land, but I don't know that I would invest in land in a metaverse quite yet. I would come in and build my own company, probably something along what Rakesh just said, like along the shopping platform, because I think there's gonna be a lot of shopping done. There's gonna be a lot of interactions done. And if you I don't know if anybody has kids or like plays Roblox, but I know kids that ask their parents for $100 gift cards, $50 gift cards to go buy fashion just so they can show off in front of their other 12-year-old friends. So I think that's definitely where the space is moving towards.
So we're also going with fashion, with lifestyle. Awesome. John, what about you?
I'm very much a proponent of climate impact and climate change as well, because I believe like in the next 5 years, it's going to be very crucial for us to raise that awareness and help us to really visualize what are the key industries we want to impact as like even as consumers and retailers. So I very much I like very much believe that the metaverse can be used as a tool for good to raise awareness for the things that have been under the radar. And yeah, so basically I put my money with projects that aren't very conventional and aren't like just doing whatever everyone else is doing, but basically delving into new concepts and new industries that the average consumer hasn't seen before.
So bringing awareness, showing different things. Okay, amazing. Sajid, last but not least.
We are already into the field of empowering people to take charge of their own health and well-being so that they can live a long, productive, healthy years, contributing the best to the society. Now, that's our mission with which we work on the Limaverse. And I would rather say that, I'll put all my energy, resources, everything into it to see that right now everyone knows that your first 25 years goes in education and all those things, and our next 25 years goes in gaining experience and expertise. So, and most of the people by that time get contracted with one or other lifestyle diseases. And the time you start contributing, you must have already lost your energy and you must have already been fatigued. So I would rather say our effort has been, and we wanted to put that effort forward in the world of metaverse, primarily to extend that productive years for the next 25 years. That means from 50 to 75, how someone can be very productive, because that's the time they can contribute to the best. This is possible by bringing in absolute motivation and inspiration for people to stay healthy, and which is possible in the metaverse, because if I can do exercise in my home, and today I feel like I'm doing it in the Gold Coast, and tomorrow I'm going to do it in the Hawaiian beach, and third day I'm going for a trekking in the Amazon forest. That's where I see the possibility, and that's where I'm going to put my energy and money into. And that's where I think that we're going to visualize the world where health really becomes wealth.
So health, longevity, wellness. I love it. And if I can add 2 cents of my own, I run a marketing agency. So I think one thing we'll definitely need is people and talent, because all these amazing things, what the panelists are saying, what you guys building audience, that's great. That's amazing. And probably these are going to be the people that are changing the world. But we need more hands, more resources, and education. Having more people definitely is going to be a priority to build whatever next is going to be big. So I think now our amazing panel is entitled to a big round of applause. Thank you, everyone.
right. Okay, so we had a great panel discussion, and I can still hear them talking because it was a very intense one and a very interesting even topics. Now we're gonna go to, honestly speaking, it is the first stand that I met from yesterday. And they had a very cute logo in a way. And the guy who's taking a photo has a good car too. I'll race you. I'll race you, don't worry. So I got to meet Kishu, and then I got very interested to know more about Kishu. And I met even with the advisory of Kishu, which Andy is gonna come up very soon on the stage and tell us more about Kishu. With that said, Andy himself, he's an early blockchain adopter and an experienced serial entrepreneur. He's a book author, he's an investor, he's a board member and a keynote speaker too in the same time. But what he's going to go into the cryptocurrencies and all that and talking about the brand itself, which is Kishu, I'm gonna leave it on him. So with no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Andy Lian.
Hey, hi everyone. So this is my very first slide. Okay, so I'm the chairman of Big One Exchange. We are ranked 39 as of now. We have about 900 million daily volume, and we are not a new exchange. We have been around since 2017. So for those who know Big One, God bless. So on top of that, I have quite a few other things that I'm working on. I'm an advisor, chief advisor to Mongolia, and being part of their national agenda, I push a lot on digital implementation, collaboration, and again, that's me, man. You can search it online. I'm also a board member with a few funds, but I want to highlight this current fund that is newly registered in Singapore. We have an AUM of 500 million right now, and it will increase. We have invested into exchanges like FTX, CoinDCX, and a few other metaverse and related companies. So this is me. Formerly, I'm also the blockchain advisor to Asian Productivity Organization. So I give advice to 22 countries. A lot of my friends from India who came by today, they're all my old friends. Ex-director of a think tank, ex-managing director of a federation in Singapore. So that's me. And I'm a book author, of a book that is best-selling in Korea, published in Kyobo, early investor into projects. And of course, I am the council member of Kishu Inu Foundation. We do a lot of good things. And today, I have this chance to talk to every one of you on what we are going to do now, what we are going to do ahead. And let's talk about it right now. So Kishu Inu is a project. We are a meme project. And I always tell my fellow investors who are very much in the investing space, look into meme coins. There's no such things as meme coins as a higher risk as compared to a layer 2 that possibly has nobody using it. Yeah. So meme coin, Kishu Inu, little meme with big dreams. This is what we are. So we started off the whole journey last year around this time, in April. We have a very straightforward goal. We want to be a meme with a very good purpose, real purpose. And our mission is to bring very popular cryptocurrency concepts to mainstream with the kind of community support that we have. You know, if you look at a lot of other projects, they talk very, very big, but when you look behind, there's no community backing it, right? So this is what we are, and this is what we are doing right now. Unlike a lot of older projects, Kishu wants to bring next generation concepts to a lot of our current users and new users that are coming in. You know, we have our own DEX, swap, NFT marketplace. And just for your info, we hit about 2 billion in market cap, you know, when we launched, you know, and then we had about 100,000 holders. All this happening in the first month. Fast forward to now, we have more than twice, and we are still growing. So this is the power of community. So as soon as the public reacted very positively to what we are doing, you know, we came out with products. We came out with strategies. So number one, we came out with a Kishu swap. Straightforward swap on ERC20, easy to use, very straightforward kind of interface. It gained a lot of good traction. Then, you know, we come out with a trade basic tokens with minimum fees on the swap. This added as a form of savings to some of the projects that we are working very closely with, and also to going back to the community. Then we ask ourselves, hey, so what's going to be next? What should we do? You know, so we have our Kishu Paw. You know, it's a interface where you can take a look at the metrics. You know, we can know what kind of volume we are trading, what kind of rewards we are giving. You know, the 2% redistribution that we talk about all the time in the community, we have fulfilled them. For the past 1 year or so, you can track them from the app, and you can see everything. You know, again, the volume, the kind of staking APY that you're getting back, and so forth. Then again, you know, when we talk about what's happening, you know, what's new, what should we do next? Community gave us feedback. He said, hey man, why not we do a NFT platform? Again, you know, a lot of NFT platforms out in the market right now. Of course, OpenSea being the market leader, a lot of projects, platform, they do not have any form of volume or transaction. You know, we do it safely and simply because we have the community, and the community is the one calling out for all this new development. So again, we have NFT staking farms. We have supported artists. You know, we support their artwork, and then we add in a bit of our own touch so that our community can react and relate better. Then we have our small Kishuverse that we have all been talking about. You know, what is Kishuverse? What can it do? Well, we have 8,888 Q NFTs, Kishu NFTs. You know, some are more rare than others, and all these NFTs are going to go into action. You know, it's not just a crazy looking piece of JPEG photo and it does nothing. You know, so as we progress, I will let you know where they can be used. All right, so just a bit of a recap. You know, we are one of the very first meme project that goes into big time traditional marketing. You know, we are not the kind where we just call for a promotion, get a few KOLs, and then that's it, right? So we did a NYC takeover. That's last year in May, displayed on a billboard for the entire week. So we gained a lot of traction from there, you know, in the US. Then again, we did a LA takeover on the reef, on taxis, plane flying with the banner. So this is something that, again, you know, we were one of the pioneers to do that. And back 1 year ago, we can really do that openly and push it out, you know, effectively. Then again, this is Dubai, right? We talk about the Dubai takeover. So we lit up the whole Burj Khalifa and then announced a partnership with Ronaldinho as an official ambassador. during that period of time. So this is a very, very good opportunity for us to recap, for those people who are with us last year in Dubai. Right now we are still here. We are actively trying to tell you our story. Then comes London takeover, billboards, model in our merch, and then we have our painted Tesla with a tissue and Tenchi's logo on it. So that's a push in London. And again, this push is effective, and it relates to a lot of our friends who are in London calling us out, man. They say, hey, come join us. And then we have our merch, which is currently being revamped. You look at the cute dog logo, we have been selling them. We have been giving it out. Our team member at a stage below, they are all wearing them. We have different versions. Utility and partnership is something that we have been talking about, and it is something that is very dear to us. We want the token to be able to use. So right now, the token can be used on a use case for real estate, on Amazon, eBay, with our partnership with shopping.io, which is a good e-commerce platform and integrator. We can book tickets, hotels and flights and so forth using our partnership with Travala, which is also a Binance-backed invested company. And last but not least, company pay slips as well. You could use the token as a form of backing and a form of track back. So a lot of things are happening, and looking at what the screen right now, 3 million travel products. We support them. We make our users use the product. We make our users realize the utility. This is how it is. Of course, when you're going to buy Kishu, you can buy on the DEX. You can buy on Kishu Swap. Again, without prejudice, you should buy it from Big One, which is where I'm from. OKX, Gates, Binmart, the list goes on. It's not just about listing, to be very honest. It's about how your community is going to benefit from the listing, where your community members are. We are constantly being approached by big exchanges, small ones and so forth. But the key thing is our community there? If our community is there, we're happy to swing them over, right? So this is where we can buy Kishu. And the reason why I also joined the foundation is because many of us, we try to give back. Like myself, I've been giving back, constantly for the last 2 years, ever since I'm being locked down in Singapore. We do a lot of we do a lot of donations, and Kishu is one of them. And at times we do it together, right? So we do a dog shelter donation, with in Brazil, school in New Guinea. Again, a school in Brazil. We are very strong, and we keep trying to do that. These are not the end. We do different donations. For example, in Philippines, that was about 2 months ago. We also try to help as much as possible when there's natural disaster. Individual role players within the team, we donate individually as well. So it's not just about the money. It's not just about the price of the token. We are here to help. And again, I paused at this slide for a long time. It's because we have friends who are constantly asking, what is Project K? What can Project K do? And it has been months. People have been talking about it, asking questions, stopping us at the booth, right now. So let's go through, man. So Project K is the king of the ecosystem. We are trying to link up everything that we have launched so far, whether it's going to be an NFT, where are you going to use the NFTs, how are you going to use them, all will be reviewed under the Project K. So we will have a play to earn game based on trading cards, model, and it's very similar to the play style of the Hearthstone. And it is being developed by Mainleaf, a very reputable company that is doing it for us. And we want a very well-connected ecosystem. You know, a well-connected ecosystem where if you were the one who bought in early the NFTs and so forth, where can you use that? You know, you can use it in the system, right? Within the Project K. Let's go through and run through a slide and a video that is going to show you how the video and how the graphics are going to be like. You will be impressed by it. Let's take a look, man. As you can see, the graphics are not those 2D flat images and so forth. We took a lot of time to tell you what we are doing and the kind of efforts that we put in. So Kishu Kingdom officially is launched. Project K is Kishu Kingdom. We have different aspects of game being covered, different arena, different fighting battles. You can see the graphics there. They are not easy. Right? It's not just a very simple, reusable graphics that we see. So we have put in a lot of effort to put in to the gaming aspects of things. You know, we created the different scenes of battle. We created in-game chats, you know, in-game games, collaboration. So there's a lot of things that is going on. You know, we are, again, you know, trying to tell everybody that we are actively promoting and pushing our agenda. You know, so your favorite characters from the Kishu ecosystem, battle pads and more will come to life. All of them will come to life. And again, this is a way we want to interact and give back to our community and get them to interact back with us. You know, the key is community. You know, the key for us is being a meme with a good utility and being a meme that has what it takes to bring to the next level. So with that, thank you. And if you have any questions, please come by to the booth. You know, the lovely staff will be there to take care of you. And if you want any form of collaboration, you know, with a project like us, you know, with more than 1 million followers, you know, if you add all the social media together, come by to our booth, talk to us. We are happy to partner and incubate more projects down the road. And if you need anything from me, you know, whether it's from an exchange perspective or from an investment standpoint, you know, come by. Don't be shy. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. Now comes the fun part. Read the title. Yeah. You really? You know, this is the fun part. Read it. Toot. Now we're live, man. What the what? What? I wish I can say it, but I can't. Whoa! No, bro, we need to take it easy. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different word, by the way. what the finance, yeah, what the fire, what the French fries. You never know. Let's keep it cool. You know what? Let's try and discover it by Siam. Where's Siam? Siam, there you go. Siam, come up on stage. There you go. So, Siam, put your mic on, if you don't mind. Your mic is on.
My mic is on.
I don't think so. There you go. Yeah. Mic 4, please. Check now.
Test.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. So, Sian, tell me why the metaverse or the WTF? Why? Who is Meta Rufi? I need to know. You're gonna talk about it, of course. But I mean, why the title like that? What came in your mind to name a title like this?
That is a good question. First of all, thank you very much for all your time, for all your interest here. My name is Gian Zasmas. I'm the founder and CEO of Meta Rufi. And the whole project is everything what you see in our booth, all the attention what we get, everything what we build. Can I move here?
You can, but I just need an answer about.
That is my answer.
I'm waiting for the answer.
That is my answer. The whole 20 minutes will answer your question.
Fine, Habibi, come. Take the point.
Have that here? So again, first of all, thank you very much for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Why, what the fuck, who is Meta Rufi? That is the question what every one of you maybe ask themselves, right? First of all, sorry, my English isn't perfect. My English isn't the best, but maybe I can inspire people with the same English level to build something great like we did in the past 3 months. Everything what you see, the whole project, Meta Rufi, is existing since 3 months, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have venture capitalists or big investment funds behind the project. Everything what you see is founded by me personally. For now, we have over 50 people who are working for the project. 25 of them are in our core member teamship. And 10 of them are here right now. They came from Australia, US, from the west side, from the east side, Europe, Romania, Russia, Germany, Switzerland. From around the world came people to see us personally. That was an amazing feeling for us because we worked 3 months together, shoulder on shoulder, ladies and gentlemen. And 2 days ago, we meet us the first time, we see us in person. The feeling was like a blind date mixed with a distance relationship. It was amazing. I know, maybe you want to know, I know a lot of you, every single one of you, you heard all the wonderful speech on stage, all the technical stuff, all the blockchain, Web 3.0 and metaverse and this and that. I just want to invite you to a story, what we are building here. So everything what you see is, we built that in 3 months without a big company behind us or something else. All our core members are super experienced. Every single one is handpicked by me personally. And very important to know is we have a working product. Our launch, our pre-sale was at 6th of February. 850 BNB hard cap. We sold out in 30 seconds. We had more failed transactions than successful. I had the idea. I said, okay, we need NFTs. NFTs is very important for every project. We set it up. We had a collection of 10,000 NFTs sold over our own marketplace. Sold out 5 days after launch, ladies and gentlemen. 5 days after launch, we sold 10,000 NFTs into our community. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the big topic right now is land sale. We will start our land sale in 3 days. And every single one here in Dubai who is physically here in the Expo 2022 has the privilege to scan this QR code. I don't know if you see that or not, or if it's working or not, but scan this QR code. That gives you the permission to whitelist you for the private sale for our land sale. I know we convinced a lot of people who never bought NFTs in their lives. That is the reason why we provided mystery NFT, why we have mystery staking, and now we have mystery land sale, ladies and gentlemen. We have a working product. Our metaverse is live. You can go on our website, download the app, the Android version, the Windows version, PS5, Xbox, WebGL, whatever. You can run it with your smart TV. And I had a dream. I know every single one of you guys, every single one, every single Expo visitor, everybody who is here, everybody who is interested in the crypto space or joined in the crypto space for one reason: to make profit. But I have a different dream. Of course, you make profit. Of course, you have to learn how to make profit, to buy early, to hold. You have to learn. That is a progress. But my dream with this project is we have a lot of talented people around the world who are living in super poor places. We have poor places in Europe, in US, in Africa, in India, in China. What I want to say is, we will open the first university in the metaverse. I will pay that from my personal funds. I will hire professors to cover 24 hours. We will be able to have classrooms with over 1 million students at the same time for free. Thank you. That is my personal, what I want to give back to the world. But of course, we are not a charity company. And a lot of people underestimate the NFTs, the metaverse, etc. We have a lot of people, they are not convinced enough. But I give you an example. 2017, when the first time, when the Bitcoin price hit the $20,000, that was a sign for the crypto space. Hey, you have to take crypto serious. After that, the ERC game popped up. We saw thousands of projects, Ethereum projects, thousands. It was horrible. Why? Because there was 99% of scammers. That changed. Now we see super successful and super professional companies on the Ethereum blockchain. We are based on the Binance Smart Chain. This is where we're born. And of course, we will have bridges to Ethereum, Polkadot, Cardano, etc., etc. Of course, we can show all the blockchain NFTs, all the in-game assets in our metaverse will be NFTs. So I don't know where to start, where to end. We have normally like our AMAs in our voice chat, in our Twitter space, or in our Telegram group. Our voice chat is for 24/7, like for 24 hours per day open. And I'm like almost all the time there. And I'm talking 24 hours per day. And that is just a quick overview about right and left, up and down, what we are doing. And that is not everything. That is nothing what you hear right now. This is just, I try to show you, ladies and gentlemen, what we are doing here. What is the future? And when you ask me, what is metaverse? I can tell you metaverse is the future. Metaverse is 100% the future. And there is a lot of place, there's enough space to cover 1 million projects at the same time. And I'm very, very happy, and I'm very proud of my team, of my whole team, who came to Dubai to represent this wonderful project. I love you all. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous. But I want to say something. All of us, every single one who's here, I will invite you to our booth, and we can talk about all the questions what you have right now. I just want to thank you very much. I just want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for everything what you did for the crypto space in general, not just for us. I just want to say thank you for your investment. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. I love you all. Thank you very much.
Lovely, yeah. I was just telling him about the that performance he just did. I know he was nervous. He was talking from the heart. He's giving all out. But yet again, it all resembles back to his title. What the? Right? But well done, my friend. Well done. Okay. Now I want you to meet someone who flew, well, basically, he went for a small vacation. And once he reached that destination of a vacation, it's a dream vacation country. Now, I don't know about you, but let's ask that question. What's your favorite dream location or country to be in? Other than this. Why you want to ruin it? You're his friend, man. Come on. Ibiza. Where's that? Pakistan. Okay, why not? Pakistan is a good dream holiday. I like the ice over there, the mountains. Anyways, in one way or another, he traveled all the way to Bali. And I have to admit, I went myself to Bali for only 1 month, and then I got to be stuck there for 4 months, and I can't leave it. But Stanislav went there for 1 month, and he got stuck in Bali, and he got married in Bali, and he is in Bali, and yet he's succeeding in what he's doing. But we're not going to talk about Bali right now. We're going to talk about the new ethic of communication and the inspiration that he got already from Bali to be where he is right here, right now. So we still got 2 more speakers to go. Ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, let's meet our CEO for Passenger, Stanislav Novikov.
Amen. Is this already on?
Yes.
1, 2?
Yes.
You hear me well?
Yeah.
Okay,
If
nice.
you want.
I think I'm okay, I think it's enough. You
Okay.
can hear me okay? Well, hi everyone. Yes, I'm from Bali, but I want to speak about a serious problem. So take a whole breath. Look at all these apps, social accounts, corporative chats, public chats, private chats, public broadcasting, entertainment apps. It's only more and more. And it will be even worse. If I ask you to be honest, who from you now have more than 50 unread messages on your phone? And just be honest. Maybe even more than 100. I mean, someone, right? So my name is Stan, and I want to tell you a story about the price of attention, the real price of attention. The price that people ready to spend for communicate with you or with each other. And this is my phone. It's truly my phone. I think some of you have the same. A lot of notifications, a lot of unread messages, and I have only 2 options for now. First, I can just skip some of them. Something important will call me 3 times. Hey Stan, why you cannot reply? Please, it's important. Even my employees, we have 80 people in the team, always chat me a few times. Please reply, I need immediately. I'm sure some of you know this problem. And the second option, I can try to answer all of them. And that's why we have stress, because we think we can miss something important. Maybe it is the new business opportunity. Maybe someone wants to date me, I don't know. And that's why the problem that we have, our attention, not like these notifications, it's very limited. For the 10,000 years, our attention do not change. But number of messages that bombard our attention, it's increased like super increase. We get distracted, we less call our parents, we less spend time with our kids. We just do not have energy for deep communication that we all need. And now try to imagine the smartphone of influencer or the smartphone of the popular expert. It's like 100 times worse than you and my smartphone. It's 1,000 messages per day in LinkedIn. Or in Elon Musk have like, I think, 10,000 messages and notifications in Twitter, maybe 100,000 of them. How they will sort information, how you can reach such an expert or influencer. All the social media who was created for people can communicate, they stuck. They cannot use this, the main function. I cannot chat with people. It's about 100 million of influencers today, the whole nation. And I cannot reach them. Even if I have the contract for $50,000, you will not get reply. But where is the big problem? There is a big market, and we call it the paid communication market. And the all giant products, like the YouTube, they already understand it. There's the new trend. And they create the communication features. You can light up your message during broadcasting. Or in other apps, like the Instagram subscriptions or OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure you know what is it. It's everything about the paid communication and paid media. But all these platforms, all of them, they work on the public communication sector, like broadcasting, subscriptions. You share information with all people. But our team and me think that there is a time for monetizing direct communications, private communications. Try to imagine that through all these dozens apps, you have the one, or maybe 2, 3, doesn't matter, where people will pay you $5, $10, $50. For every message, you will reply. And it's not about money. I don't need this $5. It's about the priority. If someone willing to pay for my attention, he will offer something useful for me. He will not offer me some scam product that I will just skip, right? So I want this filter, money filter for my attention. I want to know what is from this 1,000 letters is important. Who is ready to value my attention? And that's how idea of Passenger was born. It's a pretty simple paid communication service, like a WhatsApp, like social media, but all messages, all the calls there will cost you money. And you will pay only if the person replied to you. So it's the platform where people can monetize their direct communications. It's work very simple. I mean, you all know what is the blockchain, right? The blockchain has the capacity, every blockchain has the capacity of the network. Our attention, exactly the same network. It's have capacity and it's already rich. All the blockchain have the transactional fee to secure communication into the network. Our attention need the same today if we don't want to die in the future, because it's really terrible, like what's happened with our attention. How it works, very simple, look. First, you should prove your account. Link your social media like Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram to prove that your personality is true. Then you set up cost for communication, for private chatting, for video calls, for broadcasting, or maybe send request, image request. And then you share this link on the Passenger on all these dozens platforms that we speak before. I share in Facebook, I share in LinkedIn, I share in Instagram. And if people see that I do not reply them in the LinkedIn, I'm busy, they send message me into the Passenger. So we called it the new ethic of business communication. If you want my time, you want my attention, and I do not know you yet personally, please send me a prepaid message first. That's simple as that. So you have two options to use. You can become an expert or influencer there and earn by communication. Or you can actually send the all money you earn to the charity that you choose if the money is not priority. Because we are not about the profit, we're about the priorities, just the filtration of information. And the second, you can find expert or influencers who you like. I hope one day Elon Musk will be joined our product. You can chat with him, maybe $10,000, I don't know, whatever. Another important problem is today, if you ask yourself, who owns your attention and mine too? It's the giant platforms. They store our personal data. They resold it to the brands. We don't get anything from this. Only distracted by these enormous ads. What we're thinking and manifesting in the future, if brand wants to communicate with the customer, with the user, he don't need to advertise and bombard the apps. He need to ask the customer, what you like in this product, what you don't like in this product. Would you buy my new product if this or that? And the brand gets information directly from the people. We don't need these platforms. We don't need this advertising. You can speak with your customer. That's how the brand can communicate with a new or old customer through the Passenger. Who already speak today about the metaverse? I think all of you guys, right? We're on the crypto conference. Metaverse is the new world. But in what rules we want to build this new world? In the old rules, imagine you come to this virtual reality and you have a lot of ads. People will offer you something, all profit go to brands. It's the same old world, nothing new. It's the same internet with a lot of banners like in the 90s. So we want to change it. Maybe we will build the new protocol of the paid communication. If the brand won't get my attention, he should pay for me. And that's a lot of scientists on sociologists now discuss about the basic income, how to create basic income for all the people, because robots will move people away from the labor, right? It can be our basic income. Our reply with personal data that we share, we get the basic income. Yes, we think about attention as a blockchain. Should have transactional fee, already have capacity. NFT, we don't want to jump on this trend. We understand it's just the new standard. We just implicate it in the app, and all media content in the app, you can transform into the NFT just 1 second. For all these features, we create the ego token. Why ego? Who knows what is ego? Ego is the part of our persona that we represent as I, the part of our persona that's contacting social reality. That's why it's called ego. It's nothing better in this world. It has 3 dimensions. First is the internal payment method. You can buy our token and then spend it in the platform to speak with the people, with influencers, with the experts. Second is the special features. You can light up your profile spending, and you will be the top 1 expert on the crypto or top the best listener of this speech. And the third, up to 25% of our profit we send to buy back and burn our own tokens. That's how every second user in the platform, every first user in the platform will rise price of the token. And that's how token holders can participate into the profits as well. Tokenomics, you can see in the website, it's pretty strong, but the most important, the founders, team, myself, our advisors, our early investors, we all freeze our tokens for 2 years after the IDO. We cannot sell it because we build the product. We do not sell the tokens. First of all, we open the company into the States as the regular startup. And only our advisor gave us the information to token will be useful here. Let's make this bloodstream for your project. We believe today, every one of you is influencer. It's not people who have million followers. Everyone have the valuable knowledge to share with other people. And we built our team in the same principles. We have 80 people from the States to the Bali, like from the West to the East, around the whole globe. And all them influencers, you can find them in our app, ask advice about the product, developers, how to build the app, people who raise the capital. So you can speak with all our team with the product. And the head of the team is the Paul, Yegor, and me, myself. So I'm the developer guy. 10 years, I do the apps for the clients. I have studio. The Yegor is the marketer. He was producer for influencers. That's how we know that influencers have thousands of messages a day. He created more than 30 influencers from the Latin America to the Asia, like more than 1 million followers each. And the Paul is the most successful businessman among us. His company value more than 1 billion. It's called Unlimited Group. You can check it. It's X-Card Pay online payment system. And he's doing the corporative building among us. So in the short way, about just the few months, we already do the product. The product is launched. You can find us on passenger.com. We have more than 100,000 users. We close the seed round, close the private sale round. Now we're here in Dubai to speak with all of you. Then we do public token soft, public sale on the token soft in April. And then we do the IDO in the June of this year. And I offer to all of you join us as you want, as an investor or advisor. Advisory team is pretty strong. I think some of you who are long time in crypto will know these people. It's Jan Scarfe, Robin Godfrey, Ismail Malik, and Timo Tripler. Together, they bring more than 1 billion tokens money. They launched more than 200 ICO. You can check all of them in the LinkedIn. The one of the last idea I want to share with you. Today, a lot of people, scientists and entrepreneurs think about the artificial intelligence. How in next 5-10 years it will change our mind. How to create the better algorithms to search information. But me and our team, we believe in human. We love the tech, But we think the more important term is collective intelligence. That's what we start to forget. If we have the right tool to people exchange the knowledge, that's how we can change society and the tech into the better, and not only to trust the algorithms. If you think the same, we offer you to join our team as an advisor, investor, team member, or influencer. You can start to use our app already today. You can also join our community from this event. Already more than 100 people want to invest, will participate there. And you also can find us on the booth, but I think it's just 2-3 hours and conference will be end. So you can just catch me somewhere here. 10 people from our team is here. You can speak with all of us. Take care about your attention and thank you for participation.
Vlad. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still got 2 more to go. And then we're gonna go for the award ceremony. Yeah, we have some awards for some of you, if not all of you. Now, before we start up about our next title, which is, you can see it from down, Empowering Crypto. With FCF, they have a small like subtitle to what they like to call it, to put it in the sublime of the talk for you to understand exactly what's the empower in crypto. Taking crypto into the mainstream. This is what they want you to think about. Taking crypto into the mainstream. Now, how deep is this mainstream? I'm gonna leave it on Joe. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for FCF Joe Parkin.
Thank you very much. Got the laser pointer? There you go. Oh, nice. There you go. We were discussing beforehand that if anybody misbehaves, then we may use the laser pointer on you guys. Do we have my presentation? Yes, we do. Okay. My name is Joe Parkin. I'm the COO, CMO, or just Joe. I'm not going to talk about myself anymore because I don't really matter. The topic of this presentation is empowering crypto, which is our slogan, our motto, and it's what we're trying to do. All of crypto. We're not here to compete with anybody. We're here to try to take crypto from where it is now into being something that people use every day. Just normal people. Just that, you know, nothing particularly ambitious. So we're going to be speaking about our mission, our progress so far, and we're going to be talking about the future of FCF. I'm going to warn you, I talk quite a lot and I tend to go off on tangents and things. So I'm just going to go, and if I've got space at the end, then you can ask me questions or I can expand on things. Welcome to the Crypto Expo, Dubai 2022, not the 2021, which I accidentally went to. What's missing? This is going to sound incredibly obvious, like I'm saying something ridiculous. But there is a second half to crypto, or at least originally there was a second half to crypto. However, cryptocurrency kind of moved on, and most cryptocurrencies are really DeFi tokens. They have other functions. A currency is something that you take and you exchange for goods or services. Somebody has a cow, they accept the coins for the cow. So our mission is to return the currency to cryptocurrency. And specifically, the way we're going about that is increasing cryptocurrency acceptance. If nobody accepts the coin in exchange for the cow, the coin has no value. I don't know why I speak about cows. I started doing it months ago, and I'm just sticking to it. So crypto has an image problem. This is one of the problems that we have to try to solve. I'm sure you all know about this. Talk to your mothers about crypto. It's considered to be dangerous. It's a fad. It's something that's happening now, then it's going to disappear. Just for nerds. It is also for nerds. It's mainly for nerds at the moment, but it doesn't necessarily have to be that way. Something that's underground. The volatility, it's true, the token prices have great volatility. It doesn't have to be that way. People don't know about the existence of stable coins. People think it's used by criminals, that it's untraceable. We know it's not untraceable. Maybe you don't know who the wallet belongs to, but we know about the traceability. People consider it's not real money. The same people that don't actually know how fiat works think that crypto is not real money. They also think it's difficult. So again, our very small, unambitious project is to try to fix all of this. We can't do it on our own. So what we're trying to do is to move towards global mainstream cryptocurrency acceptance. Again, the word acceptance. How? Well, we're going to need some products. I'm not going to speak about utility. Utility is a word that's used within DeFi for tokens, etc., that have a function within there. That's not what we're doing. We're creating products. We're going to speak a little bit about the marketing that's required in order to bring this vision about, and collaborations, because again, we can't do this on our own. The reason our slogan is empowering crypto is because it's every part of it. Empowering the crypto user, empowering crypto projects, etc. So come and speak to us afterwards if you run a project, because I'm sure there's something that we can do together. And lastly, education. Part of our role, our mission is going to have to include education. We have to make crypto less scary for people. It doesn't have to be. We want your mothers, your etc. to feel comfortable with it. Now, this is John, our CEO and the founder of FCF. This is my favorite GIF, and I promised that I would include it in the PowerPoint, so here it is. John's vision, when he started FCF, was to create something that would bridge the cryptosphere with his background, which is the corporate world. Not exactly the corporate world, he's an entrepreneur. And the main insight when thinking about how to do this is that the power behind any crypto project is its community. Well, you'll see what we do, but this is important. You can't do crypto without a community. In fact, we have quite a lot of our community, well, considering the distance they've had to travel, a good part of our community has come to join us here today, which makes us very proud. So in August 2021, FCF token was launched. It is not a utility token in the sense that most people would use the term. It's a revenue sharing token. We use FCF to distribute revenue from both tokenomics. Obviously, we didn't invent tokenomics. There's 10% transaction tax, and half of that is distributed amongst holders. But also, as the vision is always including a community, every product that we create also sends dividends into the pool and other things. So That's a shout out to the FCF family who were all watching on the Telegram, and I probably messed up with the transition there, so you can't read it. But anyway, our first product. A lot of you, I hope, have already been by our booth and have learned a bit about FCF Pay. FCF Pay is making crypto payments easy. We've already launched, well, excuse me, I should follow my own PowerPoint. It's a multi-chain crypto payment gateway. How is it multi-chain? Well, we've built it on top of multi-chain vaults, meaning that we can work on pretty much any of the major networks. In the payment processing, crypto payment processing sector, there's some problems. Trying to get people to pay in your token means that you have selling pressure on your token while also trying to get investors in there. If you've got tokenomics on it, then you're trying to buy things with tokenomics. Doesn't make any sense. We don't want anybody to be using FCF token to buy things through our gateway. So how do we give back to the community? FCF Pay is already available as a WooCommerce plugin. It was launched on the 28th of February, which is why you haven't heard of it yet. But you can go onto fcfpay.com, download the plugin, create a merchant account on our dashboard, and you could be accepting crypto payments in your chosen tokens I could probably do it in about 10 minutes, including setting up my withdrawal wallets. It's a crypto to crypto payment gateway. People often have difficulty understanding what the utility of this is. I'll probably talk about them later. I'm going to carry on. So Shopify is coming. And we also have a flexible API that can be integrated with just about any POS system. You can also send invoices directly from within the dashboard and receive payment in the currency of your choice. Quick run through how it works, although I repeat, you really should come by the booth and you can see a live demonstration of how this works. In fact, you can buy raffle tickets through this, and then you can win a prize as well. But the main thing is you testing it out. So how do we set up? We go there, we register for free. Doesn't cost anything to set this up. You get your dashboard. In the dashboard, we have the projects area, which is where you're going to generate your API key. You can keep track of your orders, although obviously if you're connecting this with WooCommerce or anything else, then you're still going to have your normal list of transactions in there. You'll be able to set up which currencies you want to accept and set up your withdrawal addresses. You'll also, well, you'll be able to withdraw, etc. from here. Referrals, every merchant is also an affiliate marketer through us, and so can you be. Access documentation, etc. Simple, clean, no messing about. Everything we do is going to be this way. Okay, so here you can see it takes about 10 seconds to create your API key for WooCommerce. You go on the plugin, which is on the repository as of today, I believe. You could download it from our website, but you can get it directly within WordPress now. You paste the API key in, then you go. This was my test site, and I was using my favorite GIF for it. Just to use the e-commerce as per usual, proceed to checkout. You place your order. You select which currency, which is the list that comes up are the currencies that the merchant has opted to accept. Transfer it over, and our system will monitor the wallet to check the payment transaction has been completed, and will confirm that with WooCommerce or Shopify or whatever API integration it is that you're using. Okay, then you'll be able to monitor all of your transactions from here. So that's great, but how does that help the community? Because that's the basis of everything. So first of all, our transaction fees, which are between 0.5 and 1.5% depending on your volume, 1/3 of those fees are converted into BNB and are distributed amongst our holders to start with. Another 1/3 of the fees, producer buyback and burn, raising the floor price. And here FCF token becomes deflationary, but not through random burns, through organic purchases made through our payment gateway. Because a motivated community will collaborate. If you've been to our booth today, you would have met some of our community members who have literally been helping to put things in bags and hand them out to people, with a smile on their faces. Moving on to marketing, and you see, I talked too much 2 minutes ago. Affiliate marketing is an incredibly powerful tool. Any one of you can go on our website right now, create an affiliate link, you share that with any company you think might want to process payments with crypto, and you will receive $1 for every $1,000 processed by those merchants for life, for the life of the use of the payment gateway. We've limited it in our terms and conditions to 1 lifetime. This can't be passed on to other generations. The link in order to do that, when you register, simply click on affiliate. What we're doing is we're creating a system that's designed for virality, because we're taking on PayPal and Stripe and Visa and MasterCard, and they are big players. So we don't have the budget, basically, to try to market our way into this on our own. Hence, you guys. You get out there, we work on cross-promotion with all the merchants. They say they're accepting payments through us. We promote it on our social media, and everything builds to everything else working. Again, if we want mainstream acceptance, we need mainstream marketing. You very probably won't have seen us on a lot of the typical crypto project advertising channels. Why? Because we've hired the Chambers Group, who are a huge marketing firm in the United States, who are building brands on social media for some of the biggest companies on the planet. Everybody knows 3M. I was particularly interested to find out they marketed the Sega Mega Drive in the United States. That's cool. So that campaign started yesterday. So when you look at our chart, the token chart, I hope you understand that this is, the fun hasn't started yet. Next steps, we're building in swap features into the back end, on and off ramp, although I will tell you that we are staying away from fiat. We're a crypto payment gateway. If there are on and off ramps, it will be through third parties. Okay? I'll just say now that they are not part of us. So we're building a mobile app which will create all sorts of additional features, sending funds by email. If both people have an FCF Pay account, you'll be able to run a business from your phone, accepting payments, your customers scanning it in there, etc. Oh, is that everything? It's not moving anymore. Oh. Okay, invoices and receipts. In fact, invoices are already, basic invoices are already in the back end. You can go and try that out now. P2P payments, which I'd already mentioned. Let's see. Where do I need to point? Aha. And there's going to be many more integrations. So like I say, the API is flexible. You can do whatever you like with it. We're going to help you. So within the crypto sphere, obviously, if you want your token or your coin to be accepted as payment, you're going to need to list with us. So get in touch. We're looking for collaborations of all sorts, and we're growing our ecosystem in many different ways. I've run out of time. You can throw me off anytime. So we already have FCF Pay. FCF World Connect is a semi-secret project related to the traceability of charity donations, which is already in development, which will go through FCF Pay for the payments. FCF Poker Rooms will be launched at the beginning of April. Poker rooms purely in crypto, again, payment made with FCF Pay. FCF Wallet, which will most likely be, this will be incorporated into the mobile app, so you don't have to install a load of different things. We're planning on having our own staking and farming to make sure that the community always has a way of making money. And at the end of all this process, we'll launch our own blockchain. At the moment, we're on BSC. Our token is on BSC. But like I said at the beginning, it is not a utility of the token. The payment gateway is a product that our business has created. FCF is a business and a community together, and we're aiming to do the same thing for the rest of the space. Okay, I promised I wouldn't say the space. So you can also buy directly with your credit card. And feel free to join the FCF family by holding FCF tokens. We're over at the booth number 74, and I'll stop talking. Thank you very much.
All right. 1 second.
Thank you, Joe, for the outstanding presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, one more bullish news. FCF is going to establish our own Dubai office. So many more merchants on board, empowering crypto. Thank you very much.
This is what I like about Dubai, the door of opportunities that comes out of nowhere. All right, before we go to our final presentation, do I have anyone called Alexa Nicole? Alexa Nicole, are you with us here by any chance? She lost her passport and we found it. So Alexa, if anyone knows Alexa, I hope your phone doesn't ring right now, Alexa. Alexa Nicole, if you're around, we have your passport, so don't worry about it. Now, listen up, ladies and gentlemen. This is our final presentation, and this is very interesting because the profile of that young entrepreneur that I'm going to talk about is absolutely stunning. He's a serial entrepreneur. He's an educator. He started his business when he was 13 years old. He's Forbes under 30 list in Brazil. He's recognized one of the biggest names in national entrepreneurship. He's passionate about blockchain and Web 3.0. He's an inventor, basically, and an investor in 12 companies. Imagine that. And today, he represents one of them, which is called Mafagafo. It's an NFT game unlike anything you're ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for this young, amazing gentleman, under 30 Forbes champion, I want to call him. There you go, Daffy Braga.
On a distant little island, one can find the mysterious Mafagafo. Fun, messy, noisy little creature, and especially competitive. From time to time, as tradition, all Mafagafos gathered to create the biggest of all Mafagafos nests. And like all nests, a leader is needed, a great Mafagafatu. Their contests are varied, from Mafaboxing, fishing, math bomb, and even ridiculous little card battles. The only thing one cannot expect from this little Mafagafo is logic. What is their meaning? Why are they competing? Who will be the great Mafagafador of the Mafagafo nest? No one knows. The only sure thing is when they gather, they have fun. Play Mafagafo and become the great Magafafo. Great Mafa Waffle. Mafa. You get it.
Hello, everybody. How are you today? Thank you. So it is a pleasure for me to be here. I am from Brazil. I know that some of you
are thinking right now, like, what does this guy, a 21 years guy, is doing in this stage of the biggest blockchain and crypto conference of the world? To be honest, I am discovering it now. It's very crazy for me because I started to learn and to understand more about blockchain and crypto only 2 years ago. And now I created the biggest, not created, but I invested in the biggest South America NFT game that I invested in the biggest NFT game from South America, and I'm gonna talk about it for you right now. Before we even start the presentation, I will give you the opportunity to work. If you just take a picture of me, of the slides, or talk about Mafagafo in your social network, you're gonna be participating in an exclusive Mafa, our coin giveaway. So just take a picture of us and just tag mafagafogame.us, and you're gonna be already be participating in this giveaway. So what is Mafagafo? Mafagafo is a Web3 game unlike anything you have ever seen before. And I know that a lot of people just came here and say the same thing. But I'm gonna prove to you that what I'm saying it is true. Our game features a metaverse island with different game modes, such as racing, fishing, and others. Each game mode has its own economic system, properties, and gameplay style. We are free to play and to have fun. So the players will always be able to play for fun for free and even get Mafa points. We have two kinds of coins in our game. The soft tokens that are the Mafa points, and we have the hard tokens, the Mafa coins. And I'm gonna explain to you this. But to really be in the game and earn advantage and get more MPs, Mafa points, you need to buy, and with the MPs, buy NFTs, characters, and items on our Mafa store. The player needs to have our Mafa pass. That it is the, how do I say, like the gaming pass. The pass that are gonna make you able to make more points and to make money with it. The Mafa pass can be purchased with Mafa, other coins, or fiat money. So, okay, you guys already understand that each game mode has its own economic system. The gameplay's result will define how many in-game points or Mafa points the player will be earned. So the Mafa points MP can be used to buy items in our store, Mafa store. And the MPs can be bridged to Mafa coins. Mafa coins, it is already a cryptocurrency. And we already have more than 16,000 holders in our coin. Mafa coin, it is available now on PancakeSwap, and you guys can already buy. And we are in the Binance Smart Chain. I mean, we are here. Mafagafo is alive for only 3 months. And I'm gonna show you everything that we did until now. And I promise that you guys are gonna get crazy. On our Mafa store, you can buy the current season's characters with Mafa points, or other coins. You can buy unique items to customize your character. So imagine you have an NFT of a character, then you can buy other items to customize your character, like t-shirt, like shoes, like all other kinds of stuffs. You can perform the genetic mix with the characters already in your inventory, and I'm gonna show you how does it work. And sell and exchange items with other players throughout our NFT marketplace. So imagine that you just bought a season 1 NFT. And now we are, for example, on season 7. You are gonna be able to sell those items or trade those items in our marketplace to the other players, to the other players. Every season, what we do is we release new playable and collectible NFT characters. Each of them has unique properties and ratings. Those here were the characters from the season 1 that were already released. And how does the genetic mix work? What can I do with those characters, with those NFTs that I buy? You can mix characters that are already in your inventory, generating a new character with genetic characteristics from both. So let me explain to you how does it work. Again, you have a character from season 1, and then you got a character from season 7. You can mix those together, generating new and exclusive items just for you. And this is gonna open a whole new level of possibilities and things that we can do to make this game even more fun, even more compatible, and even more profitable for those who want to play. So I'm gonna show you guys how does it work in real life and how it is already working. So I brought a video for you guys. Not soon, this is now. This is already available for you guys to play. Our journey, we started in December. In December, we launched our MAFA coin. Then we got audited by Haken, that I know that some of you guys already know. And we launched our demo version of the game. And we already had more than 58,000 players, 58,000 access in our demo version of the game. So this is not an idea. This is already real life. It is already working for you guys to play, try. And by the end of this month, we are going to release the final version of the game. In January, we launched the V1, the version 1 of our MAFA store. And Mafagafu was featured in Times Square for 3 days. So see the picture here? That billboard was in Times Square for 3 whole days. And we got listed in Bitcoin to you. It is one of the biggest exchanges in Brazil. In February, we did something very new. We did the first online show of an NFT game, and it reached over 100,000 views globally. And you guys can see it online. If you just type on Google or YouTube, MAFA show, you guys are gonna be able to see the show that we did. And we got investment from Bossa Nova. Bossa Nova, it is the #1 VC of Brazil. They invest in more than 1,000 startup companies. And they have more than $1 billion in assets that they manage there. And they believe in us. But they didn't believe in an NFT game and only an NFT game. They believe it in a company, and the people besides the people behind this company were making this become true. On March this month, we became partner with UTC, and we launched the MAFA Talk, a podcast to bring transparency to the community about what we are doing. and we start the path to global domination. And that's why I am here. I know you guys can see my English is not that good, but I don't care. I'm here just to show to you guys the power of this and how big this can be. This is the start of our global domination. And we are here in Dubai to get to know you guys and to show this that we are doing in Brazil. And we are going to change everything in this world. This is our next steps. So by the end of this month, we are going to release the final official version of the game. We are going to do our international launch. We are going to have the evolution of our in-game tokenomics system. We are going to release our new MAFA store with the future that you guys, the players, are going to be able to trade the NFTs and sell your NFTs. We are going to partnership with some of the biggest toy stores around the world, and I'm going to explain to you how this is going to work. We are going to enable online multiplayer with more than 50 players playing together in the same room. And this is very new for an NFT game. We are going to launch our game in iOS and Android platforms. And we are going to be listed in the biggest exchange worldwide. This is Mafagafo game. And we are more than an NFT game. We are more than this. How, Davi? How come? We built a whole brand besides this, with a culture, with a community, with a language around the game. We have a vision. Vision. We want to go where no other NFT game has ever gone. We want to combine the physical and the virtual worlds and create a mix of the best of the Web 2 and Web 3. We are a game that's using the blockchain technology for the people to be able to make money with it and to do a lot of things, good things in this. The players will be able to play and buy items even if they don't have a blockchain wallet. The number of people who already know how to do a blockchain wallet, who already know what does NFT means. It is very short. What we want to do, it is to make in a way that everybody, even if they don't have experience in NFT, they are gonna be able to understand how does it work and to play, to have fun, and even make money. Imagine adding items to the game by just scanning a QR code. This is what we are gonna do. So those who only want to make profit in the game, they can. Those who only want to buy our coin, they can. Those who only want to buy our NFTs, they can. Those who only want to play it like a regular game, they can too. And those who only like our brand and you want to relate to it, they can. You guys, can you show your hands if you know Angry Birds, please? You guys know Angry Birds, right? I think everybody know Angry Birds. Angry Birds started as a game, turned into clothing, movies, and now Angry Birds, it is a global brand. And Angry Birds has its main character, this red bird right here. And in Mafagafo, we do have our main character too. And he's here to say hello to you guys. So Mafa, come here to say hello to the stage, Come here. Hey! Come here, Mafa. Say hello to everybody in Brazil. How are you, Mafa? Good? Say, not in Brazil, oh my gosh, in Dubai, say hello to people. What we are gonna do with this character? Thank you very much. Woo! No. Thank you very much, Mafa. And we are gonna do a lot of things with you, okay? We are gonna use Mafa in entertainment. We are gonna use Mafa in education. We are gonna use Mafa in merch like this one that I'm wearing right now. There are thousands of possibilities of what we can do with this. So we built a culture, we have a great character, we have a great history. And to do that, we have principles. What are your principles, Davi? Community, disruption, education, sophisticated economy, and fun. But I would like to show you guys sophisticated economy. Thank you, Mafa. Thank you. Bye-bye to Mafa, everybody. Bye, Mafa. Woo. Sophisticated. Sophisticated economy. We are gonna be profitable for investors in the long run and keep the sustainability of the game tied to various strategies beyond play to earn. We are more than just a play to earn. And fun. Nothing would make sense if these were not fun. You guys can make money and have fun in the same time in our game. And as I told you, we have partners. Bossa Nova is the biggest investment fund in Latin America. They invested on us. Cienza, it is the biggest tech development company in Brazil that pioneered the Brazilian digital transformation movement. UTC is a consulting specialized in tokenomics and international marketing. And Real Deal, it is a blockchain business accelerator and venture builder. And those are our numbers. We already have more than 60,000 holders in our Mafa coin. We already had more than 58,000 access in our demo version. We already have more than 110,000 people in our community. And also we already have more than 200,000 followers on social media. Those numbers are very different from the normal NFT games because we are not just an NFT game. We are more than this. So to sum up everything that I'm saying, we have few things that are very important in a company that has a long-term vision. We have a sustainable economy and different game models with different economies in it. We have two different coins, a soft coin, Mafa points, and a hard coin, Mafa coins. We have a fun and good game. We have an engaged community, and a lot of them are here seeing this live stream in Brazil, just saying hello for you guys. We have an innovative marketing. We have a character with story and personality, you guys saw. And we have a solid company with long-term actions and vision. This is Mafagafo game, and I invite now you guys to hop on board right now. The rocket is about to launch, and maybe this will be the last time that you have the opportunity to get in this rocket before it launches. So now I invite you guys to do two things. First thing, you guys can go to buy your tickets to the Mafa World, just scanning this QR code and going to PancakeSwap to buy our token. And also you guys can just join our Discord global server to see everything that we are doing and to stay updated. This is Mafagafo. We are fun, we are collectible, and we are profitable. Thank you very much for your guys' attention, and that's it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And I love Rafa. Rafa is his name, right? Mafa. I'm thinking about the mafia right now. Rafa, Mafa. Well, I'm waiting for Mafa to show up very soon in Dubai, in UAE, in the GCC, in the Middle East. Let's take him to Asia, a little bit to Europe. He's already in Latino over there in Brazil. It's not an issue. I think he likes to salsa. That's why he bends.
He does. He does. I do too.
Yeah, there you go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the youngest entrepreneur right now in Dubai is standing here in front of you. The most mature person right now I can see and I can say it out proudly, in his age, being under 30 Brazilian, Forbes and magazines being like number 30. Yes. I'm telling you, being there in the market, being there as a blockchain, being there in crypto, being there as a tech, being there in a mind that can really support, and being there is something not easy. 13 companies he invested in, and that's one of them. That's only one. So what about the other 12? Not today. We'll talk about it later. So ladies and gentlemen, give him a big applause for Avi right here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Davi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Now I need to request something which is very, very, very hard on me to do it, but I need your very, very, very much support. I apologize from now, but please, as per security and protocol, we need to clear the area. Please, if you don't mind, we need to clear the area. Walk slowly if you don't mind. I'm not kicking you out, but we just need to do it only for 15 minutes, and then we will reopen the door and we will let you know for what. So if you don't mind, please, I need to clear the area. Security will come and assist you, but if you can assist yourself, that's great, and I'll come back to you later on. Thank you.